Alright, welcome back to Dungeons and Magical Girls. Time for some more fantasy bashin' fun. And when last we left the adventurers, they were exploring a dungeon underneath the necromancer's dojo, which was this large complex of stone. They managed to beat down a tentacle monster outside the entrance, and then...
It was very fond of Carry On.
That is very true.
You know that? You loved it.
They then made their way to a chamber inside the dungeon, which had a large statue of man, Vecna. Sorry.
Large statue of man.
Yes.
Statue of manliness.
Which also animated several statues in there and resulted in a pretty drawn-out fight. That was a tough one. At which point the characters then, after defeating the statue and taking its head, they returned back through the dungeon and listened in through a door to a conversation going on inside there. They burst open the door to find a group of, to find a large octagonal chamber, in the center of which is a large green pool, which is glowing, next to which are two naked halfling creatures that are sort of sitting on the ground, kind of recovering. They have this pale green skin that look very sickly. Behind them is a very familiar face, the necromancer who runs the dojo. Good old Schnell. And off to one side is a very pale young woman who's wearing a black traveler's cloak. You see when she has her hand on a hip, and so the cloak is pulled off to one side, and you see she's wearing beneath it like a black leather jacket and black leather pants and just good traveling clothes. And she has this very serious expression on her face as she's watching what's in there. Off to one side of Schnell is a rack of dead bodies, a bunch of naked dead bodies, on meat hooks on this rack, which is leading over towards this green pool in the center of the room, which looks to be like some kind of sacrificial type of thing. And
Sounds like it's an automated sacrifice chamber, and you just hear this low humming sound as the hooks just hover over the pot, drop them in, everyone goes, "Money!" and it starts again.
It's kind of like that. But yes, so that's that is what you see, and basically both Schnell and the girl turn to you with some shock as you bust down the door. So what do you do?
Well, for one thing, I think we should change the title of this show. It should now be called Brent Attempts TPK. And nothing else. Brent tries it.
You have now uncovered the reason for the DM.
Yeah.
That's my role. No.
Well.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't know. Should we?
We should speak,
right,
I guess.
I have an idea. All right, so I nod over to Shadal and tell him to kind of just follow me, and I would like it if we slowly but coolly walk this way diagonal to the wall.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm like, okay, let me see what I would say.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Schnell's...
Opening lines is the hardest part
Yes.
of conversation.
Schnell starts dancing.
Schnell points to you and goes, "You!
Get down tonight."
Yes.
No! No!
Barely we are alive. No thanks to you. I have to ask you something. What is your main goal here, sir?
My goal?
Yes.
I see from your companion that you have encountered one of our little offerings to Vecna. You see there our goal.
Well, what is the point to bring back Vecna, though? What will happen?
Do you guys want to roll history checks on that?
I will.
You would probably know. That's why I say that.
Here we go.
In fact, you don't even really need to roll. You would know that, you know, Vecna is the god of undeath. If he breaks through to this plane, it would create basically a zombie apocalypse.
Yay, High School of the Dead in a fantasy setting.
Pretty much. Vecna's goal is to turn everyone alive into undead creatures.
Well, I guess what I was more trying to say was, what does that do for you?
I am a priest of Vecna. If I bring him back, I will be greatly rewarded.
Is this Schnell talking?
Yes.
Where's his German accent, and why is Carry On doing a full British accent?
If I bring back Vecna, it will be very good. I will be greatly rewarded.
Yay! I'm sorry, but it's hard to sound like intellectual, like, well, you're sounding like this, you know? It's hard to sound
Well, that's
intellectual.
what Carry On
like,
is. You can't change Carry On accent halfway through.
I see.
Did you read the manual? Sorry, continue.
Right. Who are the two green people again? Are they like zombies, kind of?
They are both. Well, that would be a great nature check.
Normicus?
No. You're the one asking. If you want to know, you should roll.
Alright. With my nature of 0.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I actually do have a decent name check. Well, compared to Carry On, anyway.
Actually, Matt, if you would roll a perception check, please.
Okay. I got 15 nature.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Okay. Matt, you recognize these two halflings? They look very familiar to you. You've seen them recently.
Are they perhaps the people in the halflings we saw in the bar?
They are.
Those are dwarves. Guys, I'm about to disconnect.
Oh.
I just watch.
Yeah?
You'll see it. I'm about to get kicked from my computer.
Oh no. Okay. We'll bring you back on when you're back.
Okay.
You're still online. What you see, or I should say, what Carry On sees. These are what are called blasphemes. They are essentially they are corpses brought back to undeath, but they retain intelligence.
Oh.
So they can go around. They have tactics. They can actually do things, and they retain essentially their complete mind. However, they are still tied to whoever brought them back, so they will still do that person's bidding. And they are very, very dangerous. They are.
Is there any way to circumvent that? In any way to turn the spell around so we're the ones commanding it, or i.e. I'm the one?
Not directly with the spells, you there certainly are rituals to do that. Yes.
Yeah.
So that certainly can be reversed. Sort of a top level thing. Blasphemes are typically like low paragon tier, so like level 12, 13, 14 creatures. Since these are just born, essentially they're going to be much weaker than that.
Right.
And you all can pretty much assume that those other dead bodies are there to be turned into blasphemes.
So one thing we'd have to do is make sure those bodies can't reach boiling point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, why don't we hit one of the bodies, by the way?
Good question.
We'd have to find out.
Yeah.
I think you keep talking to Schnell and find out either way out.
Well, I'm trying for Chris to get on.
I will say, and that's a very good point. Let me see if I can re-add him. Oh, he's coming back in. Them being dead bodies, it would be very easy for you to, with one decent hit, essentially destroy that dead body.
All right then. What was I gonna do? What is the flag that we were given? What does it do again?
The
version battle.
Yes.
Standard.
If you plant the battle standard, it will create a zone And if you're standing in the zone, you get +2 on your attack rolls.
I see. Okay, that works.
Is that to all creatures or just us?
Just you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But it is a.
So,
I should point out it is a burst 3 effect. So wherever you plant it, you got to make sure you're within 3 squares of that battle standard. You get the effect.
well, that's a bit of a. I think we should do it for the. Well, actually, I was going to say we should have done it for the range, but costs obviously being within 3 squares of the monsters is not a good idea for me. But since Mike isn't here.
Yeah.
Anyway, we still need to find if there's either a way to trick them to let us go or what.
They do.
Have a plan.
All right, we'll get on with your plan.
They don't look too willing to let you go. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, I need to wait for Chris to get up though.
Okay.
You know? So I can't do my plan without any other missing party members. So.
I see. Okay.
So can I take out the battle standard and replant somewhere else also?
Yes, you can.
All right then.
It's a minor action to pull it up, and another minor action to plant it.
All right then.
So we're waiting for Chris. I just tried to re-add him, and we're trying.
Eating salmon during a D&D fight seems like a bit of a juxtaposition.
It does.
But I'm definitely eating it too fast. Whoa.
By the way, Starl Ruby Moon on the chat room, YouTube will block or not allow you to post if you're trying to post anything like a web address, a URL. It will just stop that from posting. So if you got anything like a URL in your post, that might be the reason. Also, I think certain swear words they will do that for. It's interesting because they all they'll do is say, "Oh, we couldn't post it for some strange reason."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why they don't just pop up with a big block that says, "No swearing, you tit."
Right. kind of strange.
Yeah, yesterday I was trying to give a link to a really good A and B that I found during the week, and it wouldn't be get it highlighted and
Yeah.
You can just click on it. Yeah, but I haven't noticed that maybe I could because they were administrators at the time.
It's interesting because it depends. Like sometimes when I'm posting as myself on my own channel, it won't allow it. It's very odd. But usually what I do is and you can do things like Google /DOT /com. So you can do weird stuff like that.
That's it.
Chris is speaking in the other chat for some reason. It was on my other PC. Well, I think you need to just call him again.
Okay. Call. And we'll see what happens.
I'm back. Chris, when you answer the call, is on my other PC. I have signed out on it for whatever reason.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's talking through the other old chat.
It's so warm.
Still calling. Still trying to get a call going. One problem with eating nuts is
That's what you're doing. Still talking through the other chat.
He's not even receiving the call, apparently.
Wow. I keep calling. Let me ask you guys this. Worst comes to worst, if we can't do this, would you guys like to do something else? We can run a one-shot in some other system.
Hold on, he's going to sign out of Skype on his main PC, and that should work.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess that'll be okay.
Okay. I'd love to play Dread, but Dread cannot be played online. For those curious, Dread is a system in which the actual mechanic, instead of a die roll, is a Jenga tower.
Here he is.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
the computer crashed, and the Skype on the other computer was picking up all of the calls
Ah.
about this one.
Gotcha. Well,
weird.
the entire party died while you were gone.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a shame. So we're starting.
One thing I'd like to suggest before we go on though as well is eventually doing a game, just a one-time thing. We just record the whole session and then, like in a day and then send it off. Is a session of Call of Cthulhu.
Oh yeah.
Because apparently that's the scariest board game to play ever.
Yeah.
So that should be fun.
Yeah.
You and your Lovecraft, Matt.
Lovecraft is awesome.
Actually, it would be either Call of Cthulhu. I would love to play a game of Paranoia. That's another great fear one because that's Paranoia is the one. Yeah, it's great.
I want to finish this up because I feel like we're leaving them on a huge climax here. I'm like badass plan all planned out right now.
Go for it.
Right. So what exactly did I miss?
Nothing. No. Yeah, no.
Nothing?
We
Okay.
didn't. Let's see here. Yeah, they shifted around the folks a little bit, but
Okay.
yeah, I don't think we mentioned anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, were you here for the two dudes, Bruno and Claudio, are halflings? That have
Hold
been
on just a
resurrected.
minute. The advertisements on Ustream just blared to my headset.
Don't you love that?
Like 5 more seconds, and I'll hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay. Go
All
ahead.
right, then.
Claudio and
Sorry, you'd say, Brent?
Bruno and Claudio are halflings. They are the adventurers that you guys encountered earlier.
Oh, that's right, because we said
The one where Normicus told them to go find the necromancer.
Yes.
Shut
yes.
up. Shut
And those other
awesome.
and those other dead bodies are like are being winched towards this this green pool, sacrificial pool in the center of the thing. Yeah, I think that was about it. Icel is wearing nice adventuring gear. I think that's about it.
So we decided at some point to make sure neither Face, Frank, Fred, or Forrest make it anywhere near that pot.
And they're pretty darn close.
With my little bit of RPing.
Yeah, go for it.
So Carmen's like, I see. Well, honestly, I have no problem with you doing what you're doing. That's your own little cult thing. However, when you bring in the lines of others that don't want to be brought in, that's where it gets a little bit troublesome on my borderland. What to do? Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. And I casually plant the battle center right behind Shada.
Okay.
And I give Shada a quick little tap on the back. And I just say, fire.
Fire? Just like that?
Yes, fire.
All right, 1 second. I will draw out the battle standard. Make sure I have the right color for that.
I would like to know what this battle standard does exactly.
Increases attack rolls by 2.
By 2? All
Yep.
attack rolls?
Yeah, all attack rolls.
Awesome.
And Shada, you know what I mean by fire, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, do you want me to use it on that one guy next to me?
3. No, 3 across, right? 3 up?
Well, yeah, it would hit Bruno too, because it has to be adjacent to. No, not like that. It's a blast 3.
No, that's the battle standard's effect.
Oh.
Zone of effect.
Oh, so it only affects that area.
Correct.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I can dragon breath, but it also hit Bruno. Is that cool?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm planning.
Okay.
So.
All right. So
for those about to rock, fire.
Am I not rolling for initiative?
this is a surprise round, so
Yeah,
you certainly
there's a strike.
so you certainly can, but you will get in your hits either way.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit regardless.
You will attack regardless. No one else will attack before you. I'll put it that way.
Oh, okay.
You still got to roll to succeed, but
Okay, so I'm rolling right now.
okay.
Okay.
Come on.
And then +2. Are there any other things that affect
The natural +1
James
from
here?
carry on.
Yeah.
Is that +1 at all times or just during an encounter?
Technically it would be +2 because my intel. Wait. Yeah, technically it would be +2, I think.
Well, is it during an encounter or just always?
Action point. It's action point for tactical presence, tactical assault. Yeah.
Oh, so it's only during an encounter and only after you've used an action point.
Pretty much.
So, yeah.
Okay, so it's just a +2?
Just the +2.
Then I rolled a 13.
All right. Let me...
Let me see what it's versus.
Yeah.
Probably reflex. Let me check. Oh, too far. Dragon breath. Actually, it's gonna be higher because I forgot to add in something. It's strength, constitution, or dexterity versus reflex, and so I forgot to add that in, and it's going to be. Let me read this correctly. Strength, constitution, or dexterity. And because I have another racial power that lets me change Constitution to Charisma, it's actually +4, so I rolled a 17.
17 will... it's a separate attack roll for each creature.
Okay.
Yeah, so that 17 is versus
3 of
who?
them are not moving, Brent, so...
Say what?
3 of them are not moving. Forrest, Fred, and Frank are kind of dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how would they... Would you still have to roll attack roll for them?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because it's still accuracy. You still might miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess
So is it...
17 for Frank.
Okay.
Frank.
And then next one will attack Fred, and I will roll. Let's see, this time a 19.
Okay.
And then this next one will be for Forrest, which will be, let's see, 14.
Okay.
And this next one is for, I think, Bruno, that guy, which will be another 14.
Okay. So, in that case...
Frank, Fred, and Forrest go off in a flurry of flames and explosion of guts. And Bruno just stands there and goes, nah, 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 nah.
Did you roll for face?
Face, he's not in the blast range.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
3.
It's
gotcha.
blast 3.
Okay, gotcha. In that case... You won't let me unpublish them for some strange reason. But, yes, Frank, Fred, and Forrest are gone. I'm just going to go
I didn't even roll I didn't even do damage roll.
Yeah, no, you don't need it for those. There we go.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Bruno, then.
Bruno is a miss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, roll for initiative.
Remember, +2, guys.
Well, +2 is not on initiative.
Yeah, combat leader.
Right.
Okay.
Ah, shit. I am destined to be shit at initiative, so I got +3 because I get a natural +1 to my initiative.
Okay.
So I got 9.
All right.
I got 21.
3 plus,
Shut up.
3 plus 5.
Because my level, and I'm combat leader.
Oh yeah, level. So 10.
10.
Oh, I got a 10 also.
All right. Which of the two of you have the higher just base initiative?
Probably me. I have 5.
Probably,
Okay.
Jim. I would have a 1 because of my level.
All right. And now we roll for the bad guys. There's my d20.
Snell gets an initiative of 459, which also gives him a bonus to attack of 459.
All right.
And his arm turns into a black dragon, and his left arm turns into a red dragon. And his
wow.
penis turns into a hydra.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
All right, and then we get over to our very favorite necromancer. Ooh, he gets a 24.
Damn you.
And then we have, where is she? There we go. Not very good.
Well, considering Snell can flick us to death, having him go first and seeing what damage he does would actually be kind of good.
Yeah, not a bad thing. Okay.
Provided we can kill one of us in that turn.
Yeah,
In
that's
that
true.
flick.
Yeah, that is very, very true. Okay.
Snell sneezes and the room explodes.
Yeah, that's what we call old school D&D.
Yeah.
Okay, so Schnell points at you and says, "You die now!" And he points at Shada, having been the one who fired that, and you see a bolt of necromantic energy fly at Shada, and will a 25 versus reflex hit you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
He rolled really well on that, to be fair. So that is going to be 7 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it for him. So Zan, you're up.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. He will take a minor action. And face moves over.
Oh yeah, that's right. I just noticed that I have 1 healing charge left.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, so I'm keeping it right next to me.
Wait, we didn't gain any more healing surges from last battle?
No.
No, you get your healing surge at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, so the same stats are the same as they were.
Correct. Yes, you have not rested or anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nope.
How are you doing in health, Shadal? Like,
I'm at 21 health right now, which is 5 from bloodied.
Ooh.
Well, I'll see what I can do here.
Chris, if you want to have retroactively used some healing surges in the intervening, movement to here, that's fine with me.
What do you mean by that? Like,
as you guys walked through this room last session, if you want to have used some healing surges during that time, that's fine.
No.
Okay.
Because I would have healed the maximum, and I would have like a lot, of healing that would have been wasted.
Okay.
So.
All right. Fair enough. So Zan?
Okay, I'm just wondering, can I quickly do a ram at Bruno and have him send 1 square or something like that?
Unless you have the power, no, you cannot.
I see. Dang it. Just kind of this wish I got. What's my throw rebuke? Let me think here.
Just walk up to him and whack him.
Yeah.
Well, he's right there. Let me just check real quick on my handy DM screen. See if there's any special action that will let you hit someone.
Hi, there's something on your face. It was pain. That's more what Schnell says, but
Pretty much, yes. There's something on your face. It is pain. Yeah, no, there's no way to slam someone in that way. You can certainly try a strength attack to knock him back, but that's not going to do damage.
I already got something planned.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to attack Bruno with axe.
Okay.
And
I hit it with my axe.
I rolled a 18 plus strength, 21.
Hit.
All right then, and I invoke Wolfpack Tactics, and I should all go right behind me.
Okay.
That is how it's done, my friends.
Yes, that is how it's done.
All right, so 12, and I rolled 7 plus 3 is 10.
Right, 10 against Bruno, and when you hit Bruno, he actually scuttles to one side.
God damn it, Bruno. You're on my hit list now.
I don't like you. Okay, so
I don't like you, damn it.
so it is now Claudio's turn. Schnell actually grabs a sword and throws it at Claudio. Claudio grabs it out of midair and rushes at you. And as Schnell points to you and say, "Kill them now." And he is going to go towards Shada.
Jerk.
Yeah. And 20 versus AC.
Yep.
That's a hit. And that's going to be... Ooh. That is 10 damage.
And I'm bloodied.
And how much health?
11.
Oh.
I'll think of something. Norman gets fighting over here.
And so, Chris, you're up.
Oh, okay. It's on.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to be controlling James, mechanically.
That is a good idea. Who wants to do James?
I
should say, who wants to control James, not do him?
I'll control him.
Okay.
I'll need his character sheet now.
Yep, I'm pulling it up now.
Control him.
Well, his character sheet's on the wiki.
Yeah, can someone give me the link to the wiki then, please?
I'll try and...
Well, he leveled up, so he's got abilities you probably didn't put on the...
Yeah, well, we'll have to
Just make do, I guess.
Yeah, have to make do. So at the very least, increase the stats by 1 for the half level.
Okie dokie.
And I pasted a link to the wiki in there. You'll have to click on the link to the D&D page.
Yeah. James's character sheet.
And the first thing, if you could find out what his initiative is.
I'll roll a. Shall I roll a d20?
Please do.
I think he gets a bunch of bonuses to his initiative.
Yeah.
Gets a bazillion bonuses.
His AC. No, that's his AC. Why am I reading his AC? Oh, he's got a wonky character sheet. Where's his initiative? Oh, right. Okay. He gets a 20.
Okay.
So he goes before me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That means James is going to move there.
All right.
And going to let me find his character sheet because I've got so many windows open. Let's see his powers. He doesn't have his powers listed. That is really not helpful.
Really?
Oh wait, here they are.
Okay.
He can use his twin strike with a bow, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to have him tanking.
Tanking? He's
From Shaddaa.
what?
He's being, because Shaddaa's being surrounded, so we kind of need a defense here.
Why don't you just say defend Shaddaa?
Matt is not a WoW player.
I am a WoW player.
Oh, sorry.
But tanking means taking on the whole monsters. Anyway,
Oh.
right. So I need
I'll be right back.
Attack. Right. Sorry. No. I don't like controlling another person I've never used before. Where's my manual? Right. And then
Actually, while you're doing that, Chris, if you want to go ahead and do your attack.
Okay.
I mean, that's fine.
I am going to do. Actually, I'd start with a nature check on. I guess Claudio.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's the dice thing? Oh wow, I got a natural 2. Then the modifier won't be enough.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. You can still tell that they're. Were you here for the blaspheme conversation?
I guess not.
Okay. These are blasphemes. This is something that you all would know anyway. These are blasphemes. They are essentially intelligent undead.
Okay. All I need to know is that they're undead. Which is fine.
Yeah.
Which also means if they do a crit, they die. Oh no, if we land a crit, they die.
For most undead, yes.
That means not on these ones.
Possibly.
Okay. I'm going to use an attack on them. Channel Divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
It has a closed burst of 2, and it targets each undead creature in blast or in burst.
Yep.
So it will attack both of them.
Correct.
And since I'm blooded, I get +1 to attack roll, and then the +2 from Battle Standard. And do I get another +2 from Carry On?
No. Not unless you use an action point.
Okay. So this is just +3, and then my Wisdom modifier, which let me roll up, which is 4.
Wow.
So it's going to be already +7.
Okay.
So now I roll. Oh man, low roll. 7 + 5, so 12 against Will.
That's just gonna miss.
Oh man.
Sorry about that. Good try. Fortunately, Channel Divinity you can do twice per encounter, I think.
You can use only 1 per encounter.
Ah, shoot. Oh well. Good try. Good try.
I will then use my other minor action to use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
And I think it just automatically works.
Yeah.
So I need to roll I think it's a D6. I should know this, but I don't. Yeah, D6.
Okay. Matt, what's your attack?
Huh?
Me?
Yes. For Mike.
Roll that. That's
9.
9 plus
9 plus 12. Alright, so
16 versus AC.
16 versus AC. Against whom?
Against Claudio.
That is a hit.
I healed 20 points of health,
Nice.
so I'm almost back at full.
Cool. So that's a hit against Claudio.
Okay, that means I need to roll a D8. Do-do-do-do. Where's my D8? That's my D8. Does this have any plusy bonusy things? I'll have to find out by going to my manual. Attack damage 1. Alright, so yeah. So it's just 2 D8s, 1 for each attack.
Okay.
So first one does 3 damage.
Yep.
And then next one does 2.
Alright, so 5 damage against Claudio.
As we can see, I am not Mike. The lucky roller.
Alrighty. So that is the 2 of you. So then I need to pull up my information on the other character. I think... that's a bit much. There we go. That'll be fun anyway. Okay.
SOS Dan is still walking around my desktop.
Alright. Ooh, that would be fun. Okay. I think she's going to do this against... Yeah. Normicus notices the very pale girl on the side look at her, and...
Look at her? Do you mean look
I'm
at
sorry,
him?
look at him. Look at him. And her eyes have this enchanting quality to her. What is 24 a hit against your will?
It indeed is.
Okay. You feel your soul being sort of sucked towards her, or being sort of crushed by her will, dealing a grand total of 10 psychic damage.
Yeah.
At which point, you know, because you're weakened by this, that happens again. And that is going to be a 23 versus your will.
Yeah.
All right. You are now dominated by her.
Do I not take another set of damage?
No, you do not.
Awesome.
But that is just to indicate that you are dominated. A dominated creature cannot take actions voluntarily. Instead, the dominator chooses a single action for the creature to take on the creature's turn, standard move, minor, or free action. The only powers and other game features the dominator can make the creature use are ones that can be used at will, such as at will powers. So, you know, in other words, she cannot force you to do encounter or daily powers.
She can't make me do Eldritch Blast and Hellish Rebuke.
Correct, against anyone she wants, and that is a save ends. It should also be pointed out, you grant combat advantage, you can no longer flank, because you're no longer technically an ally.
Right.
So, that is what's going on there. So again, that'll be a save ends, and that is her, so it is now Bruno's chance to strike back against these rather nasty people.
Hey, did my turn already go?
Yeah, your turn was like the first turn.
Yeah.
So I have a turn to still say that, or no? Like,
We're still in the first turn.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
First round still.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Benedict.
So then we get, that's going to be an 18 versus Carrion's AC.
Oh,
Bruno lashes out at Carrion.
AC. Curses. Yeah, barely hits.
Alright, just hits. Alright, that is going to be... Wow. That is going to be, only 8 damage.
Yay!
Not too bad. Alright, that is that. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so that's it for Bruno, so we're back up to Schnell.
Wait, I haven't had a turn yet. I mean, I know I'm dominated, but, you know,
yeah.
I still want to try and save.
I am sorry. Oh, you know what happened? When you did Mike, I missed you. So yes, go ahead. This will be before you're dominated.
All right, sweet. Let me find my character sheet.
Brent, I took necrotic damage earlier.
Yes.
Does that mean I took ongoing damage?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No. It was just a straight blast of necrotic damage.
Warlock's Curse on Claudio.
All right.
So I want to move to the left square of James. Can someone do that while I look at
I'm doing it now.
Stat? Thank you.
1 square to the left, or?
Make 2.
Right, so like right underneath James?
I think you meant to the left of James, so he's in the battle standard.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, Warlock's Curse on Claudio.
Right.
I'm going to use my Hellfire Wand to channel Eldritch Blast. 2. I need my d20 to see if it even hits first. I get that +2 for the damage. And my Constitution is 3, so I don't need anything else. So it's natural +5. That's a miss. Got a 10.
Sorry. Alright, so we are back up to our favorite necromancer.
The Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator.
That is correct.
So, actually, something I need to correct.
Yeah.
When I did Channel Divinity Turn Undead, there is something that happens if I miss.
Oh, okay.
They take half damage.
Oh, good. Then do half damage.
So I need to roll first.
Yeah.
So a d10. Of course I get a 1. 1 wisdom. But wisdom will give me 5, so it'll be 2 radiant damage.
2 radiant damage, okay. Let me just check to see if they are vulnerable to radiant.
And I'm getting some low numbers.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Wait, so on half damage of a 1, would you get a 0 because you round down?
Well, I got wisdom.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking this out of curiosity.
Technically, yes, you would.
Right.
So that was, so how much radiant damage was that?
2.
2, alright, so that, they are vulnerable radiant. So that's going to hit them. They're not quite bloodied yet, but they're getting pretty close.
Okay.
Alright, so Schnell is actually going to focus on face.
What was he not focused on us?
Yeah. He's going to use his entire action to drag face over to the green pit. So that is Schnell, so it is now Zan's turn.
Alright then. So first I gotta do my minor action. I'm gonna use healing, inspiring word. I keep on making those up. And I'm gonna, I believe with it I can target both me and Shaw for some healing.
Okay.
Alright, so
I don't need healing, by the way.
That's nearly full health.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, my healing word gave me 20 health.
Well, I'm bloodied, so you think you can throw me a bone?
I can give you a healing word when it's my turn, but I think
Okay,
I think Claudia goes in between that. I think Claudia will go before I do.
Alright, so actually, I'll skip about that. I think I'll actually do a check with my minor action.
Okay.
Check.
Alright.
Let's see what I can do here.
We don't know much about ISIL or ASIL.
Yeah.
Aisel. Alright, I think I'll do it. Nature check on her, even though this will probably fail.
Okay.
11.
11? Alright.
Yeah.
That is a vampire over there. Pretty darn powerful.
Okay, knock a hole in the roof.
Nighttime, remember?
I can tell you this much. She is. Let me pull up the numbers there. She is probably upper heroic tier. There we go. She has a metric ton of hit points. Something in the upper hundreds, I'll put it that way. Pretty darn powerful. You know her powers are charm based. Most of them. She has some fairly damaging things, but they're mostly about dominating and controlling and other things like that.
So basically James is screwed here because he has -1 charisma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Poor James is -1 charisma.
Yeah, her attacks are mostly will based.
Never mind then.
But will is based on charisma, so that is going to be a problem.
Right.
Those hit points alone say we're fucked. So.
That said, you can tell from your nature check that she does not seem to want to sort of get involved in this fight. Just her stance and so forth indicates that she's kind of standoffish, and if anyone gets close to her, she doesn't want to get her hands dirty.
I wasn't anywhere near her, and she's 10 damage to me.
Well, power doesn't hair woman, so...
Yeah, true.
Was
Yeah, dude, you suck. Why did you pick that?
Like what?
I'm so glad he did.
I'm bloody not.
From now on...
Basically, every boss is going to be female.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, yeah.
Well, at least you'll have some gender, balancing issues solved.
There we go. Okay, so what are you going to do?
So, I think I'm gonna pull up use the X once again on Bruno.
Okay.
And
don't you want to get rid of Face before he gets tossed into the pot and be
Oh
brought
yeah,
back to zombie?
Well, I can attack him. Well, on my turn.
All right.
Because I've got range attack.
I'll target Face with my hand bow.
Okay.
And I rolled 17.
Oh, that'll hit.
19, 20, 21.
All right, that hits. Face is down. Schnell goes,
And I
no!
Shadar right behind me.
All right.
Stand behind me.
Shadar, keep getting out of don't. Shadar, keep getting out of trouble.
Don't worry, I didn't even talk to Schnell this time.
All right. Anything else? That's your attack. So no move, obviously.
Alright, I just dance by doing a little dance.
All right. So now it is James. Matt, what is James gonna do?
Drain strike.
All right.
That's all I know.
Against whom though?
Hunter's Quarry.
Yeah, true.
I don't know what Hunter's Quarry does, man.
It's basically Warlock's Curse.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. It gives a bonus to his attack rolls, don't it?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, and also it creates plus damage, I think.
Right, well, I'll need to look that up in the book then.
I'll look it up for you while you're figuring that out.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Also, can you move James to protect Shadal against Claudio? Because also that'll help me if he needs healing. I can use an inspiring word.
Okay, James now stands there.
There you go.
Duh.
Okay, well, then he doesn't need to use his bows.
Yeah, have him use twin like good swords.
Because he's got 2 swords.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay.
That's what I intended for him to do.
Huh.
Or you could just use the bow point blank, just What's
that would not be a good idea.
I tried it first episode. As my hand goes point blank ranged.
The problem with that is it opens you up to a opportunity attack.
Yeah, I know. I learned the hard way. Well, again, that's why I took that that feat.
Yeah.
So I can charge in like a madman.
Hunter's Quarry, basically, once per turn is a minor action, you can designate the enemy nearest to you as your quarry. Once per round, you deal extra damage to your quarry. It's basically 1d6.
Okay, so, well,
So that would,
Claudio is now the Hunter's Quarry.
yeah, that would be your closest.
I shall roll. God damn it. That's a miss.
Okay.
13.
All right. So.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. Yeah, I'll roll again for the
right.
second strike.
Right.
That's an 18. Well, no, wait, would a 15 hit?
Let's see here. Versus what?
AC.
AC. 15 against AC would not hit.
Right, okay then. Because I forgot to add 2. So that's a 2 and 19.
That will hit.
That's a D8 and a D6.
Yep.
That is 12 damage.
Nice.
Claudio. Is someone dead yet?
No, but Claudio is bloodied.
Yay.
All right. And it is actually Claudio's turn.
Because if he wasn't under mind control.
Yes. And actually, once Claudio is hit, he decides to skitter around James.
Of course. Won't that cause an opportunity attack?
Nope, because he's shifting. He has a power that lets him shift 2 squares upon a hit. So he is now going to.
Claudio.
So I think Claudio is still going to go after James, though. He's still worried about this guy. So he's going to roll a natural 1.
Yay.
So that is not going to work out very well at all. Chris, are you back yet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is your turn.
All right. Karen needs health, right?
Yeah.
A bit, yeah, but you could probably wait because I'm barely bloodied and I only have 1 healing charge, so.
Okay. I would like to start off by doing a minor action diplomacy check for ISIL.
Oh, okay.
Oh, to get it to help us, yeah. That's going to be weird if that succeeds, because then ISIL will be controlling me to attack the guys I want to hit.
Well, it depends exactly on what you're trying to diplomacy her for.
To stop fighting us.
Okay, you'll need a really, really good reason.
We don't fight girls.
Well, I'll give that to anyway, I rolled a. That doesn't. The battle standard doesn't help me, does it?
The what?
Battle standard doesn't help me.
No.
Okay, then I got a 14.
14. And you're trying to convince her not to attack you?
Yes.
Or truce.
Yeah,
let's see
a truce.
here. A truce.
Well, at the very least, not attack us. Don't try and convince her to attack the others. Just not attack us.
Again, you're going to need a really good reason.
We don't fight girls.
No, that's a shit reason. That just makes us easier to kill.
Unfortunately.
Well, I say to her, ISIL, please stop attacking us. We do not wish to fight you. We don't want any unnecessary bloodshed to occur.
You certainly don't seem to have a problem attacking us.
We have yet to made an attack on personally. We do not.
What? They did not attack. You guys attacked first.
No, the warlock captured us.
Has anyone attacked ISIL?
No, not yet.
Well, I was saying we do not wish to. We have not attacked you yet. We do not know your stance in this battle. For we know that these creatures are being controlled by Schnell, but we are not sure where your allegiance is.
Brent, be nice. This is already a TPK. Give us some hope.
Oh, you come on.
Dude, I'm mind controlled. Carrion's nearly blooded. Shadar.
I'm chilling.
Shadar's chilling.
She looks at you and looks at Schnell and looks back at you, and she gets this little smile on her face, and she goes, "Very well."
Woo!
What do you mean by very well, ISIL?
Like, we're not trying to fight you, man.
I think you've used up your minor action there, conversation-wise.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well then, I guess I will just use,
Look, Claudio to pieces.
I guess Lance of Faith on Claudio.
Okay.
And let's up the bad rolls. Alright, there we go. 18 plus 4 plus 2.
That'll hit.
And let me check what I roll. I think it's, D8. Cool.
Okay.
So, and then a 1 on the attack, of course. But it's 1 plus 4 radiant damage, so it's 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage, okay.
And then I will give a power bonus to somebody. I guess carry on. I'm not sure about giving it to Normicus, because it might, if, ISIL can... Well, I guess he's not... I don't know if he's still charmed.
Normicus is still charmed, yes.
Well, I'll give it to carry on just to be safe.
You can still give it to him.
I know, but if for whatever reason Normicus attacks us, I don't want it to be more likely to succeed.
Okay.
So carry on is plus 2 attack.
All right. So that plus 2 power bonus, how long does it last?
Until their next attack roll.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. All right. So it is now up to Matt, and actually, what's going to happen?
Claudio's still cool. He's alive.
Yeah, Claudio's still up, just barely.
Oh, boss.
And actually, Isel is sort of biding her time, so she's going to have Normicus take no action this turn.
He swears.
And then it's Isol's turn, so she's gonna just sort of sit back, and Schnell's gonna look at her sort of outraged and go, "What are you doing, woman?"
She summons a lounge chair.
Hopefully Schnell will get pissed and attack her.
Yeah.
Summons a lounge chair and a really good book.
Creatures
Right now,
of Faerun.
our stance with ISIL is neutral. Well, I think a little bit more than neutral. We want to make sure she doesn't get attacked right now because she's not attacking us.
True. Yeah, that would be bad.
If Schnell does attack ISIL, we're going to attack Schnell anyway, but... for reasons to also protect Isol, I guess.
That's quite interesting. Okay. So let's see here. So he attacks. So this is going to be Bruno attacking Carrion. That is a total of 14 versus AC.
Get that shit out of here.
All right, fair enough. That's Bruno. So we're back up to Schnell. He's really pissed, actually, at what she's done. And he's going to exchange a few words with her. How dare you? You must attack them. They are enemy. And she just gives him this cool smile. Like, screw you.
Jacob was a werewolf this whole time?
I think Carrion's probably fallen in love with Isol already.
I'm a man's man, and a man's man cannot fall in love.
So Schnell stomps on the ground, and there is this massive reverberation of noise, and it sort of creates a crack going along the floor towards Isel, and it sort of explodes around her. That's going to be... I do not think that's going to hit her. No, there's no way that's going to hit her. But still, it is an attack on her, and she is now officially pissed off at him, and Zan, it is your turn.
I'm sorry, I'm just having too much fun imagining what she's like. Like, the crack happened around her lounge chair, and then, like, she looks at down and she closes her book.
Dude, you ruined the mahogany.
Actually, well, you've seen Gosick. It's basically Victorique.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome. Awesome.
Except Isol can do something.
Right, exactly.
Yes. Well, Victorique can do something. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm still with my man battle with
Yeah.
Man battle.
Yeah, well, if Isol was like Victorique, she'd have like defenses of 1 and everything.
Well, actually, since Noricus is mind control, I better take care of Claudio.
Well, actually, now, just thinking character-wise, you just saw a guy hit a woman.
That is a good point.
You were kind of obliged.
Well, I didn't, but she didn't really get hurt, though.
That is true.
Yeah. I mean, if she got knocked back a bit, then I would freaking bum rush her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Actually,
Schnell, even after he missed her, would show our allegiance to her.
True. And actually, let me add a little bit more detail there. As that crack went towards Isel, she like flicked a wrist, and you saw the attack like be blocked before it hit her.
All right, then I know what I'm gonna do. Carrion looks over to her like, "Hey, don't attack a woman, damn it! Do it one more time, you're freaking dead. You hear me?
You are too weak."
Hello, I think one of your disciples asked, "Wanna go, buddy?"
It sounds like two chavs having an argument. You wanna go? You wanna go? Kick you off me.
I'm a bodybuilder.
I sound Jamaican. You wanna go, brother?
That's what they sound like over here, man.
Really?
Fake
Well, anyway, still, I gotta deal with party affairs first. As long as Isel's not hurt, Carrion won't instinctually spring into action.
Okay.
Anyway, so Claudio comes first because he's attacking my cleric here.
Yeah.
No one attacks Carrion's cleric.
I think Shadown would be happy to hear that.
Attack James.
Say again?
Did Claudio attack me? Yeah.
It's your turn.
I know. Did he ever attack me before?
I don't recall. I don't think so.
They've been attacking me, and then Claudio attacked James once.
I think Bruno went after Carrion once, but that was.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's how he got the damage.
Yeah, and he missed.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's it gonna go for? What can I use against him?
An eggplant.
Eggplant.
I jump out the window.
Remember, whatever attack you do decide to use, you get +2 from battle standard, and the +2 that I give you.
Yeah.
So if you want to use an attack that normally, does a lot of damage,
Right.
more likely to hit.
Like, against Claudio? Yeah, I guess I could.
Well, not against Claudia. Like, any hit against him will likely kill him.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to use any powerful attacks yet.
Just attack Claudio.
Yeah, a normal attack would be fine because it would be closer to guaranteed than.
Just let me kill Claudio. I have +1 attack with Blood Hunt.
Go for it.
Alright then.
Kill!
Using the axe again. I rolled a 14, 3, 15, 17, 18.
18, that is going to be a hit, yes.
Alright then, so the axe.
Andy summoned a bush next to me.
That's the battle standard.
Bush summoning!
I don't have anything really good for the battle standard, so that's a...
It's a magical touch. It's the knights who say me. They have summoned.
God damn it, you beat me to it, Matt. I was gonna. We summoned a shrubbery! Alright, on with my axe attack now.
Alright.
11 plus 3
wow.
is 12, 13, 14.
Alright, that does it. Claudio goes down screaming.
Claudio pops.
And I use Wolfpack Tactics to move Shadal right here.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Normakis, you get to roll save ends. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. Is that a D20?
Yep, D20.
Any multipliers?
Nope.
7.
Alright, you're still dominated for now.
A typical Normakis roll.
Okay, so that was Zan's. So now it is James' turn. So what does James do, Matt?
Twin strike on Bruno.
Twin strike on Bruno.
21 against 18.
Hit.
Alright, that's... Oh, Hunter's Quarry. So that's a D8, D6.
Yep.
Is it for both attacks?
You have to attack twice, so 2 different rolls.
Would it be for both? The D6 would be both?
No, I don't think so.
Right, okay. That's 8 damage and then 7 damage.
Wow. So 15 damage total?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is there a multiplier to it? Let me look this up. Twin strike. This might take a million years.
Bruno's definitely bloodied.
Twin strike no multipliers.
Okay. Then it is, alright, since Claudio's down, it is now up for Chris.
Yay. I suppose, attacking Bruno would be appropriate. Lance of Faith on him.
Alright.
So...
That's a ranged attack?
Well, yeah.
Nice.
Lance of Faith, it's a magic attack.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I keep thinking Lance, so...
Oh, that's definitely hit. 19 plus 4 plus 2.
No, that didn't hit at all. No, that didn't. Go for it.
Beast. Okay, so...
Like a boss.
Roll a D8, so... 2 plus 4 radiant damage.
Okay.
So 6 radiant.
Alright. That does it. That takes Bruno down.
Yay.
And now we can focus on Schnell.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Matt, you're up, and, Matt, do you have any ranged attacks?
All my attacks are ranged and have a range of 10.
Okay, she is going to use whatever at-will power that seems most reasonable to you to attack Schnell.
Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Is she going to make me use Warlock's Curse? Oh, no, that's a minor action. Never mind. So I can't.
Yeah, right, you can.
Right, so that's plus 5 natural, so that's a 7 total.
No.
Oh, man.
Your blast sort of sails over his head and hits one of those coffins in the back.
Also, I'm giving my plus 2 to carry on, because I forgot to say so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Isol stands up in outrage, and
She slams her book.
she slams her books closed, and as she does so, she disappears.
Huh.
Just
shit.
Although you do notice something flutter to the ground as that happens. And
Leave me in the pub so I can kill you.
and so Normakis is no longer dominated.
Yay!
And so it is now Schnell's turn, and boy is he annoyed.
So Isol is no longer on the battlefield.
Isol is no longer on the battlefield.
Okay.
And we need that. So he is going to really do some fun stuff. He points at the party.
Oh, Brent, do you want me to unpublish Isel?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Gone.
Thank you. Boop. And then he is going to, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Artist left.
Oh.
He said he had some work to do.
Okay.
Thank you for a wonderful time, though, he said. So.
Oh, great. Awesome. Hopefully he'll be back.
Yeah.
So, tendrils of dark... Sorry, say what?
Mr. Artist.
Mr. Artist 24 is an awesome... He's an older otaku who has a channel on YouTube. He's one of these guys who got into anime like 30 years ago. And he's still, like, watching anime. So he's, you know... Like I said in the chat room, you know, he's been watching some of the more recent stuff. So he's watched, like, bazillions of anime. It's awesome.
He reminds me of Juwari, who he's like this really popular reviewer on that guy with the glasses, and he recently did a review on this Macross game that he won.
Nice.
And during his whole review, he was like, "Back in my day, we watched movies on Laserdisc."
Laserdisc.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Artist is. That's the kind of thing, and he's great. He does. He goes to conventions, and he's just a great guy. Okay, so tendrils of necrotic energy emanate out from Schnell towards all of you and start to sort of wrap themselves around you. These are going to be separate attacks against each one of you. 18 versus Carrion's reflex. Hit. Okay. 20 versus Shadaw's reflex.
Hit.
All right, and it's a low row.
I duck.
13 versus James' reflex. I think we'll be evens.
Where's his reflex on this mixed up? No, it misses.
Misses. Okay, good.
He does.
All right.
And jumps out the window.
All right. That does a grand total of 8 necrotic damage to Carrion and Shada each.
Oh, so it doesn't hit me?
Correct. It only attacked those 3.
I need you to heal me now.
Yeah, I gotcha. As soon as I can.
And then Schnell steps up to this putrid green pool and begins speaking a low chant.
Oh, why am I not surprised?
And the pool begins to burble and bubble and so forth. Okay. So Zan, you're up.
All right, buddy, that's it. First you attack me. First you attack a lady. Then you're swinging these black tentacles at me. That's it. You're done, son.
Knock the cauldron over.
Can I do that?
It's more of a pool, but you could certainly throw something into it. You could certainly, you know, otherwise, you know, disturb the pool.
Can I throw the shrubbery in it?
You could certainly unplant the battle standard and throw it into the pool if you wanted to.
Throw your handbar. You don't use it though. But you can just buy it.
Okay, look. After I did that awesome manly intimidation, I can't just be like, all right, that's it. You're done, son. Go. All right, I'm sorry. You guys can do that. I'm gonna bum rush the guy.
Okay.
Make
Bum
sure.
rushing is like a special action, right? Like it has rules and stuff.
Yeah, that is called a bull rush.
Bull rush.
And I believe it gives you a +2 on your attack roll.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
Let me see here. Bull rush. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm thinking of.
Carry on, just do a charge.
That's what I'm thinking of, a charge. Thank
Yeah.
you. Where is the charge rule on here?
I will try to help.
Bluff, bluff, bluff. It's not on my handy sheet. I'm surprised.
I can find it. Just give me a sec.
Okay. Oh, charge. Move and then make a melee basic attack or a bull rush.
Mm-hmm.
It allows you to either push him or make a melee basic attack.
So I can push him or I can melee base attack.
Correct.
Can I push
Push it in
him
the cauldron!
You can certainly run up to him and try to pull him into the cauldron, yes.
Wait, hey, hold on a minute. That can make him stronger.
I
He's a monster.
I know.
I don't like
Make
that
my
idea.
monster grow. Yeah. Okay.
And he's beaten to death.
Can I push him away from the cauldron?
Absolutely.
All right then. So
That is
that's
an
what I
excellent
want to do.
idea. Okay.
So I move over, bum rush, boom, and I'm away from it.
Very good.
And can I then do a melee attack?
Rush is a standard action.
Is it?
Yeah, you either knock him away or you attack him.
You got an action point?
Action point?
Oh yeah, I got tons of those. Trust me.
Good puns.
Then use one.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll use an action point. And actually remind me when you guys use an action point so I can remind you about tactical assault because that means +2
Right.
attack and I'm going to be using Warlord's Favor.
Warlord.
Warlord.
Alright, and I rolled 19 +3 +1 +2.
+2, +3,
and
+1,
that's
+2, +1, +2, +2. That is a hit.
Alright then. Okay, so I think I'll actually get over to 15 use the sword now with my D8.
Alright.
Also, it's 2 weapons, so it's going to be double this, so.
Okay.
6. So 6 times 2 is 12, +3, 15.
15 damage against Schnell. Very good.
And also I have a power bonus, so anyone who I want to give it to, I'll give it to Shadab.
Yeah, I don't do a ton of damage.
Well, fine, James, but you need to heal me, man. I'm at 6 health.
No, I got you.
Wait, what are you giving to James?
+2 attack on his next roll.
No, give it to me. Trust me. I have a plan.
Yes, you and your attack rolls.
Exactly. That's why I need it.
James will probably hit anyway.
James has twin strike. That'll help immensely.
But
James will
but anyway, it's true.
Fine. I'll give it to Normie.
My name is Aofel.
Give me yours as well.
Yeah, when I do my next Lance of Faith, I'll give it to you.
And speaking of James, James is up next.
Oh, James should do a nature check. Just saying.
Okay, James does nature check.
Alright.
Just follow orders. Let me find his nature. Oh yeah, well, his nature.
He has a really high nature.
Yeah, he has 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Matthew can math. 23.
Oh wow. Okay. So you know, this guy is technically a mage, necromantic mage. He actually is. He's not all that strong. He has an HP of 50.
What a pussy.
Yeah. AC is 17. Fortitude of 13. Reflex 14. Will of 15.
Yes, nice and low.
What's his AC?
AC is 17.
Oh, what a pussy.
Mm-hmm. He can attack with his fists. He has this ranged necrotic blast. He has that tendrils of necromancy attack that you saw.
Anti-rape attack.
Yeah, exactly. And then that thunderburst that you saw.
Thunderburst is go.
Thunderburst. Wow. And the fist attack is like a +4. The rest are like a +7-ish attack. Well,
I know his will. That's all I need to know.
okay.
And his HP.
Yeah.
Man.
Do we have HP like just standard, or if we do HP now? Well, then again, we haven't attacked.
No, he has a total of 50 HP if you were unhit.
Oh, okay.
That's the maximum.
Max HP. Yes.
So what's 15 minus 50?
It's 35.
Okay, so he's almost bloodied.
Getting there.
Yeah, so James needs to hit him so Normie can get that bloodhunt bonus.
Yeah. So James, you want to take him out?
And hopefully give him another +2.
Mm-hmm.
Can everyone guess what attack James is going to do?
Twin strike!
Yes! Also, he's Hunter's Quarry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that is now his closest enemy.
Well, if he doesn't move, you can use other minor action.
Yeah, change my move to minor action.
Mm.
So then I can put Hunter's Quarry on the dude.
Okay.
Okay, roll for the first attack. Man, Matthew can math. 23 against AC.
Hit.
That's definitely a hit. 18 plus 7.
Yes, that's a hit.
Right, so that's 1d8 and a d6. 6 damage, then just d8. 5 damage.
So total?
11 total, yeah.
11 total? Alright.
Is that plus strength as well?
No, it doesn't get plus strength.
Oh, okay.
Unless natural weapon damage gets a plus to strength from strength.
No, because you're using a power.
Right, okay.
Yeah. That bloodies him, just.
Then that's all James can do.
All right, Chris.
Okay. I guess I should start out by healing Carrion.
That would help.
It's like 3 HP.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use Healing Word on him, so I'm going to roll to see how much he gets. So, let's see, 4 plus 4 plus 3, so that's 11 plus your Healing Surge.
Nice.
So that's a minor action. I'm going to use another minor action to do an Arcana check over where Isol disappeared. So, oh wow, a 2 plus a, oh no, still, I got a pretty good, 2 plus 7, so 9.
9, you're looking to see if she left behind anything, any sort of, like...
if there's any, if I can tell the magical properties that were left.
Gotcha. You can detect what is the fantasy equivalent of a hyperspace warp signature. That, you know, she teleported somewhere, and so you can kind of get a feel that she definitely moved a fair distance away, actually.
She pulled it, basically.
Yeah, she did. You can tell that whatever she left behind is not in and of itself magical.
Okay.
It's quite interesting.
Okay.
I love that sci-fi term, folding. I think that's way better than warping.
Agreed.
Now, I'll use standard action to Lance of Faith on Schnell.
All right.
Schnell!
His first
Another
name...
2 plus 2 plus 4, but I don't think that's enough.
No. His first name needs to be Mac.
Schnell.
Yeah, no, okay, that misses. So, Matt, you're up.
Nomicus moves. Thor.
Now that you've shaken off the domination.
Yes, now that I have gone, I'm no longer dominated. And he's going to use Vampiric Embrace. So I get a +2 to attack, and then I get the +2 because he's bloodied.
And the +2 to the battle standard.
And the battle standard, that's a natural +6. So I need a minimum of a 9. Come on, I can get a 9. 11!
Hey!
So it hits his will, because his will is 15.
Yes.
So that's, also Warlock's Curse, so that's 2d8 and a d6.
Nice.
Very similar to James's. And also I get, this is probably pointless now, but I get 5 temporary healing points, also my intelligence modifier.
Good. And you guys are worried about a TPK.
3 damage.
It did. So, how much damage was that?
4 damage total.
4 total? Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Not my day.
No, not your day. All right. So, Schnell hisses in Carrion's face, and
thing for a German to do. Pansy.
and then he is going to. Those don't recharge. Dang it. Yeah.
Dive into the cauldron.
Damn it, he's running away. No, I can't use my battle standard. Pansy!
Again.
He steps back and launches another blast at Carrion. That's going to hit, since that's 26 versus reflex.
Alright.
Dealing a grand total of... Ooh! And that's max damage. 12 necrotic damage.
I'm bloodied again. I'm screwed. I have no more healing charges.
I think you guys are okay at this point, to be honest. Kazan, you're up.
Alright, I don't want to die, but, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. So, 1, 2, 3. He gets a battle standard. I pick it up.
You can't move again.
Right.
No, I can, because I have Knight's Move, which gives me free action. A free movement.
Ooh.
Yeah, pulling out the utilities now. So I moved it. And I moved the shrubbery of a battle standard.
Yes.
Let's see here. If I calculate this right. Right there should do.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm like right behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I take a cheap shot at Chanel with my hand bow.
Knight's move is on an ally.
Oh, so only allies could use it?
Correct.
So action point, bam.
Fine, yeah. I could use it more though.
Actually, tell you what, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. That is a smart enough move. I'll let you do that this time.
All right. Then.
As my books fall over.
Good.
So that's fine, and I'll redraw the battle standard here while you're doing that.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna roll for my hand bow.
Good.
15, 16, 18. Wait, does hand bow take a dexterity or a strength?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 plus battle standard would be 16, 17. Plus action point. Wait, am I using action point? No, I'm not. So actually, it's just 17 flat, but I think that still hits.
DC 17.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a hit. It's a hit.
All right, and then I believe the hand was 6. Let me check my stuff. Yeah, it's D6. Okay then. And I roll a 3.
Nah.
Well, you hit.
Man. Okay. It is. So what does James do now?
Guess.
Single strike.
Winning strike. Alright, roll for the first attack, so he gets just a +2, and also.
This is the disadvantage of the Ranger, is that it's a really powerful class early on, but like all it can do, it is so focused on these specific attacks that you end up doing like the one thing all the time.
Yeah.
That's alright
First
though.
attack is a 19 + 9.
I think that hits. Yeah.
Maybe just a bit.
Maybe.
Second one is 12 + 9.
That's 21.
That hits. Yep.
So that's D8, D6 for the first one. 6 damage.
All right.
Then 8 damage. So that's 14 damage total.
14. Wow. Yeah, he's still up, but barely. He's like feathered with arrows at this point from James.
This is a new form of axe puncher. I quite like it.
Got like 8 of these. All right, Chris.
All right.
Chris, you get out of the attack range.
I know. I'm going to move. I
Yeah,
don't want to get near Cardinal James just because it's close to the cauldron, and I'm still a little bit wary about it. So.
For what it's worth, the bubbling of the cauldron has died down now that Schnell was knocked away from it.
Yeah, but.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's safe. I'm just saying that is. Yeah.
Here. And I'll use land
aren't you?
on Schnell.
Yeah, just so you know, you're in diagonal range of Snell.
It misses. I got a 3 this time.
All right.
Rolls.
All right, Matt.
Eldritch Blast, because it works.
This might do it.
2. I get a natural +5. Roll that. Nope.
Okay.
9 total.
Wow.
Rolls do suck to death.
Yes, they do.
All right. Schnell screams, "You will not take me like this!" And he runs into the cauldron.
I knew it.
And
He dives headfirst into the cauldron. And you see him there in the cauldron, and the cauldron sort of bubbling around him. And it's going to take about one round for that to do whatever it needs to do. What do you want to do in the meantime?
What are your cost and opportunity?
Tip it over.
Yes, he would, actually. Karian, do you want to hit him as he goes past? Melee basic attack?
Hell yeah.
All right, melee basic attack.
I pull my axe. Here's the wind up. Do I have to do attack roll, or is it just automatic hit?
No, you have to do an attack roll.
Okay,
and
so
it's just
the wind up, a pitch, and it's a 20.
Whoa! All right, what is your what is the die roll on your axe?
It's 12.
12. All right.
Does that include plus strength, by the way?
No. That's okay. That is enough.
So here's the wind-up, the pitch, and the
Flat.
head goes flying.
Don't we want to make him unconscious so we can take him?
Yes.
Dude, enough of your unconsciousness.
Unconscious, we need him alive.
Dude, come on.
We need him alive. We need to take him into the captain.
Fine. I hit him in his leg.
Don't you want to get paid?
We can freaking take the cauldron. That'll be proof enough.
No, but if we take him in alive,
like, hey guys, yeah, he has an underground base here. Here you go.
dude, if we take him in alive, we'll get a bounty.
I know. I hit him in his leg. Gosh.
Put his leg off.
That's what he said. I cut him.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, you hit him and you take his leg clean off, which stops him in midair and he just sort of falls down. His arms pinwheel for a few seconds, then he falls flat on his face.
Taking out his arms. Oh no.
You can certainly do that now. You can do some surgery while you're waiting.
I'm bored.
All right. Very good. Encounter is over. While I am tallying up your XP, I gave you XP for the last battle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you for being honest. Okay, so I'm... No, not at all. You didn't give me...
We really need an extended rest because this is our fourth battle.
Yeah,
Let's sleep in the cauldron jacuzzi.
Anyone got any martinis?
Ah, this feels so wonderful. I'm so glad. All right.
Now is the perfect time for an RP moment.
Indeed it is.
Well, Normicus immediately turns to Shadar and says, prepare a tourniquet. Obviously, he's going to bleed out of his leg, and we want him alive.
Sure thing. You should go inspect the area where ISIL vanished a little bit more, because you have... well, it's not really Arcana, but you should still go inspect it.
Yeah.
And she I noticed that something dropped as she left. You should go see what it was.
Of course. Then I go do
I
that.
think that's some French taunting the shit smell.
How you like that?
You can't even fight back.
Bitches!
All right, you get 175 XP each on that one.
Oh, we'll need
And actually, Carrion gets an extra 25 for that whole pushing him away from the cauldron thing. That was smart.
RP for the
125?
Sorry?
I get
175.
175.
Oh, 175. So that means I'm up to 1,450.
Okay.
Well, only way you should be higher than that, because I got 150. Or I got 1,500. Make sure you.
Yeah, I have 1,535.
All right.
Well, people
You should be at 1,550.
Well, different people get different amounts.
Well, I mean, just based on the experience we've gotten so far. We've all gotten the same experience except for the extras here and there, and the only extras have been for Normicus and Carrion.
And we've got to remember how bad I am at math.
This is true.
So 1,550 it is.
Alright.
Okay, well someone will need to remember, because I'm also really shit at remembering things, to remind James that he got XP.
Yeah.
I'll put that in my camp.
175 XP.
Actually, he does not get XP for that.
Oh, really?
Correct.
Can I have XP?
No. No, I calculated that out. I calculated the total XP and divided it in 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll give him some XP, but it won't be that much.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what did Isaac leave behind then?
Oh, there is a piece of paper on the floor.
I'll need a 10.
Hey, Nori, I thought you were hot stuff. Love, I suck.
Your mind was so nice.
Wow.
You have some great books in your head.
All right.
Angsty, though.
What's with all this brooding and hatred?
Oh, dang it.
Maybe I can help with that.
I just discovered that there is a significant typo on the note, so I'm going to fix that here real quick.
Is it a funny typo?
No, sadly.
Oh. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of manga translations all of a sudden. These manga translations are recommending me. And there's a lot of typos on them. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. There's actually some...
like all these manga teams ask for editors and translators, but they never ask for word proofers or
Yeah.
things like that. It's like, God, guys, this is ridiculous. Learn how to word.
Yeah.
Are you going to send me the note through Skype? Or...
Yes, I think so.
Right, okay. We'll move that plate over there. Right, more room. That's the way Stan walking around my desktop. It's awesome.
Alright, so that's that. We save. As I said, we save. There we go. PDF. Pages 1.
Wow, my roll's been terrible.
Mine too.
Let's see, I've gotten 1, 2.
Let's see if I can do this. I've actually sent stuff to people over Skype this way. And is there a way of doing it straight from here? Send message, new. Skype.
Just drag the file into the Skype.
Like into the conversation itself?
Yeah, just drag it in and it should send.
Sweet. Nope.
That's
Let me
weird.
try. I'll try dragging it onto your name in my contacts. See if that does it. No.
Well, if you open up a conversation window and drag it into the chat panel.
Ah, okay, that might be it.
That
Yeah.
should work.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to drag it like onto the black area. Yeah, that's looking happier. All right, it is sending. It's 2.6 megabytes, so it'll take a few moments. Quite a few moments, actually, because I'm...
Yeah, whatever you do, guys, don't look at it. Only on I look at it.
I'll look at it. 12 minutes.
Yeah.
9 minutes.
That's
8 minutes.
That's kind of the
7
problem.
minutes.
Actually, that's what I'll do while we're doing that.
Normicus, because the way I see it, since he's like controlling him, his moves, Normicus is like
just following.
He's holding James's hand.
Come here, James. We're gonna go look at a note.
Okay. That's a nice note.
You don't snap yet? Because while we're waiting for the message for Normicus to translate the message, I would like to interrogate Chip Snow for a bit.
Did you what?
Dedicated? Has he get?
I tourniqueted him.
Yes,
okay. So
he is completely tourniqueted.
Sorry, I couldn't say the doing of tourniquet, so I turned it to tourniqueted.
Yeah, no, he is. You've tied him off, and he's unconscious with the loss of blood.
You're welcome to yell at him anyway.
I want to poke at him then. I poke at him like, hey, wake up. Hey.
I'm gonna poke at him with his leg.
His own leg.
That's proper anime style, sitting on his chest and just poking his nose. Hey.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what Kara is doing, actually.
Okay. Yes. Then he wakes up and he glares at you defiantly.
I want to tell me everything you know about this little cult that you fixed up. Is anyone high above you that helped you with this?
I am leader of cult.
I
You
see.
suddenly become stupid as well.
And actually, I'm not going to pull out one of my favorite things that I'm going to do for I'm going to use my insight to see if he was lying.
Good idea.
Okay, so 19 plus 5.
He is lying out of his teeth.
I see. You're lying. You know what? I've been saying this for a long time, but I think it's right just for you. I pull out the onion from episode 1.
Okay.
And I take out my sword and then cut it and then stick it in his mouth.
Oh, how horrible. The tears. I have never cried like this in my life.
I then pull it out and like, now you want to talk with the sword.
I will tell you anything. No more of the onion.
All right, now who the hell is your leader?
I'm sorry. I need a minute to recover.
Experience with onions as a child.
Okay.
An onion killed my horse.
An onion killed my parents. It was awful.
Oh my god. It's just so weird.
It was a sentient onion with lots of eyes. It was very scary.
Onion monster.
The onion monster of the fell woods.
Gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola. That would be a cheese though.
Yes, cheese monster.
The cheese monster. I know her only as the Grey Lady. She is the one who gave me money to do all this. She pointed me to this place with this very nice dungeon. I think we did nice things with it.
Yeah, it is a pretty nice dungeon actually. Yeah.
This is so funny.
Wait, by Grey Lady, do you mean the woman from before?
What one from before?
The woman that disappeared and that you tried striking at, you bastard.
No, she is a compatriot. She works for the Grey Lady.
Doesn't the Grey Lady generally refer to the Raven Queen?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That is not what I meant. I'll put it that way.
They're black.
Let me make sure.
Grey Lady. I didn't do a history check to try and check if any memory of a Grey Lady.
Good idea.
I roll 12 plus 2.
Okay. You have heard rumors of a mysterious person known as the Grey Lady, sort of conspiracy theory type thing. That there's this Grey Lady that is doing nefarious things in Spirekeep society.
I see.
That's all you've heard so far.
Grey Lady. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to talk about? Like, what are you going to do with all these zombies, perhaps?
It is the will of Vecna. Yes, the will of Vecna.
How do you know about the will of Vecna that she's dead?
Vecna is not dead.
If she's not dead, why are you trying to summon her?
Who's her?
Vecna. It was Vecna a guy?
Vecna's a guy.
Vecna sounds like a girl's name.
Yeah, Vecna's a guy.
Oh, so it's a unisexual god.
Me?
Interesting. Well, I thought he was dead. Excuse me.
Vecna is not dead.
Then why are you trying to summon him?
Vecna wishes to consume all life in undeath. It is what I seek.
So basically he's in the other world, is what you're saying.
Yes. Does it look like Vecna live here?
Good point. Anything else do I need to know?
Vecna is all powerful.
That we killed before the adventurers that were trying to bust in your operation.
What about them?
Well, were they the adventurers that we met from before? Like, I was just wondering. I just wanted to say who those adventurers were. Exactly.
Yeah.
The history of how he met them and how he turned into zombies and all that stuff.
Yeah, they attacked him, and they were really, really bad at it. In fact,
you doing character?
Say what?
You doing character?
Oh, okay, fine. Yes, they tried to get in, and actually, our pet monster already killed 2 of them before they made it in. But we rounded them up very, very quickly. They were terrible. So we brought them in and slit their throats and then turned them into our creatures. Actually, I'm very proud of our situation. I think we did a very good job of turning them into those creatures.
Yeah, they were rookies. I mean, there wasn't much of an accomplishment there. It's like taking candy away from a baby, you know.
Have you ever done it? I'd like to see you try it sometime.
Oh, well, excuse me, guy who I cut his leg off. One last question. What the hell is that green ooze over there?
That is a special gift from our Lord Vecna. It allows us to do all sorts of wonderful, powerful things, including create these creatures.
I see. Is that all it does?
It is a special alchemical compound. It also lets us see and speak to those who are not here.
I see.
Very special. Very exciting.
All right, then.
It can be yours for only $29.95.
$29.95? No. I'm not into that kind of stuff. Anyway. Well, it was nice talking to you, Chanel. It's time to go night-night, and I whack him on the head.
Okay, Normicus turns to everyone and says, before I read this note that the woman left. The warlock mentioned something that I find intriguing. We could, in fact, if it's possible, bottle some of the ooze and perhaps find a use for it of our own. It may potentially be evil, but it can be harnessed for our own needs.
Let's bottle up and carry around with this. What's the worst that could happen? That makes sense.
We need a sample of it.
Yeah.
I didn't throw the onion like in a basketball shot trying to hit it into the ooze.
Do you want to throw the onion into the ooze?
No, you don't.
That is the oddest question I've asked all week, by the way.
Yeah, why not?
No, we want to bottle it. Get a sample before it's ruined.
It'll turn into the onion monster if you put it in there.
Well, more experience then.
No, don't throw it into the ooze. At least don't do it until I've taken a sample.
Fine, throw it into the ooze, and then immediately do my free throw shot.
What?
Free throw shot. Basketball?
Well, yeah, but we're not throwing anything in. We're taking something out.
I know, but after you do that, I want to throw it in.
Right, okay, so can Normicus take a sample of the ooze?
Absolutely. Do you have a flask on hand?
Probably part of the adventurer's kit.
Yeah,
I think we got plenty of empty potion bottles.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty of empty potion bottles. And I'm just asking, sort of, how much are you taking?
Well, a potion bottle worth.
Okay. How are you? How?
Two, just because I have a plan.
How are you extracting it?
Have the potion at the end of the bottle of string, just like dip it in.
Yeah, I was gonna say just use some rope and dip it in.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, you have to kind of tap it down so it gets down in there. The one problem is when it comes out, it is covered in green ooze.
Just let it drip dry then. Just
Okay.
hang it off the hooks until it's dry.
All right. Anyone have any bounty? Just
bounty. We just got a bounty here.
So yeah, all right, no problem. It drips off. It sort of hisses as it hits the ground and then disappears.
Okay, so I do that again. So I've got 2 bottles of ooze.
All right.
Well, let me write that down. 2 bottles of ooze. Okay, written down in my notebook. Okay, now for RP time.
Yeah, now for onion throwing in the ooze thing. Free throw.
Shadar goes back here.
Bloop.
Quit being a pansy, Shadar. It's just a bunch of green ooze.
The ooze bubbles and goes really, really dark green, and then it gets very bright all of a sudden. Just light, this green light fills the chamber, and then all of a sudden you see this explosion of green ooze in the middle, and this onion flies up out of the green ooze and flings into a corner and just splats in the corner.
Yay.
That was fun. All right, now what's that note down, Normie?
It was definitely interesting. From what I've read of the note, I think it may also connect to a note I collected previously.
Do you want me to? Do you have it yet, or do you want me to read it out for you?
I've got the note, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. It shows like a third done on my end.
Nope, I've got it.
Cool.
It's for Zan and...
Oh, yes, for everyone.
Chris.
Okay.
Okay. The note says, but I am unsure if that is the wisest path. Must ask Sinacera when I return to Spire Keep. So the Auburn Woods are a dead end. Not even worth erasing evidence I was there. I will continue from here to Penhallow Manor, then the temple. I fear its traps and other defences. May Vecna guide me. No further word on T. My heart burns with rage at the indignities he has faced. What more can I do? I did discover an interesting fact in the book, and the note ends there. But from looking at the note, I assume it is connected to the note we found in the sarcophagus. Should I read this again?
Sure.
Crawling with kobolds, I must find a way inside. Penhallow's library was supposed to be extensive. At the very least, it can verify whether W was actually in this area. The sun rises soon. I haven't much time.
I've never heard that line before.
We haven't much time.
No, like the Sunrisers didn't have much time. I've heard that line before, like tons of books.
Shadar, this would be a good time to mention that the fact that she's a vampire and why she didn't have much time.
Right, I was going to bring that up.
That's right.
I tell the party that in the battle, while speaking with her, I've noticed that she was indeed a vampire. Perhaps she was the one who wrote the first note as well.
I didn't. I noticed the one that she was a vampire. I rolled the nature check. That kind of sucked.
Sure.
I did.
Well, I'll put it this way. Normachus probably has a pretty good hint, considering she was, raping his mind.
Yeah.
And then, seeing what she did, you probably have a good clue that she is some kind of vampiric type creature.
Good enough.
That would be good evidence to assume that. Again, as with anything like this, we must not assume too much. But at least we can perhaps discuss this note later once we are out of the channeling Cthulhu.
International symbol for
turns into Cthulhu.
International symbol for URLs. International symbol for regular expressions. Anyway.
So I suggest we bind this man's hands and foot and leave this place.
Bind his foot. Dude, we just gotta play it around. I can understand binding his hands, but his foot? Come on, stop being so sadistic.
Okay.
So then we can hang him like them Indians do when they're about to sacrifice someone. We hang him from a stick.
There we go.
Well, it would be too.
That is like so stereotypical, man. That's like funny.
That wasn't in RP. Anyway.
How are you planning on getting him out of here, actually?
I just going to carry him.
Let's have James be the pack mule.
I think he's too little.
Yeah, we'll just have
I can do it because someone needs to carry the statue head.
That's true.
And that's a pretty big statue head.
Yeah, it is a very big statue head.
And I think Carrion's the strongest, so you should get the statue head.
You carry him Snelly Poo over here.
Yeah, I can take him.
Okay. I mean, technically that head is like 4 feet tall, but that's fine.
Maybe one of you James could help. Maybe like me in the back.
Yeah. Actually,
James will be moving the head. No, that's wedge. Now it's wedge. That's great.
left. No, not left.
Normachus can be like on guard. We need someone to be at the ready at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his very low rolls.
I guess they pick up the battle standard. Can I do that?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll pick up the battle standard. Thank you very much. Warlord here. Warlord.
The Warlord.
I suggest we leave and return to. Return to the captain of Spirekeep and collect what reward we can.
And
more importantly, relay the information we'd received.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So you guys head on back. We're not going to role play out all that other stuff. I did have some other encounters planned for this, but I think it would be particularly interesting. So you go on back to the castle. You go back to the sewer, which is not a pleasant place. But you get out of that and you head on back up. You smell pretty bad, I should point out. But you are certainly able to get back to the castle. They allow you in.
We walk through a fountain on the way.
And you end up in Spirekeep Castle, and you go into a similar room that you were in before. And the captain comes in and holds his nose a little bit and says, "Well, who is this?"
This is the warlock who's running the cult. He's unconscious at the moment, and here is your proof that he is a warlock and of the cult of Vecna.
Which is the proof?
The head.
A lot of proof.
I just point to the head.
We have the head, we have the ooze, and we have him.
It's a room.
Yeah.
And I'm not letting him take the ooze. That's one thing I'm saying. I'll hold out the ooze and show it to him, but I'm not. I'll say that. Here is some other proof, but these are for my own experiments. You may not take them.
It sounds like you're going to be doing it.
Normie here wants to be a bit of a necromancer, a bit of multi.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't know.
Wow. He says, "Very well. You have very very completely proved that that is taken care of. So what did you find down there besides this individual?
We found a large dungeon holding many. Actually, no, I've forgotten a lot of it. We found a room filled with simply skeletons and little else other than ghosts. Another room held the rest of this statue that proceeded to attack us, and it was also filled with trapped sarcophagi that began shooting at us at that time. And also there was the pool of this ooze that was used to summon or bring back the dead as some sort of controlled zombie.
Also, I had transcribed some writings that we found on.
I forgot about
it a door? Was it a door that it was on, or just the wall?
Both. There was some on the door and some on the wall.
Right.
On the floor, sorry, yeah.
Right. I didn't transcribe all of it, but I did transcribe a good bit of it.
Can I see that?
Sure. I hand the paper or the parchment to him.
He looks it over and sort of rubs his chin a little bit and says, "These are ancient words that I have seen words like this before. They are ancient words of warding and celebration of the imminent return of a god, specifically Vecna. This is most troubling."
Well, there's your proof.
You have much to prove that there was a cult. I suggest you tighten your guard around the sewers and inspect. More of the sewers and the rest.
Was there anyone else there?
Should we tell them about the vampire?
I say
leaving the house.
Secret.
I think in good faith we should keep it to ourselves for now. We also have our suspicions of Spire Keep.
Then if they do try to go after the vampire will most likely kill them because it's so overpowered.
And also we'll keep the note to ourselves as well.
Okay. So you're confident that there are no other loose ends?
Perhaps there are some stray creatures we did not encounter, but other than that, we are fairly certain that there's no one down there.
Although they may return.
Did you?
Sorry, continue.
Did you find out if this cult was connected to anyone else? If there was anyone else involved or anyone else higher up?
We heard.
I heard about one called the Grey Lady. Have you heard anything about her? I've heard only rumors.
I have heard only rumors as well. There's much talk of some spectral woman who secretly pulls the strings behind the high society of Spirekeep. I can tell you right now, I do not give much honor to it. But that said, that is quite interesting that it is more than just idle talk.
Well, you're more than welcome to interrogate Schnell here for more information.
Believe me, that I will do.
Normicus doesn't care about money, so I suggest someone else insinuates we get a bounty for him. Because I care about money. Normicus doesn't.
Well, that's the problem then now, isn't it, Matt? You see, I make Carrion to fit just like me. You pick Normicus to be the exact opposite of you.
Shush.
That's fine. That's part of role-playing.
I asked Carrion, so do you know anything about this guy came with a bounty or anything? Was this guy wanted?
He was not wanted specifically, but now that I know who he is, yes, I'm very glad to have him.
Just look at him and go, how glad? Terry's chocolate orange glad? Give me a Terry's chocolate orange. Give me.
My computer's going to crash again.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
It just sucks because my screen goes black and then it just blue screen.
Ouch.
Yeah. At least it's not my computer where it just suddenly just turns off in a blink.
At least you have some warning too.
Yeah.
So is anyone going to say anything about the bounty? Anyone want to push that?
I said all that Carter really cares about because he's bad with money anyway.
Okay. Yeah, there goes Chris.
If only James was here, he'd use his -1 charisma to try and get us some money.
That is true.
Well, Normicus understands the importance of paying for an adventure, so I guess I can do it.
Bending the character a little bit there.
Not really. He doesn't care about rewards, but he needs to fund his mission to kill demons. Can't do it for free. Perhaps there is a possibility we can add an extension on our reward for this mission. Adventuring does not come cheap, as they say.
Jeez, greedy, aren't you, Normie?
Do you want to wear the same armor when it breaks, even in the fight against the gods?
Hey, I've been doing this for 5 years. What do you got against it?
You two are related, aren't you?
No. Well, yeah, actually.
Unfortunately.
He says, very well. That does make some sense.
Thank you. It's generous.
He goes over to the chest and grabs that and opens up the chest of drawers, pulls out and hands you each. We will give you, that would be about, we'll give you 150 gold each.
And I'm trying to cheat.
They're just throwing gold at us.
You're doing
well. Really, as compared to what they're doing on Critical Hit, we've got none. Yeah. On Critical Hit, they've all got like 20,000 gold.
Gosh, at what level are they?
7, I think.
Yeah. The normal rewards at 7th level is like 1,500 gold. Yeah, like per encounter. Level 2, it's rather less than that. But no worries.
I think it's all in crafting materials, though. You know, it's 20,000's worth of materials, and then they've got, I think, 5,000 actual gold.
Wow.
Something like that. Still a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just talking like this because the longer we do that, the less of the RP Chris misses.
Yeah.
Is James going to be getting a reward for this as well?
Yeah, he'll get something.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Alright, Normicus simply bows and steps back to show that he's done talking.
Okay. Alright.
So, are we done here?
As far as I'm concerned.
Alright.
If anything else comes up, I'll be happy to let you know.
Yes, carry on. Sleep would be good.
Onward to bedtime!
I wouldn't mind a glass of wine before bed, though, however.
Milk!
Resting is...
So you guys want to find a tavern? An inn?
Yep, to the tavern.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Alright. There is a very nice inn called something.
Yeah, we can afford to stay in a nice inn.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, let's do rock stars and just mess up the place.
Facepalm.
Yeah, there's an inn called the Old Well, which is actually comes with quite some recommendations. It's one of those things where you pay pretty well, but you get really good accommodations. Nice food. They have some good wines, and generally a nice place.
Cool.
All right.
How about we get a table in the back where we can simply discuss the day and rest our feet.
All right. I'd like you each to roll a perception check as you do so.
Should I roll for James?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
15.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 straight, I think.
11 total, and for James... James's perception is... Bloody hell. James's gets a 13 total.
Oh, wow, okay. So,
yeah, I got 5.
Yeah.
So I have the highest perception. Wow, that's sad.
So, Zan, you notice over in a dark corner, there are a couple of people who are having a serious conversation, and they're not that far away from you, so you can kind of hear some snatches of conversation, and you hear one of them mention the Grey Lady.
Interesting.
Bar fight!
That was actually the first thing I did in one game of Dungeons & Dragons I did. I was surprised at bar fight.
Nice.
Let me think here. Guys, I'm tired. James, can you go stealth over there and listen to what they're doing or something? I want my milk.
Can he?
Sure.
Okay, stealth check. So I'm guessing he's not actually, like getting up and moving. It's not like World of Warcraft. He just sort of ebbs towards them in a sly way, so they don't notice.
Yeah, it's keeping to the shadows, that kind of thing.
There we go.
25.
Whoa. Yeah, no one in the tavern notices what he's doing.
He's like on a rope above the ceiling
on the table, and no one notices.
What did I miss?
The table going?
We got a reward. We got 150 gold. And we're at a bar right now, and I have some milk.
James is listening in on a conversation.
Yes, you got 150 gold each, and they all decided to retire to a tavern or an inn called the Old Well, where Carrion overheard some whispers at a nearby table speaking of the Grey Lady, and so he ordered James to sneak over there and listen in. And so James sneaks over and listens to them saying in these very, very low voices, something happened. I went into the room, and he was gone. Everyone was gone. And the pool was right there. It was still glowing, but there was no one around. None of the bodies were there. It's completely gone. And everyone else is speaking in just shocked whispers, So what happened? Where did he go? I don't know. It's like he was spirited away.
Reference.
Yes. Quite. So what does James tell us?
James comes back and should I RP James? That seems weird.
Sure, try for it.
Okay.
Guys.
Is Mike here? Sorry, that was a very good impression.
That was a very good impression of mine.
Really?
Yeah. Well, anyway, they've been speaking about the Grey Lady, and apparently they are part of the cult since they've inspected the dungeon since we left and noticed that the people are missing. That's really all they said. Normicus doesn't say anything for a few seconds and then just says, perhaps before retiring for the day, we could... Actually, how many are there?
There are 3.
3. We could take them.
I love Chris's reaction to that. Oh!
I suggest we could, at the very least, tail them and see if they lead us anywhere.
Normie, you're a crazy motherfucker. I'm going to bed. And Conrad then just gets up, finishes his milk, and heads up to the room.
As he does that, the 3 of them all get up and start going towards the door. Now, option, you all can have James tail them and then check in the morning.
Do that.
James doesn't get an extended rest?
No, he does not.
Well, that does seem a bit mean on Mike. I mean, I would want him to do it, but he seems a bit mean on Mike for when he comes back to say, you didn't get anything, so you're fucked. So, I guess this time we'll just have to let him go and no one will suck.
You could also, and this is I don't want to suggest anything for you, but you guys could, find someone to tail them for you.
No. Normicus doesn't do good with telling people to go do stuff.
That is true.
But we won't find anyone in time.
Yeah.
Because they'll have already gone and we will build soon. So I guess we'll just have to let them go and Normicus will sulk.
Okay.
Well, not sulk. He'll sulk in a Normicus way of just acting a little more like Normicus.
Fair enough. All right.
Just stays down in the bar for a bit, like a couple hours. Just enjoys the atmosphere.
Okay.
I say enjoy. He just drinks a couple glasses of wine and relaxes.
Okay. All right.
We should
going to take my rest.
This RP so Chris should stay so I can talk to him in Draconic.
I would think Draconic would be fairly Welsh. I'm saying.
I was doing Klingon, and the only Klingon I know is Kapla and Bark Chu.
More than I do.
And Victory.
Okay.
I think that our draconic talking would be a lot more enjoyable if someone else was there to understand it.
James is there.
Do you guys have a hairball, or what's going on over there? Okay, so you guys head on up to sleep, and you are able to have a good night's sleep.
Yes, I need to reset my health.
So go ahead and reset.
3, 9 surges. Did we get an action point at the end of that encounter?
Well, we're resting, so
yeah, it resets to 1.
Okay. Then I don't have anything else I need to reset.
Okay.
So I'm ready for the next day.
All right. Before that happens, you are each awoken by a figure in your room that is leaping at you.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Are we at full health?
Yes, you are.
Yay!
do we need a check to avoid the leaping monster?
No.
I check to avoid the leaping.
Like a reflex or something?
No.
So it gets us? Is that what you're saying?
That is basically what I'm saying.
Okay. Is the silhouettes, like, can we tell something from the silhouettes that is jumping at us?
Give me a minute. Let me just set up the room here. For simplicity's sake, I'm going to say you're all sleeping in the same room.
Okay. Hopefully different beds.
Different beds. Very much different beds. And we're going to have a really...
Probably be something like that, right?
Well,
yeah.
But I'm guessing the room would be a bit larger than that, yeah.
Yeah.
Opposite sides of the room would the beds be, I'm guessing.
I suppose we're in like a hostel or something where there's a bunch of beds in one room.
Mm-hmm. And there is...
Well, no, it's a nice inn, so it's just a big room. You know?
Okay.
Hey, there's Odin.
I wouldn't know, I can't see.
Hey, there's Gandalf.
Dumbledore.
Yeah, we have like the best room ever.
So there's a bunch of travelers there with us.
Yes. So others.
Hey, it's Lanky Giza.
So, have all those shown up for you guys?
I can see the question marks.
Okay.
I see the box of a room. I guess there's not any detail.
Oh, okay. It should come in soon. Do you see your PC tokens?
Yeah.
I can see the pogs.
Okay. Hopefully those will come in soon.
I like my name better.
Bedpost.
Oh,
Just three of us will
zombie.
each name one. So.
Okay, so...
I needed my server zombie.
That's a suffer zombie.
No surf.
No, you put S-U-F-E-R.
Well, I put S-U-R-F-E-R. So there.
Well, I have Bjork, so I'm happy.
Now, was there only one leaping figure, or did they all leap at us?
They are all leaping at you. Let me
Okay.
just get
Leaping
this-
vampires from
Yes,
China.
they are. The leaping vampires of China.
Well, would we, like, any of us be able to do, like, a sort of split-second perception check, you know, to, like, dodge
Yeah,
it?
can I have my sword? Can I do like a samurai, like have my sword at my side and just go like...
No.
Aw.
Give me a minute here.
Leaping dude number 2.
All right. Get out my stats for these guys.
Yeah, they're getting a surprise attack, so I guess we will take a hit.
Yep. And I'm going to use them. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
See, this is why we should have just sent James at him.
Longest enemy name ever.
Why is it an antagonist?
Random antagonist number 11.
He's not an antagonist.
He's a protagonist, or a supporting character,
Yeah.
or a minor character, where you prefer.
Oh, and you
Happy?
no.
No, he's not a bad guy. Why do you think he's a bad guy? There we are. Okay.
Random Paul number 11.
All right. I'll need you all to roll initiative.
I'll roll it for myself, which is 11 total. Or do we get an actual 2? Extra 2.
Why would
That's
you?
why I'm a combat leader.
Okay.
Right, so that's a 13 for me.
All right.
And for James Sunderland.
Oh, wow. I got nat 20 for initiative.
Okay.
That's 22.
All right.
Yeah. Well, 23 is my initiative stat. It's 23.
23. Okay.
Oh, there's 7. James, for the first time ever, got an initiative of 9.
Wow.
Total?
Yeah. Well, no, add the +2, so it's 11.
Well,
Okay.
he gets a bunch of pluses, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, adds up to +7.
Wow.
Oh, I gotcha. That's lame. Sucks for him.
Sucks to be you. Normicus got more than James. Oh my god.
Chris?
26.
Wow.
Wow.
19 plus 2
All
plus
about
5.
I've been waiting for about half an hour.
Okay.
I'm wondering how many games it's going to take until Normicus goes first.
Quite a few. Okay, so wow, that stinks. Surfer Zombie leaps on Carrion and rolls a natural 20.
Damn.
I would like to use one of my powers to make that not a critical.
Yeah.
The Channel Divinity power.
Okay.
I'll look up the name, but it let me read what it exactly does.
Yeah.
Where is it? No, it's not it. Here it is. Trigger, an enemy scores a critical hit on you or an ally. Effect, turn a critical hit against you or an ally within range of 2 normal hits.
Okay. No problem. I can still roll for damage. So he leaps out with a curved dagger and stabs Carrion for 9 damage. And Carrion is he stabs him in the leg. So Carrion is now slowed until the end of this guy's next turn.
Alright, dude, I just got that killed up. You are fucking dead.
Wow.
You hear me?
He's
Dead.
undead.
I don't care. You're going to be undead dead.
The next figure leaps at Shada and rolls another natural 20.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I wasted mine on him.
So that's going to be 12 damage, and you are also slowed.
I don't need to move.
Whereas,
what does slow do exactly? Does it halt or anything but movement?
good question. Slowed means your speed becomes 2.
Okay.
And it applies to all movement modes, but does not apply to forced movement, teleportation, things like that. You cannot benefit from bonuses to speed either.
Okay.
So,
No big deal.
Yeah.
I don't move anyway.
Yeah. No big deal.
I
Then
just took 11 damage, which sucks.
then Leaping Dude leaps at James and rolls not a natural 20, but still a lot. That's going to be a 20 versus his AC.
I'm guessing it's a hit. Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay. And that is going to be 11 damage, and James is also slowed.
Alright, hold on.
Wow, these dudes in their maximum damage.
Yeah.
Let's find James.
Had I not used my thing, they would have all gotten maximum damage.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. So it will then be
Sorry,
Chris.
how much damage was that?
11.
Right, so James is down to 16.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, 16.
Okay. So it is Chris's turn first.
Yeah, these guys are jerks.
Yeah. Totally.
I'm going to use dragon breath.
Okay.
To in the square to the top left of me, so it'll be 3 by 3.
Okay.
The bottom row being Surfer Zombie and Jork.
Okay.
Why don't you attack Leaping Dude 2, Craig, and Rundon Drunken Dwarf 11? Because then you hit 3.
Those are
They're allies. Why do you want to attack them? They're cool. Why do you think they're enemies?
Okay, attack them then.
Craig and Drunken Dude are going to be helping us.
Against dwarves or something? Is that your character sheet? Are you racist against dwarves?
I was away peeing. What happened while I was peeing, man? Did we find out these were like best friends?
These are our roommates.
Right, okay, I didn't know that.
Like, it's a freaking dwarf. Does he look like a zombie?
Dude, I can't see it. It's a close spot for me.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna attack Surfer Zombie and Dork.
Okay.
Since I roll, for each of them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Matt, you might want to try disconnecting, reconnecting in that case.
I tried that earlier, but I'll try it again.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have any modifiers. Okay, it is. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. All right, on Surfer Zombie 14 versus Reflex.
14 versus Reflex. That is a miss.
Oh wow, these things are crazy.
They're pretty tough.
And natural.
Natural one. All right. All right.
Next check.
You catch the guy's hair on fire.
All right. Major check.
Major check on Bjork. And these aren't your regular zombies.
These aren't your regular zombies. These are the X95 zombies. Yours for $9.99, $99.99.
$9.99,
Only $9.99.
But wait, there's more. Sorry.
Nature check 16.
Okay.
They're a zombie.
Just as I take out mouthful of peanuts.
West Coast. West Side.
These are not zombies.
Oh.
These are cloaked people. They're humans. They are all brandishing these curved daggers. You notice that they have symbols carved into the flesh of either their foreheads or their arms that they're giving them undead properties. What did you roll again? What was the number?
It was 16 on
16?
nature.
Okay. They each have an HP of 55.
Okay.
AC of 18. Fort 16. Reflex 20.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And a will of 16.
I'm never gonna hit these guys.
They are immune to disease and poison. And you can tell necrotic damage is not going to do much to them. They have a speed of 8. And their main attack is this dagger attack.
Which has properties that makes it critical and maximum damage.
Not quite. But yeah, they're doing very well. And it's a high attack roll on that one. They also have another attack based on movement, you notice.
Okay.
Brent, what did you say that reflex was?
20.
Shit. Most of my attacks are reflex based.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my other minor action to flip off Bjork.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. So no attack? Oh, no, right.
I missed my attack.
Yeah, you blast. All right, Zan.
Brand, can you give me the surroundings of what the room looks like? Like, for example, where the hell do you think they came from?
There are windows opposite the beds.
They jumped through the window.
They jumped through the window.
All right, so here's my plan. I'm going to jump out the window, too.
I'll jump out the window.
Really?
Exactly. I'll jump out the window.
You have to do an acrobatics check to see how you fall. I'm guessing we're on, like, the second floor.
And you'll have to get past their
Correct.
opportunity attacks.
Correct.
Yep.
All right, so are you going to the left around seemingly Surfer Zombie or between Surfer Zombie and Bjork?
Left.
Yeah, okay, just checking. All right, so that's going to be a normal attack. That is going to be, let's see here. Does a 24 versus AC hit you?
You're fucking kidding me. God, yes.
Yeah. That is, okay, not too bad. 7 damage. Here's the problem, though. You are slowed.
I'm already slowed.
Right. So you're only going to get 2 squares.
2 steps.
Did you even make it to the window?
No.
We're all calling it the window.
The windows are on the other side of the room.
Shit. And you call other people cowards.
Dude, I just woke up and some guy was stabbing at my leg, okay? I'm just trying to get some ground here.
I thought you would be pissed off.
Yeah.
I am pissed off. I need some ground first. Like, I can't fight on a bed. Not
Then
really.
get off the bed. Don't jump out the window.
Can I roll the acrobatics check just to get out the window and just, like, get common
You can't
ground?
get to the window.
You're too slow.
Alright,
Dude,
well,
if
then,
you jump out the window, all you're doing is abandoning us.
God.
And you,
Can I at
and
least,
that would
well,
constitute
if I abandon them,
fleeing
and so at least one of them will follow me and not attack you guys.
That's a possibility.
Presumably.
You-
It's a
you-
possibility that he'll just not follow you and keep attacking us.
Can I at
You-
least
you can-
attack, slash at the super zombie right now?
Absolutely.
All right. You know what?
Now,
That's
now-
a pretty good idea. I'm gonna use my
Before you-
daily.
Before you
I'll
do
use my
that,
daily
Zan, one second.
Oh, what?
Do you want to move the 2 squares
Toward where?
toward the window?
No, you don't.
No.
All right, then you don't get that attack. Then you don't get that hit.
Which is good.
So I'm
And
gonna
wasting Brent's time will come back to bite you in the ass.
So I can't do anything.
You can,
No, you're just
Yes,
saying
you can.
you're just saying if you don't move, there's no opportunity to attack on you.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So that's
you can't jump out the window.
so you have a couple options here. I'll put it this way: you can absolutely move, suffer the damage, and attack, or you can stay where you are, not suffer the damage, and attack.
Yeah, I'll just attack.
Okay.
Because my plan is I use my daily. Then once this is all over, I sleep again. And I should get the daily back, right?
Yeah, but if you want to take another 8 hours in bed.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
We
right.
don't have any pressing business.
We don't, actually.
Yeah, so I use my
Okay.
daily power, bastion defense, and 18, 19, 20. I got 20. Not 20, but 20.
That-
roll
that-
20.
Versus
AC.
hit.
All
Actually,
right.
that would hit
Bastion
anything.
defense. Let's pull out the paper. Presence. Here we go. Bastion defense. Free weapon. Strength mod. Allies within 5 squares of you gain +1 to all defenses until encounters end.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like reminding that, and I probably had my sword at my bedside, so I'm using the sword. So, and it's a 5, and that's times 3. That's 15.
All right, 15 damage against the first one, against the server zombie.
And everyone gets +1 stat to all defenses.
Cool. All right.
Oh, really nice.
Yeah. All right. It is now their turn. Surfer Zombie will slash again. Oh, that'll hit. I think a 27 versus your AC will do it.
Yeah.
And he rolls max damage. So that's 12 damage, and you are still slowed.
Yeah, heal.
Then Bjork will go after Shara. Does a 17 versus your AC hit you? I'm sorry, a 19 versus your AC.
Yeah, my AC sucks. It hits.
Okay. All right. And Leaping Dude is going to. That's probably not going to hit. No, 13 versus AC.
On who?
On you, Shara.
On me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Okay.
Just barely.
All right. Really? Wow.
My AC is terrible.
Okay.
Even with that +1 he gave me, it just made it barely hit.
Wow. All right. So the first attack is 8 damage, and the second attack is 9 damage.
So that is a total of
why we should have
17,
tailed them.
and I am bloody.
Yeah, but you want to be nice to James. Oh no, you won't get any sleep, poor James.
All
No,
right.
I just don't want to be a dick to Mike next week.
Matt, you're up.
Okay. Well, since it's an encounter power, I might as well use it.
I recommend you don't move too far to the left because I have a burst of 3 I'm going to use on my turn.
I don't move too far to the
Yeah,
left?
don't move to the, because I have a burst of 3 and I want you to be within the burst.
Alright, okay.
Well, it's
Well,
not that you
it's not-
did, because
I
you're
don't even need to move.
Yeah,
Right. Just saying.
It's Normicus, he doesn't need to move. Well, not
Yeah.
yet, anyway.
You're not even injured, so it won't matter, actually.
Oh, so I won't use my vampiric embrace yet, because obviously I'm not injured.
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to be sleeping
Oh,
for
so
a
you
break,
daily power. Maybe that'll do something.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No, it's against reflex, so I don't want to risk it yet.
Oh, I have plus stats too. Oh, anyway, that's defenses. Never mind.
I'm just going to go with either attack's going to do the same thing. I'm just going to go with Eldritch Blast. I'll channel it through my Hellfire Wand,
Yep.
if by God's grace I hit. I need to get a bloody 20. Yeah, well apparently I did. I accidentally rolled my die, and I'm going to take that roll. So I get a natural +3, so I got a 21.
That'll hit.
And that is 1d10 plus my charisma or constitution, and it's my constitution, so I roll. No, that's a d12. Where's my d10? The green one. So that's plus d10 plus 3. Oh yeah, Warlock's Curse on, because I haven't even announced who I'm attacking yet. Warlock's Curse on Bjork.
Alright.
Yeah, that'd be the best choice.
Yeah,
Because Carry On seems to hate me whenever I attack anything that he's attacking.
Yeah.
I need them off of me
this
right
time,
now.
but
Yeah.
might as well save shit off.
I have 4
move
HP.
them. I can't move them, so I'm just going to kill them. So yeah, Warlock's Curse, that's a d10 and a d6.
Yep.
Oh, fuck's sake. I got 7 damage total.
Alright. Fair enough. Then it is Mike. Or James.
Okay. Guess what he's gonna do?
Twin strike.
Twin strike on Leaping Dude, because otherwise he'll get a opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that.
Yeah, she does like a London zone like spin strike.
Okay. First attack misses because I got a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack definitely hits. That's a 19 plus 7, so that's
Wow.
26
Yep.
against AC.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter's Quarry.
Mm.
That's a D. So that's just one attack. So that's a D8 and a D6.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 7 damage total.
Mm. Against Bjork?
No, Leaping Dude.
Alright.
Otherwise it causes a attack from Leaping Dude.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Actually, wait. So he attacked Leaping Dude with his sword. Gotcha. All right. At that point, the dwarf leaps out of his bed, grabs his axe, and screaming charges Leaping Dude.
Yay.
And he gets a flank.
Save the day. You really
He does
can.
indeed. That's going to be a miss, though.
What a punk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it, dwarves. Land the song.
Then the mysterious stranger in the other bed.
Known as Craig.
Yes. Craig wakes up and just sort of rolls to one side, puts out a hand, and blasts lightning at Leaping Dude.
Awesome.
Awesome.
And dealing. Yes, it actually is a magic missile as it happens.
Woo! Magic missile. He attacks the darkness.
Question.
Yes.
Is Craig in the same square, or is he here?
No, he's back here. He's still in bed.
Still in bed?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Got
I just
rolled
want-
over the hat, shoot his magic from his hand.
Dealing 14 damage.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Against Leaping Dude. So it is now back up to Chris.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm using my daily power, Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what we need.
And it's a burst of 3 for every person. It says each enemy in burst.
Okay.
Burst 3, so it hits all of them. I have to roll for each of them.
Mm-hmm.
If one of them hits, I get the effect of everyone getting 5 HP.
Nice.
So I'm gonna roll.
Not 10 actual HP?
5 hit points.
Right, so it's useless to Normicus.
Yeah. Also, my healing power is restored plus 5 hit points to the end of the encounter.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm going to roll first for, let's see, I guess, seemingly Surfer Dude.
Seemingly Surfer Zombie.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The new comedy on NBC.
Let's see, 14 versus Will.
Miss.
And I'll attack Bjork.
Please do.
20 versus Will.
Hit.
And then I'll attack the Leaping Dude. 22 versus Will.
Hit.
Jump out of the window.
Okay, so everyone gets 5 HP.
Final Craig's.
You did write that. So no, actually, would 15 versus Will hit? Because I get +1 for being bloodied.
Nope.
Okay.
Also, do you have any minor actions, Shaw?
Yeah, I've got 2 I'm gonna use.
I'm actually kind of disappointed I didn't make a stupid character so I could act like talk.
Okay, well anyway, so everyone, if James was hurt, then he gets 5 HP too.
Yeah, he's back up to 21 now.
Also because it hit Bjork and Leapendude, they are, I believe, weakened. Let me check. Yeah, they're weakened until the end of their next turn.
Cool. So they do less damage.
Okay, and then I will use a minor action to healing word on myself because I'm at 9 HP.
So which of them are weakened? All of them?
Bjork and Leapendude.
Okay.
I missed Zombie.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get maximum HP back, but I roll anyway. So I rolled a 5 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3, and then my healing surge. So let me calculate that. So it's 10, 17, 25 HP back.
Wow.
And that is maximum health for me.
Awesome.
I have another minor action if anyone needs healing badly.
This is what a cleric is for, by the way.
Fighting right now, so yeah, the healing would be nice.
Yeah, James is fine.
Yeah, so he'll carry on.
So Kira needs health?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
This will be my last healing word of the battle, though, just so you know.
Okay.
But,
I thought you already spent. Did you spend one yourself?
I can use 2 per encounter.
Yeah.
And I use 1 on myself, so I can use 1 on you, and that's fine.
All right, then.
Just so you know, I can't.
Alright, well, I'll come to help you then, okay? I'll charge. I'll fund the base.
Yeah.
Just move closer to me so I can use my heal ability on you.
No problem.
If you ever need it.
You do the healing work, so I'm playing right now.
Okay,
And
yeah.
look.
So, let's see. I'm going to roll. So you get, let's see, 6, 10, 15 plus your healing surge.
Alright then.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm fully healed.
And again, this is why we have a cleric.
And use my action points to then use my other daily power, which I got from leveling up.
Okay.
What it does is everyone within a range of 5 gets plus 2 AC for the rest of the encounter.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, what was that?
Everyone within a range of 5 gets plus 2 AC for the rest of the encounter.
Right, okay.
And since these dudes are, just attacking, which would be, what we need.
Yeah.
People keep reminding me of that, please.
Fair enough.
And yeah, that's my turn. So
all right.
I would really like an extended rest after this.
Yeah.
Well, no, you already had an extended rest. Did I not make that clear?
Yeah, I know, but I mean
Okay.
after this battle.
Okay, yeah.
We would like another one.
All right, then Zan, you're up.
Alright, so can I shift back 1 square for safety?
You bet.
Or would I get,
No, that's
an
fine.
opportunity attack?
Nope.
Hi, carry on.
Alright. So I'll go here.
Okay.
And I'll go here. Am I still
Whoa, that's so you got 2 move actions now?
1. So I shifted back 1 and I moved over 2.
Shifting 1. Shifting 1 is a full move action.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you can do that, but then you don't get the standard action.
Right.
Oh, son of a gun.
Yeah. You could certainly shift back to down and to the right one.
You can't shift diagonally, so you can be there, but you can't shift. You can't move any further than that if you shift.
Right.
That sucks.
Or you could go and take the opportunity attack.
What's that mean, by the way?
Say again.
What's that mean for weekend?
Weakened. Yes.
Does that mean again?
It means his attacks deal half damage.
Well, Zan, you could just shift here and attack Bjork and help Shadar out.
Alright then.
Be a bro, man.
Help a brother out.
It's not like this part which I'm multi-targeting attacks, but I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually a question you ask me later, Brent. How does multi-classing work in 4th edition?
Say again?
How does multi-classing work in 4th edition? Remember in 3rd edition, once you got to level 2, you had the option to multi-class, but you would basically divide your level in half.
Yeah, it's a little more complicated, but we'll get to that later.
Alright, then yeah, later. Alright, yeah, so I basically sheathed my sword now, pull out the axe, and I attacked Bjork.
Alright.
And I rolled 17 plus 3.
20, that'll be a hit?
Yeah, it would actually be 21, but
Okay.
whatever. And No, I didn't say. So yeah, I'll just attack the axe, and I rolled 7. Plus 3, 10.
All right. 10 against Bjork. Very good. All right. So it is up to the bad guys. So
let's all focus on one guy, everyone, because these guys have 55 HP.
Well, James can't. James has to attack Leaping Dude.
Okay.
Let's all focus on Leaping Dude. He's like surrounded.
Yeah.
Well, what's up,
Blank City.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, wait a minute. When Drunken Dwarf, oh no, he missed anyway. I was going to say because he was flanking Dude.
Yeah, no, he rolled like a 2, so
yeah,
that just wasn't gonna work. Okay, so seemingly Surfer Zombie lashes out at Carrion again, hissing in the name of Vecna.
I'm tired of hearing that name.
With a 24 versus AC.
Ouch!
Damn it! Even with all these improvements, it's still hitting me.
I know. That's gonna deal 10 damage, and again he's slowed. Bjork's gonna go after Shada because they got that whole flanking thing going on. 19 versus AC, and that's gonna hit. And man, and again 19 versus AC. Ouch.
On me again?
Yeah.
What do you mean jerks?
I know. Actually, that would be 21. Yeah. They can tell who the cleric is. They're trying to sing.
But they still do half damage.
True.
Oh yeah, Beacon of Hope didn't really help you out.
No, because he's quite satisfied to watch his own annoying brother get the shit beaten out of him.
Well, because you're a dick, you know that?
He didn't say it.
So that is
you
it.
thought it, though.
So
I have insight of +5, so there.
Clear knowledge.
So with the weakened, that is going to be a total of 9 damage against Shada.
Okay.
That's
not too bad. And again, slowed. So Matt, you're up.
Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. Oh yeah. I'm still wondering if it's worth doing Vampiric Embrace, even though. Wait a minute. Temporary hit points take me above my health, don't they?
Not exactly. Temporary hit points just exist. So if you're at however many HP you have, you can also get temporary hit points. And then if you're hit, those get taken down before any of your regular hit points are affected.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go with Vampiric Embrace.
Okay.
On.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to go with Bjork.
Okay.
Come on, nice little dice. Be nice to me. Did we learn what their will was?
Their will is 16, I believe. Is that right?
Correct.
16, so
Yeah, 16. The reflex is 20, though.
I need to roll a 13.
Yep. Be nice to your dice.
Yes! It's not a 20, but it's a 16. So
Awesome.
That's how excited I get even if I hit. Right, so that's Warlock's Curse, and it's 2d8.
All right.
So this should, be decent.
Yep.
That's 8 damage, then add 7 damage. Wow, that's not bad.
Ooh, nice.
So that's I'm really bad.
15. 15.
15 against Bjork?
No, 12 adds 7.
Oh,
I thought you
19.
said 8 plus 7.
No, 11 adds 7. So that's 18.
Against Bjork?
Yes, against Bjork.
All right.
Not Bjork.
He's probably blooded by now, even if he does have 50.
Indeed, Bjork is bloodied.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Doo-doo. All right. So that is Matt. Anything else, Matt?
Just for the sake of it, saying, well, no. Actually, I was going to think, but just let me look at my skills for a second.
Okay.
Well, actually, Brent, I know this is pretty old, but can I use Wolfpack Tactics just really quick, because I couldn't have done it before?
Sure.
Alright, then I just want to move Bjork over here. I don't think that'll affect
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Yeah. Right, okay, since I can do it, I'm going to try intimidate Bjork, since he's blooded,
nice.
make him flee.
Yeah.
So, it's a 12 already, so
Yeah.
If it misses, it's
well,
a D20, right?
Yeah, always D20. Let me just check on the DC on that. Should be on
I think he's gonna flee.
Yeah, get in there! I have got a total of... Wait, 31.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have a feeling.
Did he pee his pants?
Normicus jumps out of the bed and just thumps on the floor because he doesn't speak during battle.
Mm-hmm.
And just holds out his wondered points.
Yeah, no, I thought I was going like, boogie.
Just go.
Yeah.
Just smacks onto the floor, both feet, points his wand, and stares.
Nice. Against Bjork?
Against Bjork.
York.
Bjork runs and leaps out the window.
He jumps out the window.
Jump out a winner.
Very good. All right, and now it is up for James. What does James do?
I'm just trying to imagine that scene. Normicus jumps down and then he just goes, guys, I'm jumping out the window.
He goes,
And again,
and runs.
guess what James does?
James.
Twin strike as always, so that's a...
What is time for? Is it on Leaping Dude?
It's on Leaping Dude, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, second.
Is this gonna... Alright, okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna sign a card for my brother.
Okay. Actually, this would be a good time. Let me take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Refill on snacks.
Exactly.
Hey, Brent?
Yeah.
Can I do something similar to intimidating? Like, I would like to do, on my next turn, a bluff check
Okay.
to make them think that there's no way they can win with their ally having escaped.
Oh, nice. Yes, you can certainly do a bluff check and see if that works.
Okay.
I want to kill one of them.
Yes, next.
Yes. I didn't know he was available.
Yeah,
he just got back. He forgot that today was D&D Day.
Okay.
Brent, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Later on, can we take like a 15-minute break so I can go walk the dogs? Because I'd rather not miss anything, because 15 minutes is a lot of time to miss.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I'm sorry about that. I forgot which week it was, and I didn't set my alarm clock.
That's okay. James is dead, and he's never coming back. And no.
James fell out the window. I kind of pushed him.
Actually, do you guys want to take a 15-minute break now? I can bring Mike up to speed.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
All right.
I'll go walk the dogs then. I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, Brent, before I go.
Yes, your question.
What we were speaking of earlier, guess what I've just brought upstairs?
Yeah?
Fruit juice!
There we go.
Right, I'll be back.
Okay. So.
I got a feeling.
So,
tonight's gonna be a good night.
All right.
Jump out the window.
All right. So basically, here's what's going on. You guys finished up the fight with the necromancer.
Yeah, it was pretty cool too.
Managed to subdue the necromancer and take him out of the dungeon and take him back to the General Garad.
Yeah, I had very nice talk with him, by the way. He was very nice talk.
And so General Garad gave you each 150 gold, and in payment, and then said basically, I'll call you when there's more more stuff to do. Everyone decided to retire to an inn to sleep. And then Zahn actually overheard a couple of folks in a neighboring table talk about the Grey Lady, who is the person that the necromancer said is basically not so much the head, but is the one kind of funding the cult, if you will. So they actually had James sneak over and listen in, and apparently this group of cultists had found out that these were cultists, and they found out that the necromancer had been taken away and were wondering what to do. So they left the inn. Everyone went upstairs to get some sleep, and in the middle of the night, a bunch of cultists leapt through the window and attacked the party in their very beds. And so they are currently trying to fight them off. Let me see here. Yeah, Normakis managed to intimidate one of them into fleeing, and meanwhile the rest of them are continuing to fight the party. And so we're about halfway into this fight, I would say. And so that's where we are.
There's some more information I'd like to add about the previous battle.
Yeah.
Just for some further detail.
Yeah.
The battle was against the necromancer, the big bad German dude.
Mm-hmm.
He had 4 zombies or dead bodies actually on a rack, which we can assume that he was going to use against us. However, at the time they weren't a threat, and we eliminated them before we could do anything with them. Also, there were 2 tieflings, I believe, who were being controlled by the necromancer.
Halflings.
Those were the 2. What?
Halflings.
Halflings. Okay, halflings. Yeah. 2 halflings that were being controlled by him. The halflings that were there were the adventurers that we found in that basement kind of area. I think the second session.
Yeah.
And then also there was a woman there who we found out was a vampire. It turned out that throughout the battle we got the vampire to be neutral to us and stop attacking us. And eventually that angered the necromancer. So the necromancer attacked her, and she blocked it, and then afterwards just vanished from the battlefield. Also, something to note that in the middle of the battlefield there's this cauldron, which wasn't really used, but there were a lot of opportunities that occurred that the necromancer was trying to use the cauldron against us.
Yeah.
And it was... Go ahead.
Even at the end, he tried charging into the cauldron, but I stopped him by swinging my axe right at his leg before he got into it.
Yeah, the battle ended with him chopping off the necromancer's leg.
Yeah.
He was unconscious, and we took, the evidence we took back to General Garad was the statue head, the necromancer, a vial of ooze,
Yeah.
And some writings that we found on the wall in the 3rd session.
Mm-hmm.
And then at General Grodd, we told him that he should go investigate the matter further. And that's mostly it. Also, you got a little bit of experience, but not as much because you weren't actually there in the battle.
Yeah, that's cool. So Mike, you got an extra 100 XP for finishing up that battle, and you get the 150 gold from General Garrod.
Matt was using my character, right?
Yes.
Does he know? Do you either of you know, or does he know if like how much HP I have left healing surges?
All right. So after the battle, we went to General Garrod, and then after we met him, we went to sleep. We were just awoken by a surprise attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you have all of your health and action points and surges back and stuff.
And I think James hasn't been hit yet, has he?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They've all been ganging up on me.
Right. True.
That's right.
Yeah. Remember, they're all racist.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Mike, are you logged into Game Table?
I'm pretty sure I am.
Okay. Yeah, I see you in there. Good. Okay.
Is it just supposed to be a square black box?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a hotel room, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a map for this one.
The random drunken dwarf number 11 and Craig are our roommates and also our allies right now.
They're neutral, yeah.
Yeah, they were also sleeping in the same room, just coincidentally, and they seem to be attacking they are attacking the cultists as well, so they are essentially allies.
Just so we know, whose turn is next? Did James attack? Because I know the allies haven't, or the neutral dudes haven't attacked yet.
Who just went?
Second turn.
It was either Normicus or James. We'll have to ask Matt when he gets back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, who attacked last anyway? What happened?
Again, it was either Normicus or or someone else.
I want to say it was Normicus.
Because I know Normicus attacked the dude who ran away before
he
that's
right. Yeah.
Break.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I should know if anything happened after that or not.
I don't think so. So when Matt gets back, Mike, you can take your turn.
Yeah, Normicus rolled a 9 total for you.
Yeah.
By the way, you got Thunder's Quarry on I think Leaping Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You mean a 9 total for perception, or no?
Oh no, you're he rolled a 9 for your initiative. So you're actually attacking last right now instead of first like normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled really, really poorly on your initiative for this one.
Does that mean he rolled a 1?
Pretty much, yes.
He rolled like a 2 plus 7.
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's plus 8 because I leveled up.
Actually, I have down here that your initiative is 11.
Yeah.
What?
The final rolled score for this round, for this encounter is 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
I was about to say, my initiative is not 11. That would be awesome. Roll 20. No one's going before me.
Well, considering that Chris has 26.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 19 plus plus a 2 from Carry On, and then plus my natural 5.
He did well. Sometimes it works out that way.
Yeah, how do you have a natural 5 initiative? Just wondering. I'm just trying to.
I have a feat that gives me plus 4, and then leveling up.
Speaking of which, the way that multi-classing works in 4th edition is as follows, and I'm not too familiar because no one I played with has ever really multi-classed. Basically, the way it works is there are feats for each class multi-classing. So when you level up and you gain a feat, you can choose the student of the sword feat, which essentially multi-classes you into fighter, as long as you have the prerequisite, which is usually a 13 in whatever is the base for that. So, for example, for fighter, you need to have at least a strength of 13 to multi-class into fighter.
Yeah, I do. I think it's like strength and something else, like constitution.
You then get whatever ability is mentioned in that feat, which is usually like if you let's see here, if you multi-class into cleric, you get healing word.
Right.
And then as you level up, you can choose either a power from your class or a power from the other class to choose as you level up.
Yeah, and so I think it would just fit Kargan's character better if he was a fighter and a warlord.
Okay.
Because warlords are kind of like, they're like battle mages, and like I think that's my Hamperkarion style of it. So I want him to be like a bit of a fighter as well, and really take some damage and like fight in the front lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so James is technically the only tank right now, and he's a paper tank.
Kinda.
Pretty much. I'm more of a tank in spirit, honestly.
So you would next get a feat at what point? At 4th level.
Ah. At me?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because it's feat every 2 level, every even number.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Do you get to choose a feat and a power when you level up, or just one?
It depends on when you're leveling up.
It depends on the level. So, for example, level 3, we get 1 encounter power.
Level 4, you get 1 feat.
Yeah.
Level 5, you get a daily
attack. Level 4, we're going to get, like, an ability, and we get 1 ability... Is it 1 ability point?
Wait, level 4?
Yeah.
You get plus 1 to 2 different ability scores, actually.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's right. That's how I remember it. Yeah, that's great.
Because I'm looking at the character builder, and it's asking me to choose a utility power and a feat.
At 2nd level, that is correct. Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, I never got my utility power then.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, what did you choose for your feat again?
Do it.
The 148.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a feat, man. Now, maybe I can look at some hunter stuff for you. Holy strike. Oh, ranger. Let's see here. At will, hunter scoring.
Oh, hey, that's cool. There's a skill utility power. That's a at will minor action, and in fact you stand up.
Oh, cool. So you can stand up as a minor action. That's very nice. For all those getting knocked prone is pretty significant in battle, actually. So that's nice.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Especially since I don't see any utilities for Hunter, at least on this pre.
My computer's gonna crash.
Oh, okay, Chris.
Oh boy.
Good time for it. So.
I was actually afraid today that my computer was going to crash constantly, just suddenly, and like no one would know what the hell would happen. Because yesterday, after the talk on online, we kind of had an accident over here, and my computer kind of fell on its side.
Ooh.
Yeah, right on the core. Yeah.
Oh.
And so basically, it's like I missed the cord even a little bit. Like I tried putting it on my lap, it most likely turns off.
Ouch.
So I've just been keeping it on the table, just keeping it there.
Yeah.
And so far, it's been working fine. Like
Good.
nothing's happening to me.
Good.
At least, yeah. But if you see me go offline, that probably happened.
Fair enough.
Just let you know.
Yeah. Like what happened with my other laptop.
Yeah.
That was a $3,000 mistake.
That's definitely comes to that stuff.
Yeah. That's so much stuff crammed into those little cases. Yeah, there goes Chris.
Yep.
I like the new image on your Skype there, Mike. That's cool.
Yeah. More parkour stuff.
Yeah, very cool. Very, very martial. All right, so let me get the cheese back in here.
Get the cheese back here.
Yeah. Got some extra sharp cheddar cheese.
Ah.
Good stuff.
I negate the forced movement. In addition, I gain +2 to my next melee attack roll.
Cool.
Before the end of my next turn.
Very nice. Yeah, this is what Vecna looks like, for those curious.
It's on YouTube only?
Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
+1 attack and mark per encounter. What's +1 attack and mark?
It means you get +1 on your attack roll and you mark the target. Which
so it's basically when marking, it's like doing Hunter's Quarry except not as fancy.
Correct.
Huh. Interesting.
So specifically, marking means
Getting on them.
Not quite. The creature takes a -2 to attack rolls for any attack that does not include the marking creature as a target. So,
I see.
Yeah, so basically they have to attack you or they take a -2 on their attack rolls. The one thing is a creature can only be subject to one mark at a time.
Alright.
So you can...
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, multi-classing into a fighter seems like a really good idea to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll wait till level 4, but I can wait. What's I gonna say?
Dominated. Sorry, oh, there's charge.
Yeah, I'm gonna print out my new character sheet because I'm all marked up on this.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, something I should tell you, Mike, is that remember the lady that was in the last episode?
Yeah.
Turned out she was a vampire.
Tasty.
Yeah. Basically, like she was like so overpowered that Shada had basically diplomacy to be like, we're not trying to attack you. And she's like, okay. And she basically got up on a lounge chair and started reading.
Wow.
Yeah. And then she flew away. Well, teleported away, but yeah.
Very.
Oh, that's another thing, Prince. When are the magical girls gonna start coming into some show?
Very good question.
Yeah, because that was the one thing I told my girlfriend. So she's like, okay, when are the magical girls gonna start coming in? She's like, and I'm like, they haven't come in yet. Like, what?
Gotta find the right time.
All right then.
I was actually tempted to have the main villains of the series be the girls from Tante Opera Milky Homes.
Brian, do you have the picture from my pog?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Because I'd like to put it on my character sheet.
Gotcha. Sadly, I do not. I think all I did was, let me do a quick Google search and see where I found that picture. Gotta pull up. Wow, there's some really bad art out there. I think it was male elf. And a lot of, wow, that's weird. A lot of nudity involving elves. Very strange. There we go. I will shoot you the URL via Skype. There we go. Via Elfwood, which I have not seen in a very long time.
Thanks.
Sure.
This is quite bothersome. Third time.
Yeah.
It usually doesn't do it this much. I'm going to have to open up all my files again.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting for Matt?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. And so, move some of this stuff out of the way. We got that. Make sure we have the right. Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, actually, I will entertain the troops with some random wallpapers, if I can get there, so I don't have a black screen forever. There we go. probably shouldn't be recording this, but that's okay. Actually, we'll do a lower delay so folks get a chance to really feel it. These are all of my wallpapers. Just for the fun of it. So once this is done, what do you guys think you're going to do next? In terms of
after the battle?
Yeah.
Me and probably I'd imagine the rest of the party would like another extended rest.
Right. After that, though?
Well, we just got woke up in the middle of the night. It's only normal.
But what after that?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I have an idea. Didn't Norcus' sister have a concert here?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know much. I mean, there's only the only rumor that I can go on that we could do is I heard a rumor that there might be an attack in Spirekeep.
Yeah.
And I got that at the beginning of the third session.
Okay.
And it was supposed to occur within a few days, possibly. So perhaps getting information about that or looking for information about it.
So you guys don't want to follow up on the vampire girl?
Well, I mean, we have some info, but
eventually.
we have some info, but I don't think we could investigate that as well. I'm just giving possibilities.
Right.
We don't have anything that we really need to be doing.
Right now, I'd like to go see little sister.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't she disappear or something?
Well, also, James has +3 or +1 to all defenses and another +2 to AC.
Right.
In this battle.
True.
And they're still hitting us.
Yeah.
But the battle's going all right now, so
yeah,
no worries.
That's interesting. Ustream has 1 viewer.
Oh.
That's not a good thing.
How many people are in chat? There's plenty of people in chat.
That's weird. Yeah, unless they're all via IRC.
I will not be in stream because I'm thinking what's happening is I typically crash when it was on YouTube, but I'm thinking it might just be from streaming video that's doing it, so I'm just going to stay off of it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because my computer's saying that it's a problem with my graphics driver.
Oh, interesting.
So.
Yeah. Good reason to not do that. To avoid that. Man. I have been catching up on sleep all weekend. I've gotten 11 hours of sleep every night and still feeling tired.
That happens when you get a lot of sleep.
Yeah.
You get in the system of just feeling groggy.
Yeah. And clearly I need it, but, man. I'm going to find some time to watch some anime, too.
Yep. So you've been watching Ghost Sick and Dragon Crisis Prince?
No.
I have.
And then watching Madoka Magica?
Nope.
I'm not into magical girl anime.
This is a sleeper hit, really. I didn't think much of it at first, but by 3rd episode, oh boy, it's gotten really good.
Yeah, of course you picked the 3rd episode. It's not a typical magical girl anime.
Yeah. You watching it? You're watching it?
Yeah. It's my favorite of the season.
Yeah, it's by far the best this season, if not the year.
Well, I haven't seen it, but from what I've seen,
Only the first
Well, exactly. That's the whole point.
Well, technically,
They're trying to trick you.
technically it's winter 2011, I think.
I know, but like for 2011, I think could be the best this year. This is
Right,
animated.
winter 2010. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's already just that good. It's basically a deconstruction of the Magical Girl series, and just like it's damn good.
I don't know. I'll check it out.
Yeah, first 3 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, the only 2 from this season that I'm keeping up with is Ghost Sick and Dragon Crisis.
Mm.
I'm still watching Bakuman because it's not done yet. Bakuman. Yeah, that's really
I bring the manga. The manga is actually at this pretty interesting point where they have this new rival guy. He's basically like the light Yagami of the Pokemon world. Like he's basically deceiving everyone and tries to like be this like smart like strategist, but really he's just like kind of desperate, kind of immature.
Big shock there.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Crisis is pretty good for an action kind of romance anime. I didn't like the last episode though, last Monday's episode, just because it was like, oh, we love Ryuji. Ryuji does anything for us. Ryuji is tough.
You kind of got to expect that in those,
I know.
those kind of shows.
Rare.
The third,
I like how
12,
they
13
did
episode
show
shows.
some strengths. Like how really just it's more like just 2 girls like Ryuji, and the other girls are just like know him and just like thank him for what he's done. Really.
I don't know. I think I don't remember her name, but the one with the odd eye or something, right?
Yeah, that's her nickname. Yeah, I think her
Yeah,
nickname.
her. I think
Yeah.
she likes him too.
Probably does, but at least she didn't show any like direct like blushing like what do you mean by that? Like yeah, she probably does, but I don't know. Maybe it's at a more professional level. Maybe it's not fully developed with her yet. Could be though. Could be. But yeah, I like at the very end of the episode, the guy's like, "Who do you love?" to Rose, and it's like, here we go.
Yeah.
You had to ask her, didn't you?
One of the main reasons I like that is just because of Rai Kugimiya being voicing Rose, because she voices a lot of the characters that the shows I love.
Yeah, she's really cute too. Just like, oh, Rose, so adorable. And we finally get to see the blue dragon next episode, so that'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is Blue Dragon on episode like 9 or?
Yeah.
Is episode 9 next or is it episode 10 next?
Episode, I think it's 9. I think episode 10 actually. Yeah, it's 10. It's probably. I think the Blue Dragon's gonna be wrapping up next season.
So yeah, so she'll be. Well, see, I'm wondering. I don't know if there's gonna be another season because there's so much they have to work with.
Yeah.
Right.
Usually, if there's another season, it's only if the writings do good or not. They usually find that they usually know by a little bit before the last episode is aired.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's like most anime studios, like when they get the word that they have to go for season 2, they have the know, and then then they post up this message saying there'll be a season 2. That's usually how it works.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Brian.
Yes.
You there?
Yeah.
The goggles I got last session,
Uh-huh.
I think it was. They're eagle eye goggles, right?
I'm not sure. I don't have those notes in front of me right now.
Because I'm trying to look for the sword and the goggles I got. The goggles, I just found one. Item slot, head, gain a +1 item bonus to ranged attack rolls.
I'll check.
That's one
Mike, for next season's anime, check out Wine's Get Dance, and just try and make a few jokes with the goggles there, because like main character has a pair of goggles, and the goggles do something special for him in the anime. Let's just say that. Just watch the first episode at least.
So wait, the spring anime has already started coming out?
No, not yet. But like we did a preview on OMB and Get Dance on Shonen Jump anime, and I read the manga a little bit ahead of time. And basically this guy, he wears like a cat hat goggles, and the goggles have like some sort of like kind of, I wouldn't say mystical, but it kind of helps him do some special stuff. Let's just say.
So yes, that is exactly what the eagle-eye goggles do.
Awesome. Do you know the name of the sword?
The sword.
From the first session, I think.
From the first episode.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that written down.
Yeah. We haven't even really looked at it yet. Even we just know that that's had an advanced fighting something. That's about it.
We showed it to the mayor.
Made.
That's right. He said he has no idea about it.
Terry Pratchett?
We're all back.
What's with the picture of Terry Pratchett stuff?
I'm going through my wallpapers while we're waiting.
Oh, sorry, I'm back now.
Well, I think Mike is all caught up to speed on the battle, more or less.
Yeah.
So I don't have to roll for his turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
one thing I say about Dragon Crisis is that it's probably the best opening of the season.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Dragon Crisis opening. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty good.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get to it. And Mike, it is your turn. You are fighting back against evil cultists.
Okay then.
You got one in front of you.
Also, something you might want to know is that the enemies have like a reflex of 20.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that your bow is against reflex, right?
No.
Or your
AC.
I can't hit reflex.
what's their AC?
Good question.
We found out. Can you refer it to us?
All right, 1 second.
Also, I scared it so bad, it jumped out the window.
Yeah. That's the ongoing joke for this episode.
Yeah, that's the joke for today.
18.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to jump out the window.
Okay then. So then I just roll for attack, right?
Go for it.
And then I'm attacking that guy.
Which one?
Right there. Leaping dude.
Okay.
Number 2.
I rolled 18.
18 versus AC is a hit.
Oh, hey, cool. Okay, now I have to get my bearings of what...
Oh, Leaping Dude is your hunter's quarry as well, by the way.
Yeah, he's my hunter's quarry. Of course, I'm always using dual strike because that is the only useful move I have. I have to make a dice snapper again. D8.
While he's doing that, Chris, you'll be up next.
What about our buddies over to the right?
Oh, thank you.
I rolled 2 18, so both of them hit.
Yes.
Roll. Okay.
A lot of damage.
6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 4.
25.
25.
I have a calculator.
They have 55 HP max.
Yeah.
You just did half of their health in damage. And that is why you were the highest damage dealer.
All right, so that bloodies him.
I'm a ranger. I have DPS.
Yeah. All right, so the dwarf takes a swing at Leaping Dude, and that's not going to do much of anything. Again, he just doesn't have a really high attack roll there.
He's just like flailing his arms at him, and those zombies just like holding his hand on his head, just like.
No. Meanwhile, the wizard stands up in bed and launches another bolt at Leaping Dude, which hits.
And explodes his head.
Dealing.
He flies out the window. Lands on some funnel cakes.
He's taken 39 damage so far from what I can remember. He might have
And
taken
then
more.
the guy walks by and says, "You landed on my funnel cakes. I'm going to kill you."
And that takes care of Leaping Dude. He's done.
God damn.
So now
Does he fly out the window?
Now it's Chris's turn.
All right. As I said before we took the break, I'm going to do a bluff check on Server Zombie
Okay.
to, try and convince him that there's no way you can win.
Okay.
I want to kill him.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. So 20 plus 9, so 29.
29. That's enough.
Oh, I thought it would be too stupid too.
I'd like to say to him, you there, remaining man, Your ally has fled, and one of them has perished. There's no way you can win this battle. Leave at once.
I just wave my hand at
surrender.
He does exactly what you suggest, and he leaves out the window.
Come out the window.
Lands on some
That's he's something that joke for this episode. You jump out the window.
All right, what next?
I guess.
Thank the dwarf and Craig.
Don't think the dwarf do anything.
He still tried. I just gave Craig
give him some pity love. You tried your best, dwarf.
Thank you, Random Drunken Dwarf number 11.
Hi, you're very welcome. Doing my best.
I say we examine the body of the dude that died.
Okay. And Craig just sort of nods at you, sort of imperiously, if you will.
So I guess a perception check on him?
Yes, please.
Okay. You guys want to help me out?
Usually just throwing Craig out of nowhere and just he'll take care of everything.
Who has the highest perception? And then we can help him out. Okay, so let's all roll and help him out.
Got it.
Just double check. So
13.
That's a +2.
Yep.
And then I got 14.
+2. Matt?
Did we drop Matt?
Matt!
All right, well, just go ahead and roll, Mike.
I think he fell out the window.
I rolled an 18 plus 4 plus, where's my perception? Plus a 9.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
31.
I can hear you now.
There you go.
Alright, sorry, my Skype keeps cutting out.
Okay.
Oh.
No reason.
I rolled a 31.
Okay. So the body has had several runes carved into it, which, as I mentioned before, gives it sort of undead properties. The skin is pasty and pale. It has this curved dagger, which has some symbols carved into the blade. And you also find that around its neck is a leather thing with a vial in it with a green liquid inside.
Should I do an can I do an Arcana check to see if the liquid is the same green goo that I have?
Absolutely.
I got a 25.
That it is. It is the same liquid.
I take the goo.
As you do, you notice that it's the person's body returns to a sort of more normal style of just death, as opposed to the weird undeath it has, and it begins to crumble away into dust.
Okay. Since I have the ritual caster feat, can I spend the time before bed learning how to do this?
How to do what?
To maybe someone else? To what they've just done, turn someone undead and enhance their abilities.
No. It's a neat idea. Yeah, you need to find somebody who knows how to do that.
Right. Okay.
What you have right now are the ingredients.
Okay. Well, I now have 3 bottles of goo.
Yes.
By the way, do we get any experience for that fight?
Yes, you do.
We only killed one dude.
No, that's fine.
Well, we still made 1 flea. That's worth something. We made 2 flea. That's worth something.
Plus... so that's going to be 100 XP each.
Awesome.
1,650 XP for me.
Alright.
Also, have you explained to Mike what experience he's been brought up to?
Yes.
He has the same as me, which is 1,600 now.
No, I have
Right?
1,525.
Well, oh, wait, never mind. I totally forgot that we stole your experience.
No, it's
By
fine.
the way, I have the most experience in the party because I cut off Schnell's leg.
Yes. Well, that's not why you got it.
Well, it was because I got away from the pot and all that stuff. But still, I have to say basically because I cut his leg off.
Yeah, but...
Basically.
Alright, so what next, guys?
Nap time! Nap time!
Can James, take a look closely at his sword? Because we were told it was elven made. Maybe it has elven inscriptions on it, and I kind of want to look at that.
Sure.
I know Elvish.
Go for it. Perception.
1. 15 plus 9.
Okay. It does indeed have some runes carved in it in the Elvish script, and they refer to the elves of the north. It is basically a sacred blade of the elves of the north. Very, very special. This is clearly something that, is one of a kind.
Oh, wait, what about their daggers? What about them? Is that what we're examining right now?
No, we're not.
He's examining his own sword.
Right. But, like, what about his dagger? Because that dagger had some special properties, didn't it?
Well,
No, we just got stabbed in the leg, which made us slow. That's all.
Okay. Well, I'm just. Corin's asleep right now anyway, so I just thought about that.
You're dreaming.
Dagger.
so anything else you guys want to do?
James lays down in his bed and goes to sleep.
So does Shaba.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Who didn't get hurt? Should we have someone stand guard? Because they might attack again.
Might not be a bad idea.
Guard.
And
Matt, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, my Skype keeps cutting out.
Okay.
It's really annoying. I'm just going to try closing Skype and reopening it. Maybe that'll solve the problem.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a call in a second.
Okay.
Well, I am taking a nap. Well, I'm taking an extended rest.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Again, I want my daily powers back.
Indeed.
Maybe a dwarf can stand guard. He obviously didn't do anything or take any damage.
You could have certainly asked him to.
I'm already asleep. I'll ask. Maybe Normicus can do it.
Ding dong.
Well, you're already asleep, so there's not much you can ask him.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Don't forget to get time again. If we got, we'll just use our daily powers again. And then we'll go back to sleep again. Unless the same thing goes over again, then we'll wake up. Use our daily power. I can sleep.
It's like we're farming XP, alright.
Yeah.
1 second, I've got to fix my printer.
What an odd thing to need to fix during D&D.
Indeed. Oh, I'm sleeping anyway.
Yeah, I guess Normicus just goes to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt, we were going to try and, talk about what we're going to do after this, like what our next course of action is.
I want to see Normie's sister.
After we wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we can discuss this all over breakfast.
Funny about that.
No, Brent. You do anything you're doing.
Oh my god.
Brent.
Yes?
God damn it!
Blame you.
Doing.
Well, let me ask you guys. You just got attacked by a bunch of cultists in a room. 2 of them left. And then you stayed in the same room to sleep for 8 hours. What do you think they're going to do?
I didn't think you'd be this predictable.
Totally blame you.
Whoa, it's her.
Oh, hey!
Wait, is this on Ustream? Because I am not on Ustream right now.
No, it's on Game Table right now.
Oh, Game Table. Okay, cool. Holy crap!
Yeah. Well, alright. Well, James, here's something you should know. The girl there, that's the girl we encountered in the battle that you weren't there for. She didn't attack us then, and we convinced her then not to attack us. So we have some kind of ground to try and be diplomatic.
Yeah, but dude.
James, just calm down a bit, and everyone try calming down Craig and the random drunken dwarf before they try killing them.
So you wake up.
I can't hit a girl, okay? So if I can't hit a girl, we're boned.
So you wake up to see all of these figures in the shadows on the other side of the room, and the vampire girl steps forward with a thin, cruel smile on her face and says, "Thank you so much for taking care of a problem for me."
No problem.
Now you die!
Yeah.
What problem are you referring to?
My headstrong compatriot.
And what do you plan to do with us?
Well, witnesses, all that kind of thing. Not very helpful for my line of business.
And what exactly?
Well, we really super promise not to tell.
Then what exactly is your line of business?
Did he not tell you?
No.
He only told us. He told us very little.
Tell us about this white lady.
Or
Gray lady. I can't remember.
He told you about the gray lady.
You
Then
think-
you must die.
Shit.
I'll go with the window.
Roll for initiative.
There's no window.
Ready
over
to
there.
strike. I go with the
Broken
window.
wall.
He makes his own window.
Why would I do that? Anyway,
Wow,
I
I've
will,
got a good initiative. I have a 20 initiative.
Nice. 1
do we get
second.
that +2 or no?
I think we gotta get +2, right?
You get natural +2, and you get a +1 for half your level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, General Garage took back his battle standard.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Sure,
no,
I wanted to take it. It was
I
awesome.
pocketed carry on while he was sleeping.
It was not yours to keep. That was just for that adventure.
He never said that. He never said that I had to give it back to him.
Nevertheless,
Cheap ass. Like,
I tell that to his face? Go for it.
Borrow. It worth it.
Carry on.
Okay, another one.
Give this a +2.
I'll get one that's better. That's +4
Yeah.
attack.
Okay, then I rolled a 20 for initiative.
All right.
I rolled a 22.
All right.
See, I
And
rolled
the healer wrote a 13.
All right.
Brent, I have a question.
1 second. Matt, what did you roll?
20 total.
Okay. Yes.
Can you purchase battle standards, or how does that work? Can you use battle standards as an item for future things if you were to acquire it?
Yes, they can be found.
Okay.
They're an item.
Are they reusable, or are they one time?
No, they're reusable.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Until they break, but.
Oh. Like the enemy kicks it over.
Yeah, or whatever.
Oh, my flag!
Generally speaking, a lot of these things, don't last, absolutely forever.
Okay.
It's like a lot of magic items. You can use them and then they'll have 20 uses or something like that, and eventually they break
All right.
down.
Yeah, fair enough.
But all right, so we roll for our friends, and
They
we're
get
going
higher than me, I swear.
and we're going to get wow, they are going to be higher than you. Is a 29 higher than you? And we roll for our pale friend, who is back here somewhere.
Who has a seemingly large amount of HP.
Yes, indeed. Not a lot of initiative, actually.
Well,
Oh, wow.
I still want to try and convince her not to attack us.
That's a 22. And she's probably going to be, yeah. Okay. That's that. So unfortunately, they all go before you do.
I'm not happy.
Wow, that thing moves far.
Oh, fuck.
This
Oh
isn't
my god.
going to end well.
You do have one advantage, though. Actually, I will get that.
It's not the dwarf, is it?
Now, you have the advantage that you've already taken out most of the good bad guys, so to speak. So these are the these are the local scrawny, end of the line bad guys. These are not the best of the group.
Minions.
Yeah, you would hope, wouldn't you? Okay, so they're going to attack with their normal attackiness. All right, so we start off with 22 versus Carrion's AC.
You know.
Okay, fair enough. Um, be a total of 12 damage against Carrion. Then.
I just took a nap.
Wow, I'm rolling really well. 17 versus Shada, that's going to hit.
I'm going to call TFP. No, TPK. Yeah.
10 damage against Shada.
Total?
Yep. It's not too bad. Oh wow, that's not going to hit. That's 11 versus James AC. It's going to be a miss, right? Okay, yeah. And then Isel stares at Shada for a few moments.
Ah, shit. Mind control.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 32 versus Will.
I got that.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Okay, so that's gonna be 10 psychic damage, and then we try another attack.
Another attack
against your will.
To mind control.
Yeah, mind control. Then again, that's gonna be a 30 versus your will. Shada is now dominated.
I'm also bloodied, by the way.
Yeah.
Right, you seriously want this to end right now, don't you?
Wait, Shada, you have more than 20 health.
Yeah, I know, but I'm bloodied. So I'm not dead, I'm just bloodied.
Yeah,
and
but you have more than 20 health, so how can 10 damage bring you down to bloodied?
I got 10 damage from the other dudes.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
And now it is Shada's turn. So now she gets to.
It's my turn.
Yeah. So now she gets to go and dominate you. And she.
Yeah, baby.
And yeah. She brings out the whip. No. And then so she's going to. Let me switch over to the game table.
Shada only rolled a 13.
Shada is going to turn around and Lance of Faith Carrion.
Oh my god.
Do I roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Say it to one, say it to one, say it to one.
It's a 19 plus 4.
Oh! Wow. Alright, roll for damage.
You are evil.
Roll for damage.
Alright, let me.
I'm gonna die.
I think it's a D8. Let me check. Oh, it's not a D8, but I think it's a D8. I shouldn't be up here. I should be down here. Yeah, it's a D8.
Yeah.
Don't roll an 8, don't roll an 8, don't roll an 8, don't roll
I never roll well on my attack rolls. I rolled a 2 plus 4, so 6 radiant damage.
Alright.
But hey, I'll give you 2 attack bonus.
Alright. So, actually, no, that would be against one of your allies, which would be one of the. So, Ben is going to get that attack bonus.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I get the rest of my turn?
No.
Oh.
You do get to roll save ends.
Oh.
Steve, you're not dominated anymore.
12.
Alright, you will not be dominated next turn.
Yay.
Unless she dominates you again. Mike, you're up.
I'm thinking of running around everyone and attacking the
You'll
vampire.
take it.
I'll probably end up back.
Opportunity attack.
From Paul. I can move 7 spaces and get to her by only taking an opportunity attack from Paul.
Or you could just kill Paul.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah.
If he's a minion and if I can hit him.
He's alright. From what Bryn said, he has less than 55 HP, but again, it's not saying much.
I have less
53
than 55 HP.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do like a nature check on that?
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely. Please do.
Okay. Nature check thingy. I rolled a 17 plus. Where's my character sheet?
8. I have your character sheet, I know.
Plus a 9 because.
Oh, half level. 2. Right. Gosh golly, Paul is a minion.
How much of a minion is he?
What do you mean by that?
Like, is it a one-hit minion, or is it just a low HP minion?
By definition, a minion is 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see if I can hit this.
You want to know the stats?
Sure.
All right. AC of 16.
Okay.
14. Reflex 18.
Oh, shit.
Will 14.
That's fine for me.
We just have to have a high reflex.
I think I attack Will.
Doesn't someone have an area of attack?
I do.
Yeah.
Crap. Of course, it has to be you.
The one. Well, he's not on the next turn.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So can you use that? I mean, I think it might hit some of us, but it's worth it to hit them.
It depends if he uses Dragon Breath or his daily.
Well, no, I've got Channel Divinity turn undead, but I don't know if these guys are actually undead.
I don't think they are.
Yeah, do we know that from the nature check?
Yes, you do. They count as undead.
Awesome!
And if I do that and I hit, then I can kill everyone but Dave.
Wow.
But I have to roll to hit all of them.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So, Mike, what are you going to do?
I'll just attack Paul because he's right in front of my face.
All right, yep.
Get out of my face, ugly. Okay, my first roll probably missed was a math. 8 plus 9.
17 versus AC. That's a hit.
Oh, awesome. So he's dead.
Paul's down. Very good. All right.
Wait, since I have the twin strike, could I actually move and attack still?
You could not move, but you could certainly attack. You can another attack.
How can I attack? Can I pull out my bow?
You attacking with a sword? Yeah, no, you couldn't.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, actually, I'll put it this way: if you wanted to retroactively shift one square up towards Shaddaa, then you would have been within striking range of both of those. All right. So we'll do that. All right. So roll your attack against Crayon.
I named him Crayon.
Okay, that was a 16 plus an 8.
Yes, that is a hit. All right. So
Bye, Crayon.
down goes Crayon. All right.
Crayon.
Matt. Whoa.
Wait, why am
Echo.
I going last? I rolled like 23, didn't I?
Did you?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. You're right.
23.
I'm sorry. I got some stuff mixed around here. Go for it.
Kill Dave.
Me?
Yes.
Because he's not in range. Who took out the headphones?
Yeah, I'm getting some weird echo.
Yeah.
My headphones are still in.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We're good. So go ahead, Zans.
Alright then, right. So, yeah, I guess I'll take out Dave and hope for the best. Should I use my daily power? I didn't use my counter power last round, so I think I should use it this round, actually. So yeah, I'll use Warlord's Favor on Dave, and Shaddaa should hopefully be able to use on the rest of the guys. Or maybe Craig will help out. Who knows? And do we know if Craig and Random Dwarf are awake?
Yes, they are awake.
Alright, then good. So they'll help out. And I rolled a 14, yes. It looks like a 4, but like, I don't know. Basically, I'm rolling on the floor right now.
Okay.
So, yeah. So 14 plus 3 strength, 17, what's that like? 18.
Hit.
Alright, so I roll advantage.
No, you don't. Against who?
Minion.
Dave.
Alright. Dave is down.
Okay, so he's a minion.
Yeah.
Can I move? Or, no, I can't move, that's right. Wait.
You
so
can shift one.
I can't move after an attack, right?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I can't move
You'll
after an
take an
attack?
opportunity attack. You'll
Yeah.
take an opportunity attack from Ben. You can shift, but there's no point. You might as well just kill Ben next turn.
Probably, I don't know.
Unless you wanted to run around Ben and get to Isel, one opportunity attack from Ben.
But you still won't be able to do anything when you get there.
I'm just gonna shift one, actually. Can I do that?
Sure.
Yeah, just so I can protect my little brother.
Yeah, righty.
Wait a minute, how old are you?
I don't know.
How old is your character? How old is your character?
character?
26.
I'm not telling.
That means I'm older than you.
How do you know? You don't know that.
Which is weird. Why would Normicus not know his brother?
So, Normicus is up next. I believe.
Sweet. It's pretty easy to guess what I'm going to do.
Or throws a hand grenade.
Well, since they have a really high reflex, and this is an encounter, I'm going to go with, no, I still don't think I should waste it yet. I'm going to go with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
On who?
Go cliche. Since the bad guys go first, I'm going to go face.
Alright.
2. Get a natural plus 5. No, natural plus 3. Yes! 21.
Nice.
Versus reflex.
Alright, face is down. And I have my numbers a little off now. Has everyone gone this turn, I think?
Not me.
Yes.
Alright, so Chris, alright, good.
I was dominated, but I didn't do anything.
Well, but that's still your turn.
Okay, wait, that was my entire turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I thought she only took one of my turns. Like, don't I have a move and a minor or something?
When you're dominated, you only get one action.
Oh, wow.
And that is your dominator person's choice.
That is mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so random dwarf leaps forward.
Let's see if he actually hit something this time.
Indeed. He rolled a natural 1.
He hits it all off foot.
Balls, man.
I'm telling you, this is like a Terry Pratchett character right here. Man.
Hits it on the foot. Let's just say that.
I've got him, Club.
Yeah. And Craig doesn't do anything. So we come back up to alright, so what's gonna happen? Isel calls out, kill them! And so Ben and Frank are going to
Well, does she know that she's summoning minions?
close rank. You do hear some rustling from outside the door, or from outside the windows. Alright, so that is not gonna hit, I don't think. No. What is your AC? Shut up, Chris?
12.
12. That's still gonna miss. And so will that. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Yay.
Alright, so then we switch over to...
You rolled a 2 and a 3, and for one of you had to confirm if it would hit.
Yeah.
I know his AC is bad, but it's not that bad. I have an AC of 2.
So would that be a smart thing for her to do? That's a good question.
Surrendering would be very
jumping out
wise.
the window and landing on the floor face first. Yeah.
Isel teleports to right into Carrion's face.
Hi.
Hello there.
At which point she
If she thinks what I think she's about to do, then oh my god.
She reaches out with a finger and touches you on the lips. That's going to be a 30 versus your reflex.
What do you think?
Carrion takes... Oh! Ow. 15 psychic damage. And he is slowed and takes a -2 penalty to will. Save ends both.
I got like 30... I got hit twice before, right?
I believe so.
I'm
And
not fully healing. I got hit once. I
mhm.
know I got hit once. But like, I'm at like 12 health, apparently.
Yeah.
So, I guess I'm unconscious then.
Hey, me too.
Oh no. Wait, no, I'm at 20. I'm at 20. That's right, because I forgot to erase the old one. Now I was at 20 because I got hit 10. And that's, okay, so at 5 health.
5 health.
So,
All right.
Yeah.
And then
Yay.
Really?
mhm.
How many cultists are there in this city, and how did General Grodd not know this?
I'm more concerned about why does Brent hate us?
I'm trying to make it an interesting
the
fight.
cultists.
They're cultists. Yeah, that'll do. All right. So Mike, you're up. I'm sorry, no, Zan, you're up. Zan.
Okay, I like to put a bomb in the building.
Hey, can someone take out Ben and Frank?
Anymore now.
Mm.
Okay. If I try running away from her, I think she's gonna have shit opportunity attacks. So
yeah.
You can't
So
shit.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna run through this way and just attack the wall.
Okay, that will be an opportunity attack.
All right.
All right.
I've got my.
Why don't you go
staff.
down?
You have 5 HP. What are you doing?
Dude, she will
All right.
kill you.
That is a 17 versus your reflex.
Reflex. Shit.
And you had 5 HP.
All right. That deals a total of 10 psychic damage.
You
Yeah.
suck, man.
You're unconscious. And you didn't even make it to the wall. You're actually back here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whack. All right, Mike, you're up.
Okay, can I, like, jump over Shada and attack them?
You can walk through Shada.
You can walk.
Stand in, yeah.
However, if you do that, you'll provoke opportunity attacks from both Ben and Frank.
Wait.
By stepping into Shada's space, you become adjacent, and then by stepping into the, between the two of them, that provokes the opportunity attack.
If you do twin strike with your bow, and if you hit on both attacks, that means you can hit Ben, and then you can hit Frank and kill them.
True.
Well, hopefully I can hit with my bow.
Go for it.
Okay, so then I attack. I always see the point of attacking his minion, but whatever.
You can certainly attack Isel instead.
They can do damage, is the problem.
Because the minions can do damage the same amount as a normal thing can, but they die.
Yeah, but
That's why.
I bet you they're unlimited. Like, if I keep killing these things, I'm just gonna keep killing them for forever.
Well, we're gonna farm XP then.
I don't think minions give very much XP.
They'll give some XP.
1 XP each. We already figured out Brent hates us, so.
I don't hate you. I provide challenge.
I'd rather have Ben and Frank die so the healer is safe, rather than you do minimal damage to Isel.
Oh, wait, isn't Shada unconscious?
No. I have 12
okay.
health.
Okay, then Shada's okay. Then yeah, I'll attack them.
I'm okay enough.
Let's see if I can hit them. 11 plus 7.
18. That will be a hit.
Okay, Ben is down.
All right. And the attack against Frank.
Let's see. Watch. 1. Is it a 1? It's a 9. No, that's a 16.
16 versus AC.
Plus 7 or 8 if I use my goggles.
Done. All right. So Matt, the vampire is very close to you.
The vampire killed your brother.
Matt, are you there?
Let me see.
Matt just dropped off.
Angst and killed her.
All right, Matt. So what are you doing?
No. Just would it be a minor action to just smash the bottle on her face?
Yes, you could use a minor action to throw the bottle of goo towards her.
She probably
And then
gonna come right away though.
Turn her into a monster.
That would be a I think an athletics check or acrobatics. Acrobatics I think would make more sense.
All right, Normicus, I know you wanted to test that stuff out, but this is not really the time.
It's always a time, Shada. Do it, bro.
Well, with the amount of enemies we've got to face, at least she's going to have glass in her eyes. Is all I can say,
Yeah.
So that has to, even if it's a bit of a homebrew, only Brent will probably know what that means. She's gonna have glass in her eyes. So even if the goo does nothing, she's gonna have glass and goo in her eyes. So yeah, athletics check to, well, actually, which is better? Neither. They're both the same. My God, this better work. 15 total.
Versus her reflex, that is going to be a miss. She reaches out. She reaches out and grabs it out of the air.
Yeah, she probably has like 30 reflex, I bet.
Wait a minute. Now I've got an idea. She's holding it. I'm going to shoot it.
All right.
Reflex check.
What's the reflex of the bottle?
Right, I'm gonna roll for Eldritch Blast, even though it's really pointless.
All right.
Well, it's her reflex moving the bottle away from your attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm aiming at the bottle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
but
gonna move it
she's
away.
holding it, she moves it around.
Like, that's
Yeah.
the bottle of it. It can miss.
Yeah, but she's gonna be pretty damn fast to catch the bottle.
She's a vampire.
Then
Caught the freaking bottle.
And guess what, Normicus? She is fast.
She's a vampire.
you guys
They're
suck.
overpowered in day and age.
I'll
You
tell you what.
want her to die.
I'll tell you what here, Matt.
Yeah, since I kind of don't kill girls, yeah, of course I don't want her to die.
Roll an attack against Isel, and it can be it can hit the bottle as well.
I'm confused.
Go ahead and try to attack her, and if it hits, there's a very good chance it will hit the bottle.
Right, okay, since it's against I sell, I'm going to use my vampiric embrace instead, because that's against will. So that's enough. My God. If there are any gods in the universe,
pray for the Raven
Queen. This is what I'm begging for. The Raven Queen must save me.
I don't believe in Harry.
It's a bad thing if you roll a 1.
It's never good when he asks.
It's never good when I roll. I'm going to jump out the window.
Oh dear.
What was it, Matt?
I don't want to say.
What was it?
I rolled 2.
Oh.
I think I figured it out.
What does the vampiric embrace do, supposedly?
Vampiric embrace does 2d8 of damage, then gives me +5 temporary.
What kind of attack is it? I mean, what is it supposed to do in terms of?
Blasting attack? Is it draining attack?
Yeah.
It's a necrotic implement attack.
Okay, so there's no description describing what it does.
Oh, a ribbon of twisting darkness. I'm trying to read now. A ribbon of twisting darkness streams through your hand to your target's heart, feeding on his vital force as you grow stronger.
Okay, she shifts 2 feet to the side, just enough to miss the blast.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keeping that vial in her hand though, and she smiles at you and says, "Thank you."
Fuck.
I think it's
Brent, you mean
Twilight vampire, and those are all her fangirls.
That's her harem, I think.
Well, fanboys, but yeah.
Yeah, she's a sparkly vampire, and those are her fanboy harem.
Yeah, I think Alice or whoever the female vampire in Twilight is has fanboy.
There we go. All right, Chris, you're up.
I'm up.
Yep.
Okay.
Shoot the ball!
Revive me if you can.
Shoot the ball!
Revive me.
Huh?
Revive me if you can.
I'm gonna have. I don't know, cause I want to kill 4 of the dudes up there, and I can probably do it, but I would only be able to heal either me or Carry On.
Heal me.
I think. Well, if I go down from an attack, then I can't heal anybody.
Right.
I mean, you can get saving throw. Or Normicus can use a heal on you.
I won't be able to do anything, dude. Do you know how hard the chances to roll 20?
Yeah, I know. Oh, I mean, Normicus can just use a heal on you when it's his turn. But I think but I'm gonna try and attack 4 of the dudes.
Well, this is a minor action though. Just heal me and it'll be minor action, right?
But I have to move to do it. Like, I want to move here so I can use my burst of 2 to hit those dudes, and probably ISO about, because I think vampire counts as undead. I would imagine. I would hope.
That's a fair thought. Yeah.
Which is what I'm gonna have to Carry On hanging for a minute.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move here and healing word myself.
All right.
Roll that, so 4 plus 4 plus 3, so that's gonna be 11 plus my healing surge.
Wow.
Which is 8, so 19 health.
Okay.
Which gets me almost back up to max.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Channel Divinity Turn Undead. And I have to roll for all the people in the blast.
Each one, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna start from left to right at the top.
All right.
So, where's that thing? Dice roll. Let's see. So that's. I think I'm rolling against. Got so many things to look at. I'm rolling against Will.
Okay, good.
So I get 10 versus Will.
Miss.
Okay. I get 12 versus Will in the next one.
Miss.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I get 8
This
versus
is why you
miss.
And then I get 15 versus Will on the top right, dude. And then on ISIL is gonna miss with a 12 versus Will.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
But for the one dude who's dead, I want to see if there's any effects that help us.
Yeah.
So they'll take half damage?
Let me check. Yeah, they do.
Nice.
Yes, I'm gonna
Yeah,
roll
kill
1
you.
3 are dead.
And I don't even need to roll, do I?
Well, you have
I
to
need to
roll.
roll for ISIL.
Right.
So that plus that, so it's going to be 13 radiant damage, and then half that to about 6 radiant damage.
So a total of 6 damage to her, radiant.
To her, yeah, and then all the dudes. Yeah, get out of there.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done being diplomatic. She's being a punk.
she turns and looks at you in sort of outrage. How dare you?
Could you happen by chance to burst the bottle?
Well, the dwarf can try. I don't know. He can like go point blank.
That was not quite enough damage to burst the bottle. Good thought, though. Good thought.
Does the bottle have health?
This is a damn good bottle.
It has tensile strength, you know. All right, so the dwarf looks around and mutters a curse underneath his breath, and he's going to charge Isel.
Thank you.
And then I saw drop kick.
Wait, he's so bad he doesn't even go for the flank.
Yeah. He's going to actually. That's a pretty good.
Actually, you're
That's a
unconscious,
pretty
never mind.
damn good roll.
Yeah, flying with a dead body, brilliant.
Oh, I'm gonna. You know what? Just because that's a hit. Man, nice. He rolled an 18.
Wow.
So he did manage to get in a hit.
Once before he dies.
Yeah. So not bad. Getting some good damage there.
She smashes the bottle against his face and he can.
Ooh, great idea. New minion for her.
Hopefully the bottle will have broken by now.
Yes, that does break the bottle. Thank you. That's a good point. And it sort of spatters this stuff over her, and she looks down in a mixture of horror and disgust at this stuff. You don't see any effects just yet. Meanwhile, our Craigie friend over there.
Is Craig a wizard?
Yes.
Yes.
And
He's a wizard.
wow, he just manages a hit as well. Nice.
So for once, these neutral people are actually doing something.
Yeah, I like how Craig's just always chilling in his bed.
Yeah.
Well, he is
Didn't even
fucking
stand
Craig. I'm fucking Craig!
He didn't even stand up, he just sits up and points. It's like, you.
Has anyone heard the story of Craig Christ?
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Craig!
All right.
Craig Christ.
So that is that. We are up to. Yeah. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
Really? Shit.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Surely I have the AC to fend this off
Surely.
with their flanking attack bonus.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be 19 versus AC and a miss. Natural 1. All right. So that's going to be not too bad. Oh yeah. Sorry. 12 damage.
Well, that's a minion.
Yeah, they still do damage.
Minions do normal damage, they're just really weak.
And you are slowed.
Okay.
Chris, I have a question about your dragon breath.
Mm-hmm.
Say you I'm just going to move you Hog for a second. Say you shift here, can you hit both of them with dragon breath?
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Well, then I hit terrible dwarf too.
Who gives a shit? Apologize when you're done.
I mean, look, dude, I can just shift down and hit him.
All right, then do that.
If you shift
Well,
up,
my turn.
if you shift up, you would hit Isel too as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
terrible dwarf's there too.
True. All right, so now it's Isel's turn.
We lost Sam.
Okay.
At least it wasn't me this time.
So it's
At
now.
least I didn't crash yet.
So Carry On's down. She doesn't really care about the dwarf, but she's really pissed off about this thing here, about the whole vial that you threw at her. So she's gonna walk forward to Dormacus, and she's going to put her finger on your lips, and that she's gonna roll really low. But will a 15 versus your reflex hit?
Check. Yeah.
All right. So that is going to do 12 psychic damage. And you are slowed and take a -2 penalty to will. Save ends both.
How much damage was that? 12?
Yes.
Oh, that's not too bad. I've got a question about my utility power.
Okay.
What does personal mean? Because I'm just trying to think if I could use this before she attacks me. My ethereal stride.
It means it only affects you.
Okay. Right, I was just reading it to see if there was any chance I could teleport before she beat the shit out of me.
Sadly, no.
No.
So, oh gosh. Yeah. So, it'll be Zan's turn once he returns to life.
But he's unconscious, so he just does a roll.
Oh, that's true. Yes, he does a death roll. So we can move on to Mike.
Can I hear any, like, scuffling from outside if there's more minions coming up?
You don't hear anything just yet.
Twin strike on Guy 2 and Guy 1. If you don't, our healer is dead.
What? Well, no, I attacked before they did.
Yeah, he's gonna have that one attack.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's going to Dragon Breath.
Well, yeah, there's that. I mean, I have to hit. But, your call.
Yeah, I go up and I glomp the cell.
Okay.
Well, you should go above so you can get a flank.
I promote opportunity attacks from someone.
Not if you walked through Terrible Dwarf.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I did not know that. Okay, that works.
Actually, technically, because walking into Terrible Dwarfs would make him adjacent, and so walking next to Icel would provoke an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Where were you before, James? Go to where you were.
Here-ish, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Just go 2 squares to the left.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this because I don't want to, get my ass kicked.
Yeah. And I believe you're still technically flanking.
Well, Carrion's unconscious.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so she's my hunter's quarry and all that fun stuff. Roll. Okay. I rolled a 20.
Oh,
my first
nice. All right. Excellent.
Let's see. Come on. A 19.
Oh!
Plus 9.
That'll hit.
Okay, so the first
Nice.
one is a full D8 damage, and then roll for that one's Hunter's Glory,
Right.
which is a 7. Then roll another D8, which is a 4, another D8, which is a 4. So 8.
Wait. No. It's max damage. Remember?
Well, one of my attacks are max damage, and then
Oh, right. Yep. Thank you. Yep, you're right. Sorry.
So I rolled for 8 plus 7 plus 4 plus 4, which is 23.
Wow. All right. Very good.
Zan's back, so I think you can bring him back into the call.
All right. Yep, there he comes.
20.
All right.
That surprised me.
Very good. Yeah. Zan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, see,
Okay.
this is what I was worrying about. Just happened just like that.
Yeah. You need to roll your death saving throw.
Saving throw? Right. Goodness. 13.
13. All right, so you're stable.
Mm-hmm.
No better, no worse. All right, so we did Mike. So Matt.
Ethereal Stride!
Yeah.
Wait, how far can I go? 3 squares.
Matt, are you going to have a minor action? Because you might want to heal Carrion.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find my heal skill. I think it's like... Oh, I've got a heal skill too.
Okay.
Oh, well, you just need to get a 10 max.
Alright. I rolled 3.
So funny.
Oh.
What?
Carrion's still unconscious.
Oh my god.
Okay, Ethereal Stride to heal. So I get a +2 to all my defenses until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
I'm also going to risk it. I'm going to do it. I really am going to do it. And last time I rolled a nat 20 on this, so by gods, by right, by law, I should get another nat 20 on my Daily Power Flames of Flayathos.
You won't.
Why am I the one that had to have the shitty roll?
Because you didn't help me. And you laughed when you didn't help me, by the way.
All right, Matt, do your thing. Yeah, yeah.
In your face. It was 19, so it wasn't.
Oh,
no,
nice.
19.
Yeah.
So that is 3d10s.
Well, what's the final attack roll?
Oh, right, yeah. Let me add this up. I'm really bad at this. 19. 22 against reflex.
Hit.
Yay. 3d10s plus my constitution modifier. That's 10 damage. 8 damage. And 10 damage again. So
Wow.
28 plus constitution.
28 damage.
Plus
No,
constitution.
I already added my constitution modifier.
Hey, who remembers how much I had last time?
All right.
My spell takes ongoing fire damage from now on. Save ends.
Say again?
My spell takes ongoing 5 fire damage.
All right.
Save ends.
Fair enough. All right. Very good. Chris.
Hopefully.
Okay. I'm gonna shift here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Dragon Breath on Guy 2 and Guy 1 being at the corner.
All right.
Let me check. I always gotta check. Yeah, it's gonna be versus reflex. And then, so I get a +4 because of my charisma instead of constitution.
All right.
So I roll natural 1 and miss.
Oh.
And then I will use Healing Word on Carry On.
Okay.
So he would get. See, I always do good on my Healing Word rolls. So I get 5 and then 4 and then 3, which is gonna be 12 plus your Healing Surge. Zen?
We've lost him again.
Oh no.
John, come back to us.
All right. Well.
So he gets a 12 plus his Healing Surge.
Okay.
And
yeah, he just dropped out of the session in the game table too.
Okay.
And now he's out of the call.
Okay.
yeah, well, he's not unconscious anymore, and probably not bloodied.
Okay. Good. Anything else? I think that does it.
That was my.
Okay.
Well, I want to use an action point. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yep.
Is he?
You might. I mean.
Well, I don't. I'm running low on attacks.
Yeah.
So I mean, it might.
I keep on going. Oh.
Zan, you're back up. Zan, you there?
No.
Okay.
I keep on switching in and out with the sound all of a sudden. I'm doing what Matt's doing all of a sudden.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Zan, you get 12 plus your Healing Surge of HP.
Got it. Yeah.
And I did a 19.
All right.
I heard that.
Yeah. I guess I'm done.
Okay.
I mean, it messed up though. I know it.
All right. The dwarf whacks at Icel and rolls a natural 20.
Yay.
Holy
Hey.
crap.
And that's going to be a solid. Oh. Oops. If I could do maths myself. All right.
Calculator for that.
And then Craig does the thing he do. Wow. And he rolls horribly, so that's not going to hit at all.
No one's gonna
He,
be a
like,
bro and help me
fasting
out.
in his sleep or something.
Craig's just, sitting up in bed, throwing fireballs and things. All right.
I want my nap time.
Pretty much.
You should cast magic missile.
Yeah. All right. So.
No.
Really?
Those guys really want to take him out.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be 10 versus AC.
Oh, finally, didn't hit.
And a 12 versus AC.
And that is dead on.
Ah. All right. So that's going to do a grand total of not too much. 6 damage.
And I'm bloodied.
Yeah. All right. Then we get back up to Isel. She is really, really ticked off. And so she will take advantage of... Yeah. Will that be helpful? Yeah, that's not really helpful. Oh, that would be evil, wouldn't it? That would be really evil.
Brent, when you're not evil.
That's true. I could do that. That would be really nasty, though. That would be evil DM. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Turning around. I was going to have her attack Carrion.
Well, he's not unconscious anymore.
That's the thing. I was going to have her, like, he gets up and she immediately attacks him and he goes down.
I see.
That would be evil, though.
Why would she be mad at him?
Well, she's mad at everyone, frankly. But then again,
I was being nice to her.
James has been like stabbing her in the back with his swords and such. So she's gonna attack him, and she's
The monster attacks me.
and she's gonna roll a 28 versus reflex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can totally take through that. No.
And that's gonna be 11 damage, and you are slowed.
Yum.
Oh, she took 5 damage from a
Yes,
ongoing.
she does. Thank you.
Yay.
Make sure that.
Damage. Ow.
Oh, and
Okay.
she keeps that going.
Hey, I'm not bloody.
Oh, and good to figure out if that recharges. It does not. So she's gonna use her action point.
God. Yeah.
And she will catch Normakis's eye.
Yay.
Rolling, yes, that's gonna hit. 28 versus will.
Yep.
All right. She deals 13 psychic damage, and then you feel her tendrils getting into your mind again. Yeah, that's gonna hit. You are now dominated.
I'm also bloody.
All right. BD. All right. Let's see here. Then that's Isel, so we're now back up to Zan.
Who is deaded.
I'll hold off my turn for now, just because right now I'm trying to get game table back up again.
Okay, sure. Mike.
So it might take a while, just because everything's taking so slow.
Okay, Mike.
Mike, please kill these 2 crazy guys.
Crazy.
Huh.
They keep being jerks.
Shift back 1 square so you don't take an opportunity attack from myself.
Yeah, I'm...
I will point out that the acid, the goo is sort of dripping down her clothes, and does seem to be kind of eating away at her clothes somewhat.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay, can I roll a nature
Sexual
check
noise,
on his
back in
sail?
action.
What was that, Mike?
Can I roll a nature check on his sail?
Yes.
I rolled a 19 plus a 9.
Nice. All right, let me double check.
That's enough.
Oh, that's enough.
Wait,
That's gonna
maybe
make
we can just stall and she'll run from embarrassment of her clothes.
You're naked.
She's a vampire. I don't think she can.
Well, you don't know that.
She'd be glad she's not a succubus.
Oh God.
Oh.
Then she definitely wouldn't care. Or she would in a different way.
In the first place.
It's true. Okay. So
It would explain the dominating.
it would. All right.
Yeah, succubus is in Net Hacker like the weirdest thing ever. They keep on like paying you for sex.
Nice. All right. So here's what you got. What you have here is a vampire, in case you couldn't tell.
Obviously.
Yeah. HP is 210.
What's she on now?
She is nearly bloodied.
Yay. Ish.
Yeah. AC of 24. Fortitude of 21. Reflex 22. And a will of 23. Typical vampire, immunities and vulnerabilities and such. She has an action point, she just used. She has a couple different powers. One is called Muse's Touch, the psychic, the sort of psychic blast, the touching of the mouth that she's been doing. Beguiling Eyes, which is this dominating attack. Oh, that's I didn't even notice that. She has another power which is a close burst 10, which sort of pushes people away. She can teleport. And she also has the standard vampire trait of being indestructible.
In what way?
That would be the fact that when you kill a vampire, when you reduce a vampire to 0 hit points, it crumbles into dust, but it then reincorporates next to its phylactery after some period of time. So it will regenerate unless you destroy its phylactery. So it's kind of like you have to destroy the coffin of a vampire to kill it, or things like that.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know what a phylactery is, but I'm guessing in D&D it's the same thing as it is in Dragon Age. It's like a bottle of blood.
In D&D it is various things. It could be a chest. It could be whatever the person has made its phylactery.
Right, okay, because from what I've learned, it's just like a bottle of blood that holds like some sort of power against the person.
Yeah, in D&D it can be a little bit more than that, but it's the same kind of idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
We learned about the resistances. Did we learn any weaknesses?
The weaknesses are standard. Vulnerable 5 radiant, resist 5 necrotic, immune disease poison.
I mean, are there any weaknesses that can be skill checked for advantage, like sunlight for vampires, stuff like that?
Nope.
No. Okay.
No. Not in the sense that you can't do it. The fact that that's it. Those are the weaknesses she has.
All right.
Okay, so I shift back 1.
Okay.
Can I catch my arrows on fire using my tinder and do any extra damage?
You can do that. However, she is not vulnerable to fire damage.
Well, no. Would it do any extra damage, like +2 fire damage or something?
Not unless you have something that does that specifically.
Okay.
Oh.
So also, if I shoot at her eyes, can I disable her staring attack?
That's a great idea. It will be a higher DC than normal. You'll need to hit a higher number than you normally would, but it is certainly possible.
Wait a minute, but if he doesn't reach that number, but reaches higher than her AC, he still hits her, right?
No, he is not.
Because I'm aiming at her head. It's like trying to headshot her.
Yeah.
And if I miss, it's going to go past her shoulder.
Right.
All right.
Would my perception check or nature check have told me how much that would have been?
That would be a +5.
And her original was like 24, right?
Her AC is 24, yes.
Okay, let's see if I can even go to a 29.
Yeah.
Well, if you hit 20, then critical would hit. I think that's about it.
Even if you got a 19, you probably couldn't do that.
Help me.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna attack guy 1 and guy 2. So let's see if I hit either of them.
Okay.
I rolled a 18.
18 hit.
Against guy 1,
Yep.
and then a what's it be a 1? No, a 17 against guy 2.
That does it.
Okay, so I'd like to use an action point.
Okay.
And let's see if I can roll a 20.
Do
this.
All right, come on, do it. Do it.
Let's do this. Okay, first attack is a 1.
Oh!
Let's try this. Second attack is a 20.
Really? Wow!
She's fucking blind, at least in one eye.
Wow! I am extraordinarily impressed. That's awesome.
Okay, so that's a 10. I'm going to roll for my Hunter's Glory, and that's a 14 damage total.
All right.
On her eye.
All right. Two things.
Apparently hates or likes me. I
Yeah.
Your dice is Cinder.
She has blood running into her eyes. She is having really a lot of trouble seeing, and she is stumbling around a bit now. And she's letting out this constant string of curses. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, shit.
All right, so it is now the time for Normachus to attack his friends. So Normachus, please, if you would, attack Carrion.
Okay. With?
Vampiric Embrace.
Attack the brothers.
I've already used Vampiric Embrace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you have.
Yes, I have.
Eldritch Blast then.
Okay. That was a 17 total.
17 versus Carrion's AC.
Barely hit.
Versus
That hits.
reflex.
That hits versus reflex. Okay.
Oh, forgot.
All right. All right. Roll for damage.
I do not roll for petty AC. Right, it's a... Bloody hell. I'm actually forgetting what my damage for that is.
Yeah.
It is a 1d10.
Ooh.
So, let's have go. Let's find my green little die. So roll that. It is a 10 plus 3.
All right.
13.
Carrion takes 13 damage.
He's almost dead.
Did I take damage out why I didn't do it? Because I was at 19, and now I'm at
All right. So that'll make you 6.
So yeah, that's 6.
All right. Fair enough. Chris, you're up.
Carrion skipped his turn. He can take it if he wants to.
Doesn't
That's
know
right.
I
That's
have
right.
to
Probably should.
Yeah.
save.
Oh yes. Yeah. Roll your save, Normachus.
I healed him. Oh,
Yeah.
save for what?
Save. Dominated.
Oh, sorry.
What'd you roll?
15.
15. That's it. You're undominated. All right. So go ahead, Zan.
I can't attack a woman.
Yeah.
Can I
You
use
suck.
At least I have standards, sir.
At least you're a moron. We're gonna die because of you, so
At least I'm a gentleman.
I will die a gentleman.
Wind is your standard action.
Oh, I thought it was second wind. What?
That's like using a healing surge.
Oh. Well, yeah. I was, can I use Commander Strike with the Terrible Dwarf? Which is basically, I have the dwarf do a melee attack.
Sure.
That's totally manipulating someone to do your attacks for you, which is totally not cool.
So I can't hit a woman, but the dwarf can for all he cares.
No, that's a proper contrivance. Even though I want you to hit her, that is bollocks.
I can't hit her, so you go ahead and hit her for me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Normie, you want me to do a move? Okay then. Well, since Carrion doesn't know what the hell he's doing, he thinks that Normachus is under her control still. I try and for the good of Normachus, try to make him unconscious by punching him. How's that for another contrivance, sir? Rolling.
Contrivance. That's just being stupid. But go on. I'll take that.
Shift.
Wait, also, since... Oh, yeah, there you go. Shift, bitch. I was going to say you could get an opportunity attack.
Do you want to know what I rolled?
Yes.
20.
Wow.
I heard punch. What is your max damage for your fist?
Yes.
That was very high.
Oh no, what do you think would be, Brent?
It is basically a strength attack.
12 or a stick or a D8?
It is basically a strength attack. So it's going to be basically a normal. Let me just check here. What would a normal unarmed attack be? I think just a D6.
All right, so it'd be 6 plus 3, I guess.
Yes.
So 9 damage.
Yeah.
I'm unconscious.
Hey, you succeeded, Carrion. Wow.
The thing is, this is going to bite you in the ass so bad one day.
Oh,
I
please,
am not going to get this. I really am not.
I'm just imagining this. You know, Normachus is dominated. He hits his friend. Just as he shakes himself free of that, he sees Carrion just come up and deck him one. No, I'm fine.
Let's see you quit those.
All right. So, Chris.
I will not forget this at all. No, I'm writing this down. Zan is a dick.
This is going in my little book.
Zan is a prick. It's written down. Zan is a prick. Hold on. Get revenge. Big time.
All right, Chris, you're up.
Well, I would think this would be the perfect time for me to use my my daily power, which heals. But if I miss, then I've only got that one target who I can't hit, and the effect will work.
Yeah.
It's against Will, and her Will's like 23, so I don't think I'm even gonna hit.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
I'm going to heal Normakis.
Ah, nice.
Which gets him out of unconscious, so you just basically spend a healing surge from 0.
I'm at 8 health.
Okay.
And I'm going to, let's see, does a potion use minor action?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've got, let me check to see if I have a potion. Pretty sure I do.
You should have 3 potions.
What, I have 3?
Because we got 3 each a while ago.
No, I never, that was like the first session, and it was just like you and Carry On, or, I didn't take any of the first session.
I have 2 potions. That's all.
No, it was in the second session.
Huh.
We all got 3 potions.
Okay. I didn't write that down, which is weird.
It was when I scared the woman into giving us potions. She gave us 3 each.
Okay. Okay, well then I'll use a minor action to use one of my potions, which spends a healing surge, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So basically I'm not attacking, I'm just trying to keep people alive, which is totally fine with me.
Yes, good idea.
No reason why you contradicted me.
Alright, so
The other one's a dick.
Alright, so now it's up to the dwarf to do his thing. Somehow I've misplaced one of my d20s, so I will go with the other d20. Perhaps this other d20 will be more merciful to you all. Not bad. So he rolls a... Yeah, it's still going to miss. 19. Craig is still sitting up in bed launching fireballs. That's going to miss, though. He rolled pretty low.
He's fucking Craig!
Alright, and we're back up to Isel. She's actually a little impressed that you guys are staying up under all this stuff. So...
I think it's the healer that's doing all this for us.
Indeed.
The only reason we're alive
Yeah.
is the healer.
Hey, why are you telling me this?
James, have you been attacked once?
Yes, once.
Yeah?
Okay. Go.
Only once.
So she decides
Give me a hug.
to finish off Shada.
You can finish off. Take it.
Yeah. 32 versus reflex?
That'll
Second
hit.
hit? Yeah.
No, he definitely has that.
Only 10 psychic damage.
Yay.
Not
I'm
too
bloody
bad.
though.
Yeah. And you are slowed and take a -2 penalty to will.
Oh, I with Will.
Save ends both. That was her shift, so she's going to stop there. Alright. So now it is back up to Zan.
Alright then. Since I'm now my brother is now conscious and is out of control of him, I'm gonna do a minor action of healing, inspiring word.
Okay.
And basically it's I think 2 bursts per encounter. No, 2 times per encounter, close burst. What's that something like? And I'll be doing a healing surge, and it's basically Norgus, you're gonna spend healing surge plus d6. So I roll. So healing surge plus 3.
Alright.
That's 19 health.
Cool.
I still don't like you.
She totally should have dominated anyway. Oh well. Alright. So, Mike. Oh.
Wait, no, I didn't want. Can I shift this way?
Yes.
And I didn't attack the wall. I'm still working on that.
Alright. Fair enough.
So, should I do an attack roll for the wall first?
Sure.
What is the wall's AC?
I'm not
rolled
paying that
13.
damage.
I I roll a 13 plus 3, 16, 17.
You hit the wall.
Okay.
The wall does not dodge your attack.
And since I'm attacking with the axe, I rolled a 12.
A 12?
Yes, against the wall.
Wow.
Is the wall split open?
Let's see here.
What is the wall's HP?
You have now busted a hole in the wall.
Jump out the window.
Jump through the hole.
That's the plan, guys. That's the plan.
It is actually big enough for you to jump through.
I'd rather kill Isol at this point.
She's gonna come and get us.
Yeah, she'll dude. This woman can teleport miles, so I'm pretty sure wherever we run, she'll find us.
She's climbing through our windows, snatching our peoples up.
And I think I
Hide
can,
your wives, hide your kids.
and I think I'll use the utility Knight's move to go as a free action, kind of move shit off without any bad things happening.
Don't move me.
You're
gonna throw me out the window. I know it.
You certainly can with Knight's move, yeah.
So I can move him away from a seal basically, and no opportunity attacks, or.
I believe that's right. I'm not sure what Knight's move says, but I assume so.
It just says an ally can move as a free action.
In that case, it still would provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay, well, I'm giving the Knight's move to you, Shada, so use it wisely.
Where, right now?
You're about to die, yeah.
So you want me to provoke an opportunity attack?
Well, you can still shift. You can still shift.
I can shift?
Yes.
Shift to carry on.
So shift at the window.
Basically, you now get a free move action, however you want to take that.
Okay, are you allowed to shift on the same squares as people?
No.
Dude, just shift there.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's Zan's turn.
I'm probably going to use one fact savage for the same effect, actually.
Alright, Mike, you're up.
And then utility, but whatever.
Can I move through the door and move here without provoking? No, actually,
Yeah,
no.
you can.
You can.
Yeah, I want to stab her what looks like her back.
Okay, nice.
What looks like her back? I'm pretty sure that's her back, but I'm not sure. I think through that hair I can see a nose. I'm guessing. Maybe she's emo.
Hey, my hair is long enough to cover my face, so maybe.
Dude, she has an arrow sticking in her eye. I'm pretty sure you know which way she's facing.
Well, you know what they say, we have eyes in the back of their head.
Well, she's a vampire. Who knows?
True.
Vampire.
Okay, so
One, two.
I'm going to roll. Okay, that was a miss. I'm gonna roll, and that was an 18 plus 10, 9.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Second strike that hits with James.
I rolled a 6 and a 4.
Alright.
Oh, it was that high pitch.
Alright.
Has anyone ever seriously noticed that whenever James's twin strike, he always misses with the first one, but the second one always hits. It's like,
Okay, Chris.
I have like 2 effects going on. I know I'm slow. What's the other one?
-2 to will.
So,
Chris knows.
well, the only way I can hit is if I get a nat 20. The only way.
You want to zip out the door?
You mean the hole?
Yeah.
The window. Wait, does this open up to like the window to like an alleyway or something, or is it just a hole into the corridor?
Corridor.
I thought so.
Let me check.
Run.
I'm gonna check my attacks, see if there's anything I can do. I don't think I have anything that's gonna be helpful.
Well, why don't you just attempt to hit her? You know.
I mean,
you have the chance of getting a nat 20. If you run away, you have no chance of getting a nat 20.
I know.
I got a nat 20.
He also has a chance of getting hit. Is the problem?
Yeah. I was just wondering whether I should do that or use like a second wind or something.
Yeah.
Which is a standard.
Yeah.
So
Well,
let's
we
see
want
what I
you to stay alive, so.
Yeah, you just heal yourself. If you need
yes.
yourself.
Well,
I'm at 11 HP.
you could use a move action to move out into the corridor is just your move action.
Yeah, no.
So.
Okay. Which I'll be behind Carry On, which is totally fine by me. So yeah, I'll be right here.
Okay.
And I guess I'll try hit ISIL.
Okay.
With
Roll
it doesn't really
your
matter.
favorite D20. That's what I'm doing.
My favorite D20 is Dice Roller 10. I don't have one. Yeah, really all I got are my willpowers, so why not Lance of Faith?
Alright.
And I rolled a 2.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna hit.
I'm going to use my minor action to use my other potion.
Okay. Alright, good idea. That is really strange.
I know I have one potion left.
Okay. So, Dwarf is still annoyed.
He's annoyed that he keeps missing.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna say, "Die, you undead Missy!"
You just said bitch.
Why are dwarves Scottish?
Yes, I was. And he rolls a natural 1.
Why aren't they Scottish?
Yeah, it's true.
I always thought dwarves was Russian. I don't know.
I always thought dwarves were Irish.
The Scotsmen.
Because they drink beer.
No,
True.
that's never leprechaun. No, I always saw dwarves as being Russian.
Never heard that one before. Anyway, let's stop discussing the theology of dwarves.
Alright, so I think what she's gonna do
Is explode.
No.
Please don't.
Or hit Carry On.
She hits Carry On.
Yeah.
Why? I've hit her all day.
24 versus Will.
Yeah.
Why do you have to deliver it?
4 versus Will, dealing. Oh man, that's really low. 7 psychic damage, but rolling again. Yep. Carry On is now dominated.
Didn't we disable that?
I'm
Wait,
unconscious,
Didn't
so
I hit her
there.
in the eye?
Oh,
I'm unconscious, so ha.
oh, all right, good.
Didn't I hit
You
her in the
just
eye
tell me
trying to disable that?
Headman.
What was that, Mike?
Didn't I hit her in the eye trying to disable that, or is it only that one eye?
Oh, thank you. You are absolutely correct. She cannot do that. So instead, she's going to turn around and attack James.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Can I roll my saving throws for whatever happened to me?
Yes, please do.
Okay.
Oh, 5 damage.
So she's going to turn around and use her Muse's touch on James, and she rolls a natural 1.
Can I bite her finger?
both of my saving throws didn't work.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
She takes 5 damage.
Correct.
I'm probably the luckiest character here.
Yeah. You and Don, because you guys both get really high numbers, or rather, I should say, usually get 20s.
It's very suspicious. Very suspicious.
And I haven't been getting 20s in a while, okay? And whenever I do get 20s, it's for the stupid things.
I haven't gotten a 20 since session 2.
I'm rolling the dice that likes me.
All right,
If I roll
Dan,
the
you're up.
dice, I'll get 1s all the time.
Alright, so I'm just gonna use another, inspiring word, but instead of, since Bruce is being an ungrateful little prick, I'm gonna give it to Shadal.
Wait, why? I don't need it that bad.
Oh, I thought you were bloody.
So, I forgot to change it. I'm at 19, I think.
I'm fine then.
Yeah, I'm at 19.
Man, I definitely do.
You can wing it. Well, you normally wing it, but you can try winging it. ISIL.
Thinking of what I can do.
I mean, you get a flank on her.
He doesn't hit girls because he's an idiot.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can you spend an action to talk to her? I don't know. I mean, if you have nothing else to do, you can try to find something to
That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Okay, I roll for diplomacy.
All right. My, what nice weather we're having.
I rolled 19.
All right. So what do you say?
I guess I say, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? We need no harm to you. You just for information. We can work this out.
You know too much.
Yeah, that's really manly.
Yeah, she sounds quite a lot like Brent. I'm surprised, yeah. It's totally not like Brent is trying to do an impression of a woman. I mean, come on.
You know too much.
Yeah, that was very womanly.
That was me.
You sound almost like Karine trying to do that voice. You know too much. Yeah.
Anywho.
I think I'll take a movement and I'll use a bear hug attack.
You're gonna attack her?
Give me a
I'm
hug.
gonna bear hug her. That's different. I'm not doing any damage. I'm just gonna give her.
You do realize if you hug her, you're probably gonna get that goop on you.
Yep.
Yep. Never mind. Then you find out she's infected.
Can you give us a stats update on how much the ooze is taken away?
Yes, it is actually eating away more and more of her clothes. It is. She has striped panties. She my band. No, it is actually affecting her defenses. Her defenses are going down.
Then
Okay, that's
your next check.
I'm gonna just use combat strike. I don't care what the hell Marcus says. This is more of strategy, and I'm just trying to more intimidate her to get away.
Then use intimidate.
Well,
You can't intimidate a vampire.
I'm more trying to it's hard to say.
Okay.
You're trying to get around the rules.
Look, just let me roll Commander Strike, and I'm having James do it. So James,
Hey,
roll.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying you're going against your own character, so from then on you should be able to hit women. Or at least you should feel guilty.
Well, yeah, he feels guilty, but he's not the one hitting the woman.
Yeah.
He's still the one making someone hit. Anyway, let's just do it.
It's a valid thing.
He's a warlord. He commands people to do things. He doesn't care, but he just can't do it.
Mhm. Yeah, it's just not my. It's just.
Anyway, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, James, roll.
Okay. What do I roll? The d20.
20.
Okay. Rolling. I rolled a 20.
Whoa!
Dude.
Okay, so
I should roll my red d20s now. They give me ones. I'm rolling the black d20. That one likes me. I only got the green d20. I never used it.
Yeah. So if it hits, then you roll for damage and plus my intelligence mod, which is +2, and that's what happens. So roll for damage.
I don't know if it hits, but okay. Okay, so I rolled a 4.
Okay, so +2, 6.
All right.
Wait, if it was a 21 to be crit max damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Would it?
Yeah.
Not for Hunter's Quarry.
Well, no, I didn't roll Hunter's
Yeah,
Quarry.
it's Commander Strike. There's no Hunter's Core or anything. It's just basic melee attack.
Yeah. Then it would be max.
Oh, then it's an 8.
8
Yeah.
plus 2.
Yeah, it's +2.
Right.
So you roll a d8.
Yeah, I roll a d8.
Okay, so it'd be +2. That's 10.
All right, gotcha. All right, cool. All right. Then now, Mike, it's your turn.
Yeah, I just rolled all my dice, and my last one got 18, and both my red ones got 1.
Wow.
Okay, so it is my turn. I'm going to roll to see if my twin strike hits her again. I rolled a 18, which is a miss, isn't it?
What is that?
18 plus what?
AC.
18 plus what?
It's just 18. I already added my.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah, 18 versus 18, and then it would be. Give me a second, math. 14 plus 23 versus 18.
Hit.
Yay! Okay, so roll a d8. 7. Roll a d8. 5.
Nice.
7 plus 5 is like 13.
All right.
12.
Yep. Very good. All right. Let's see here. Then it would be Matt's turn.
Yay, Eldritch Blast. 20 versus reflex.
That is a hit.
Yay. She's my Warlock's Curse, so D8, D6. That is 8 damage.
All right.
Total.
Very good. Chris.
I suppose I will try Lance of Faith again.
All right.
Alright, I'm just going to guesstimate my roll before I do it. Just going to say it's a 4. Nope.
5.
16. I have a will hindrance.
Okay, right.
Does that, so I mean I can't like -2 what I would have normally added
No.
to it?
No, it's purely on your defenses.
Okay, so 16 plus 4, so 20 versus
20
I think
versus will.
whatever.
That's a miss.
Yeah. Oh.
Just barely.
After just attacking her, I would like to try a diplomacy roll.
All right.
It totally makes sense. 16 diplomacy.
Okay. And what are you trying to do?
Convince her to, stop attacking us.
That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. And she already has like over a 20 will against that. Plus she's hostile.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Not gonna work. All right. So we're back up to the top. Icel hisses at all of you and disappears at the pop.
Wait, doesn't Terrible Dwarf and Craig get to attack?
Well, that's true.
Let's see if they can kill her before she I don't want her coming back. That was a pain.
All right. So that would be a... Oh, wow. Terrible Dwarf gets a hit with that 19.
Come on.
7. Oh. And then we get... We're going to do another magic missile. No. 19 versus reflex is not going to hit. So he gets in one final hit, and then Icel vanishes with a pop.
Okay then.
Hey guys, let's take an extended rest again.
I say we're getting out of here for 2 reasons. 1, I want him to heal up instantaneously and show up again. 2, I destroyed this wall and that's property damage on the bill. We're out of here.
James drops down to one knee, panting like, God dang. I just killed like half of those dang minions. I've been swinging swords around for the past.
No kidding. So you get a total of 25 XP.
Oh,
25.
Yeah.
Really?
Yay.
No. All right. Let's see here.
Well, at least now I'm at even numbers. Now I have 1,700 XP.
No. Well, let me get you the numbers here. Let's see here. Where are my numbers on rewards?
When do you level up? Is it 2,500?
No,
2250.
Yeah.
So.
James
We're not
says
actually that far off.
Yeah.
I think it would be Shada. Maybe you can do a Arcana check. See
where she went.
If you're able to see where she went, possibly how far she went, or anything according to her transportation.
Sure, I don't mind. Normakis has higher Arcana than I do.
Oh, he does? I thought it would be Shada.
He enjoys the Arcana checks as well. I can say no.
Yeah, then yeah.
Okay, I'll do an Arcana check.
So yeah, I totally helped you out with my 26. So you get +2.
Okay, that's a blur, which is a 15 total.
What?
All
That's
right.
cool.
I rolled really shittily.
All right. 1 second. For them, and then how much does she give you? And the question is, how much does she give you since you didn't actually defeat her technically?
Well, she was being a punk and ran away.
Yeah. So.
Pumpkin.
I'll make that simple. Wow. Yeah, so you guys got a grand total of 250 XP from that encounter.
Oh wow, nice.
Much nicer.
Yeah.
1,900.
1,775.
1,925.
Yeah. All right. So on that 15 Arcana, you can tell she teleported just outside. In fact, if you were to run over to the window right now, you would probably see her outside the window.
Okay, can I run over to the window and fire
No, wait,
an blast?
I jumped the window.
Can James run and jump out the window? That would be a acrobatics check or
Jump out the window.
athletics
Well,
check.
Normacus would have to tell you first.
Okay.
Um,
Tell us.
Alright, okay. She's run just outside. We
I'll
could
jump out the window.
catch her.
Yeah, James, and I guess carry on, run and jump out the window and try and land on her
No,
head.
window. Jump out the window.
Sorry, Cinder.
Can I just, like, stand at the window and fire an eldritch blast before they do something stupid?
You certainly can try.
We already did it.
Okay.
We already jumped out the window.
Since I'm in the corridor, I'm gonna just take the stairs.
You'll punch it off.
Hey,
I'm sure that hole was a tight fit.
I could probably jump out the window in my sleep.
Can I roll eldritch blast, please?
Yeah.
Oh, can I lance a base?
Wait, your turn.
Oh.
16 versus AC does not hit.
Correct.
I roll for my twin strength.
Okay.
Okay, first roll is not gonna hit.
Wait, don't you need to do athletics and acrobatics check? Both of you?
Yes. To get out the window.
Okay. Come on, athletics check, go! I rolled a 11 plus 9.
Okay, that does it. Zan, same thing for you.
I'm gonna mix it up and just kind of tackle her and try and just hold her down.
First, you need to jump out the window.
Athletics check.
Acrobatics.
Okay. That's actually pretty easy. 19 plus 5, anyone?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right then.
Okay.
Okay, so now I attack her, I guess.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay, that was still a miss because it was the same roll.
Ah.
Okay, now let's see if I actually hit her with a second attack. Is that 19 or 16? Where's the dot? It's a 19 plus 9.
Yeah, that'll hit.
6, 8. Why did my hunter's quarry do more damage?
All right, 8. All right, carry on.
14 damage.
So you're looking for probably a strength attack there.
I tried charge her and just knocking her out with a headbutt.
That'll be a strength check. Strength attack. Yep.
All right then. So what do I roll?
D20 plus your strength.
All right then. I rolled a 15 plus 3, 16, 17, 18.
18 versus her fortitude. That's going to be a miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like to do a roll.
Let's all roll initiative.
Oh.
Hey, initiative time.
Plus 2.
I rolled
10.
14.
Total.
One second. Hold on. I need to figure out. I need to get a new piece of paper here. All right. Chris?
21.
Ooh.
19.
Oh wait, since this is a
Mike?
new encounter, I can teleport out the window, so I don't have to do an acrobatics check.
Mike?
I rolled a 22 total.
All right. So Mike is up next.
Okay then. So I attack again?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna believe you if you say not 20, seriously.
No, I should roll my red ones that way. You guys think it's all fair. I have 4 d20s. I just use the one that likes me the most.
Mm.
And use the red ones if I'm DMing. I'm nice like that. I'm not like Brent. Okay.
And James falls over dead.
He explodes. Both his
You
feet
said that
rocking into the sky.
as I rolled a 5.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Mm.
Try the second roll. A 17 plus a 9.
That will hit.
And that means I have to roll 2d8s again. I rolled an 8 and a 3.
All right. Then it is Chris.
Gonna check on something really quick.
All right.
I've got an attack that I really want to try. That would be pretty neat if I could. If it hits, of course.
Yeah.
I need to find it.
Well, it's a new encounter, so you've got all your encounter powers back.
Right. I'm aware of that. There's one I haven't used in a while.
I don't use my encounter powers.
Because you don't need to. You've got Twin Strike. That's like saying, hi, I'm badass, now you die.
Pretty much.
Hold on.
Why don't someone taunt her about the fact that she's still got an arrow sticking out of her eye socket? Just go, no. Or push the arrow through her head.
It's mean.
Fucking kills her.
Let's see. That's what I want. But do I have that? I'm sure I have that attack.
All right. Well, while Chris is looking up, Zan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna headbutt her again.
All right, go for it.
You're not gonna believe what I just rolled.
No, I'm not.
I rolled a 20.
All right.
I'm serious here. I'm not trying to bullshit anything. 20 and headbutt plus strength 3, I guess.
It'll be 1d6 plus your strength.
Okay, I'm not really trying to damage her. I'm trying to knock her out, but okay. 5.
5 total?
That's what I rolled for dice, at least.
Okay. So, she's still up.
I'm ready to use mine.
Go for it.
When I say that, I'm going to use something. I'm going to start with Channel Divinity, Divine Fortune. It's a free action that just gives me +1 to my next attack roll.
Okay.
I'm going to use... I lost it again. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to use the attack Cause Fear. What that does is, first of all, it's Wisdom versus Will. Let me see if I hit it first.
Okay.
So... Oh my god, 3.
Oh.
Lame.
Yeah.
Need my rolls.
All right. It is now her turn.
Wait, can I still move?
Yes.
Let me check. Is there anywhere I can... 1, 2, 3...
That's gonna hit.
4, 5... wait. Yeah,
She's attacking me. I really
1,
don't think she
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So I want to have her try and get her surrounded.
Okay.
More opportunity attacks.
She throws her arms out, and you feel this blast of wind billow out from her, and just lifts you all off of your feet. And
this does not include me, correct?
Correct. Actually, it does. Let me see. Wait. Yes, it does. Wow.
Well, Bren, hold on a sec.
Ow, wall.
Bren.
Yeah.
How high is this building? Is it, because we've got to factor in the height as well, because I'll be like...
It's close burst 10.
Ah, right then.
Yeah. I think that'll do.
Wall. I should have gotten the thing that kept me from getting pushed, not the one that hits me back up.
Ah, okay.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. She then goes poof.
Again?
Yes.
God.
And you guys are now out in the courtyard of this building. So there are sort of walls all around you. It's basically a a square building with its courtyard in the center. So she teleported to somewhere else in, 10 squares away, probably. Oh, I should also point out, you are all slowed.
Save ends.
Save ends.
I guess we should do a check to see where she went.
And Matt, it is your turn. And the encounter technically is not over yet.
Where are you?
Zoom out.
She's not on the map.
She's not visible yet. You don't know where she is yet.
Slowed means I have a speed of 2, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I guess I'll move here, because it's the only thing I really do.
Yeah.
Can I, like, see... Am I close enough to scan where she teleported Arcana check? Sorry.
Absolutely. You'll need a pretty darn good one.
15 plus 9. So that's 24.
She teleported due north.
Okay, I guess she teleported straight north from here.
I can tell you guys it's going to be basically, very difficult for you to follow her if she keeps doing this teleportation thing, and you guys are slowed.
Guys, let her go. Let her go tonight. If she tries telling us again, I'll finish it.
No, she's a monster and she must die.
It's pointless if we go on any further.
Tell you what we'll do. Those who so desire can rush into the building and look for her, but the trail is getting increasingly cold, and so you search out after her and follow her through the next couple of teleportation jumps. But by the time after a couple of those, there's just no way of following it. You just can't keep up.
Can I do a perception check?
You can always do a perception check.
I would like to know if there's anything of significance due north.
Ah.
Like any location.
Good question.
Wouldn't that be a history check?
It'd be a history check. Yeah, it'd be a history check.
Okay, so...
Or, yeah.
19 total.
You remember that north is where the dojo was.
Ooh. Okay, well, I tell my party that, hey, she's heading in the direction of the dojo.
I immediately, just, because I'm stood near the window, just put my hands on the window ledge and just say, then she's definitely going to the dungeon. We can head straight there from the sewer entrance. We are surely close enough. If we can get into the sewers, we can get straight to the dungeon and finish her off.
In our state, though?
Yes, in our state. She needs to die.
She is a demon spawn. She has to die. Also, if you didn't know, James has a very, very dislike of monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
And Normicus is against demons, and vampires are undead demons, in my opinion, so Normicus is very pissed and needs her to die.
Yeah, 2 of our party members are extremely pissed right now.
Then I really don't mind that we need to kill her. I understand that she's after us. But if she's after us, she'll come after us again. As for the term of demon spawn, it wasn't that long ago that me and my brother were also known as demons. Tieflings are very similar to the European demon folk as well. It wasn't until recently that we were slightly accepted into the real world of man.
During this conversation, Normicus teleports there, next to James.
So I really don't appreciate the word demon being used lightly, because I'm still prosecuted as a demon.
Brother,
yes,
you are a demon. Learn your heritage. We have demon blood. She needs to die. All demons need to die. This is no exception. We have the opportunity to get her when she's vulnerable. She will die by my hand tonight, whether you follow me or not.
All demons need to die. Does that include all of them, just for existing?
Yes.
Demons are spawns of hell. They are monsters. They need to die. They were created by the hands of man. The same men who took my father away, they all need to die.
Oh.
So revenge, is it?
All monsters need to die. All of them.
They need to die if monsters need to die if they attacked. It's for self-defense that they need to die.
A demon killed your father as well.
For existing is not. I understand that, Normicus. I understand that all too well.
You may have no allegiance to your father, but I have an allegiance to mine. My father was a great man, and if a demon killed him, then all demons die. I just sort of give James a look to say, I'm going to go. Are you following me?
James nods at him.
Yeah.
What does Karyan do? What does Shada do?
Hey, that's what I want to know.
I quietly follow.
Hmm.
So you're coming with us?
Yes.
I thank Shadar in Draconic, so I can finally speak Draconic.
But I'm in no way, because I don't say anything, I'm not making an opinion.
Hmm. Karyan?
Though I don't believe with your beliefs, I'll follow just to make sure that you don't get yourselves killed.
Very good. And on that note, I think we are done for this session.
No. It's not end now.
Sure can.
No, it's not ending now. It has to keep going.
It does. That was
At least
that
till
was
we
getting
find
so
her.
epic.
Come on, Brett. We won't be in the same mood. We need to do this now.
I am sorry. I need to move on to other things myself. I cannot continue this for another couple of hours. So that's great. That's great stuff.
That was lovely role playing.
That's what I'm going for. That's great.
And it won't be as good because we won't be in the same mood in 2 weeks.
Well, see, this is an opportunity for you to figure out how to work yourself into the same mood next week or in 2 weeks.
Can't we go for another half an hour? Half an hour. Just keep to go. Come on. Do it.
I love the power I have over my players.
Half an hour.
No. All right. So, great. Good stuff. So, favorite part of the session? Feedback.
That ending part.
Good.
Who plays the best bit?
Yeah, I knew Matt was going to say that. I really just, I loved cutting off Schnell's leg. Just, the wind-up, the bitch. That was, this awesome moment I had that I will always remember now.
How about you, Shada?
Role playing's good, too, though. I love that one bit, especially.
I enjoyed the fact that the first fight wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Because, last week, we kind of, cliffhanger, oh, there's a dude that, whooped our ass last time.
Yeah, fine with the run away. Yeah, and Matt and you were saying, wrong room. That's exactly what you thought it was. But I had a plan, and it worked. It worked.
You guys did very well. Those are some pretty tough monsters in there. Actually, a lot of it was getting Isel on your side. I mean, if she continued attacking you, you guys would have been in some trouble. So that was very good. Least favorite moment?
The fact that it ended.
Yeah, and that
Just keep going. Just half an hour. Oh.
I'm still getting annoyed at zombies. Can we fight monsters like one-eyed flying orbs or something? I'm just getting sick of zombies. Fight some giant rats. Again, last week I loved fighting the squid thing just because it was something different.
Okay.
We only fought
I'm getting really sick of fighting these zombies. Shada, I know you like it because you're a cleric and you're light and holy and all that, but I'm just getting sick of fighting the same thing
You
every
only
day.
fought 2.
Well, there were 4 that didn't do anything, and then...
What are zombies? What are you talking about?
Those were cultists. Those weren't zombies.
We only fought 2 zombies.
Like zombies.
They weren't zombies.
there's 2 halfling zombies.
What were those 3 that had zombie zombie stats? Those 3 in the beginning.
Those were cultists. Those were cultists.
Yeah.
They were just the ooze or something was in them. They're like runes on their body that were.
We've technically fought 3 undead. Cause the vampire is undead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only 3 out of 12, 15 mobs.
There's a quick note for if we fight, when we go fighting other things. James will not attack wildlife like wolves or bears. He will not. He will stand there and let them hit him, but he will not attack back.
Good to know.
Half an hour.
Yeah, Yeah, see, so now Noricus can be yelling at James for like, fight the damn bear, and will not.
I guess we're making notes. I don't attack children.
Ah.
I'm not going to be able to sleep.
Yeah, Noricus will be the only, like, okay, here's what we'll do. We find female baby bear cubs.
Yeah.
Noricus will do all the fighting.
Guys.
No, my sympathies lie with human children.
Okay.
Half an hour.
Oh, female furry babies.
Really hairy babies.
Wow.
And by human, I mean intelligent beings like halfling, tiefling, you know.
Humanoid.
I don't mean like human the race. I mean like humanoid. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Humanoid.
Fair enough. Good. You can have evil.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, also, I want to see some more, like, some anime people, you know? Like, you know, let's see some magical girls.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a good way of working that in, of having them show up. My initial idea was to have a magical girl literally just show up in a fight, as in, you know, and now, magical girl! And have a girl just sort of teleport out of nowhere. But that's a little random.
Yeah.
So I gotta figure out
I think she have, like, a storyline, like the 6 magical girls, they each, like, are like, it's like the messengers of a god.
Yeah. Well, I was and Matt, I don't think you're here. I've been thinking about having the big baddies of the campaign be the 4 girls from Tante Opera Milky Homes.
Oh, that'd be great.
I don't know. We'll have to think of something. So I've got to figure out a way of.
Interesting.
Half an hour.
All right. Matt obviously wants to keep going. And, you know, I'm sure we would all love to keep doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's time constraints. Is there any way we can make these a little bit more frequent?
I cannot.
Can we do it for 30 more minutes? Just 30 more.
I mean, the main issue there, Chris, I would like to do it more frequently. The main problem is I'm already doing Otaku News Live and stuff like that on Saturday. So that would take up, you know, all my weekends.
Gotcha.
You know, Saturday, Sunday. So.
Yeah.
You know,
I understand.
Now, you know, and I could certainly do things like on weeknights, but that turns into really late for my British friends.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I don't even think Matt can do that.
Yeah.
He's on like 5 Red Bulls.
Yeah, that turns it into like starting at midnight for him, which doesn't really work very well.
And what time is it for Matt anyway?
Well,
That's why he's so hyper.
If it's on a Monday or a Tuesday, we could do like a 2-hour session. If it's starting at midnight for me, we could do a 2-hour session.
Let's see here. So midnight, that would be 7 p.m. I could do that.
I can't do that. I have Japanese on Monday.
Tuesday?
Well, yeah, I said on Monday night.
Tuesday, starting at 7 o'clock, whose time?
It's 7 p.m. Eastern time.
7, 6, 5, 4. Not. I'll be coming home from my other class, but probably won't be able to swing that.
Yeah.
Usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I have booked. Friday is a free day for me. Monday I have free the day, but the night, no.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Can't be done at this point.
Oh, well.
Yeah, sorry.
Be patient, Matt. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, but I just want to go for 30 more minutes. 30 more.
It's 10 o'clock where he is.
All right, very good. So thank you all for the feedback. Any other thoughts, let me know. And otherwise, I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Damn you, Brent. After such a good day, you have to ruin it by not giving 30 more minutes.
I have a follow-up question.
Yeah.
Are Craig and the terrible dwarf, are they like committed to the battle now, or do they not care? What's going on with them?
Craig obviously doesn't care.
Like, do they take it personally and help us?
No, they certainly don't seem to be particularly interested. I think they're more defending themselves.
Yeah, Craig doesn't really give a shit. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
He's just like, nah.
I mean,
Craig's probably gone back to sleep now.
the dwarf's just mad because he couldn't do much.
Yeah.
So I don't think he wants to jump out of a window.
No, I don't think so.
Well, there's that hole you ripped into the wall. Which is the path I took.
Yeah. That's some serious property damage. I don't think you want to come back here and sleep again. I don't think they'll appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
See ya.
Okay. Bye.